You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So, yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. gotta beg, chase, or fold. Just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confident, strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game, 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 game. Soak up the game. From the D to the 5-0, let it elevate you. Soak up the game, game, game. Soak up the game. From the D for 1950, let it elevate your life. Soak up the game, game, game. Soak up the game. From the D for 1950, let it elevate your life.
All right, what's going on, everybody? What's up? It's your boy, the Dean. Class in session, guys. Let me switch this over, guys. What's going on? We usually have the music. I usually have the music playing as we get into the show, guys. We have a lot of stuff to talk about. We're going to put that in there right there, guys. Let me go ahead and switch this up. So, guys, I say all my guys out there, how y'all guys doing? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Let me go ahead and switch this up. And, okay, so I'm all in your face. So, what I'm saying, you guys out here, if you guys have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Let me go ahead and zoom in and fix me. Jesus Christ. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, guys. Guys, if you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. Hold on, I want to make sure. Hey, I'm all out of. There we go. Let's get it, guys. We have a good show for you guys today. Your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. As I say, for all you guys out here, we're going to be talking about today, never ask a woman to date or to be in a relationship, because a lot of guys have issues, a lot of guys have problems, and we're going to talk about and we're going to discuss these things of why not to do it, guys. So if you guys have a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you guys have a text message, go ahead and put a T, and we got y'all covered. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and get into the show. And we got a lot of stuff to talk to you on this Thanksgiving Eve for you guys out there. Hope that y'all are preparing yourselves for a Thanksgiving and everything like that. So let's get into the show, gentlemen. Let's get into it. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, gentlemen. So let's go ahead and talk about it, guys. Let's go ahead and talk about it. So the thing is, when it comes to the game, dog, there is a certain kind of man out there, gentlemen, when it comes to the game, who mistakes attention for affection. And unfortunately, a lot of these guys confuse chemistry with commitment. And a lot of these guys believe that a few laughs, a few kisses, or a one-night connection means that it's time to hand over the keys to his heart, his time, his mind. And this happens faster than he will admit, because underneath a lot of these guys out here, there is something that is going on with him. And we're going to actually get into it and talk about it, because it's not just telling you guys don't get into a relationship with a woman. And, we're not saying don't ask a woman, but we're going to go deeper into it to find out what the problem is when it comes to that. And see, the problem for many of these young guys out here is that he doesn't know what he's doing. And a lot of these guys out there, because in the regular world that a lot of guys are in, they believe in this thing called chemistry, and they believe in a thing called connection. And because they believe in chemistry and connection, they think that it is actually something real. So what he does is he tells himself that it is a sign that he finally met someone who gets him. But what that young man really doesn't realize is that he's not really getting closer to her. See, what a lot of people go wrong is that from your reality of Hallmark cards and everything like that, a lot of these young men out here feel like that they're looking for their person or looking for somebody to connect with. And the problem is when they don't have the game locked in, what happens is that the closer you guys start to move and get with women, the problem is you begin to disappear more of yourself. And the more you begin to disappear who you are, then what happens to many of you guys out there, many of you guys don't understand what happens. You all ought from it goes from wanting to sleep with her to wanting to be with her to thinking about her to wanting to spend time with her to becoming addicted to her to wanting to have a relationship with her, while at the whole time she doesn't want to have anything to do with you. And then then things start to happen. For many of you guys out there, you begin slipping into the role of an emotional servant, not a partner, because what happens is you become addicted to the idea of being chosen. You become addicted to the idea of being validated, excuse me. So what you guys start doing is, and most people don't understand, is that most guys then start to attach themselves, not from attach themselves to the woman, and it's not from power or caring or anything. It is from a place of security, because he wants her to want him so bad that what he does is he does everything he can to hold on. And in his mind, he thinks the ultimate compliment is asking a woman for a relationship, asking a woman for a date even. And when people start doing that, there lies the problem. There lies the what messes up mystery, boundaries, and everything like that, because he then begins to orbit in her world instead of building his own. And these are the things that actually kill the attraction. Because what a lot of guys don't understand is that women will never fall in love or be attracted to a person that clings. They will never, ever get turned on by someone that feels that I need you more than I need myself. And when you start moving that way, it doesn't work. The game doesn't work. And when you start doing that, you just feel like you just get caught up in by over texting her and doing all these things. But what we're going to be talking about today, we'll go a little bit deeper today. We'll go a little bit deeper to get into the understanding of everything, to get into the psychology of everything, of what's going on, what's happening, and why are we having the issues and why are we having the problems that a lot of people are having. Because I don't want you to cancel your life plans, your life goals, and things that you want to do for a woman. And I want you to stop assuming commitment too early. And I want you guys to also, I just don't want you to do the things you're doing. And we're going to talk about that, because there's a deeper thing that's going on with a lot of men out here, and they don't even understand it themselves. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. But we're also going to be talking about how men handle things. Because when it comes to attachment, and all that other stuff, there's a different thing. There's a different way of seeing things when you're one thought, one mind, one way. So, gentlemen, if you guys have a question, go ahead and put a Q in the chat. If you have a text message or something like that, you can go ahead and ask, and we got you covered. But there's a lot to cover, and there is actually a lot to talk about, because a lot of guys don't understand that they're doing everything wrong. They don't understand that the world is setting you up for a downfall to make you beg and chase and run behind women. And that's something that men just don't do. And when you start to realize you're doing it, can you stop it? See, everything in your world is actually going to change the moment you stop begging for love, attention, and approval. And most guys don't understand that when you beg for these things, most of you guys do it from a standpoint of somebody that doesn't even know who he is. And when you move to be liked or be cherished or be something when it comes to a woman, what happens is that you accidentally hand over who you are, you hand over your power. And once you hand that thing over, it is so hard for you to try to get everything back to the way you want things to go. And there is going to be a shift that most men will never understand because they think that attraction is always going to be built on effort. And I get it. From your reality, most of you guys are under the assumption that from your reality, because you had to put more effort into school, you had to put more effort into the yard work. I mean, everything that you have done as youngsters is that you've always put effort into it. But what has happened is because where you're coming from, you automatically assume that you also have to put the same effort into a woman as well, or into a dating, or into doing things. And you put so much effort into the woman that you don't even put any effort in yourself. And when you don't put any effort into yourself, you put it more into a woman, that is a very unattractive thing to the woman. And it's something that they don't really like. They really don't like that. And every time you try to force someone to stay, to respond, someone to like, care, or love you, you reinforce a belief that you cannot create love yourself. And what happens is that the belief that you have is going to destroy your energy before you can. So what happens is you start walking, you start doubting yourself, and you speak like someone who rather hopes than knows, and women can actually feel that. And that allows a problem. Shout out to the 26 likes. Appreciate you guys out here. If you got a question, y'all can hit us up. But let me hold on a second. Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me. We got 1950 in the building.
Man, what's that, man? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a Mac computer, baby.
All right, hold on, let me move you in. So what's going on, man?
What's happening with you, brother? Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Man, I am excited for today's show, man. See, I got my Superman stuff on today, man. So let's get busy, man.
Well, let's talk about it. We're talking about detachment. That's what we're talking about today. We're talking about detachment, and we're talking about why it is a man should never ask a woman to date or be in a relationship with him. It's something that a woman should want to be a part of.
Yeah, so if you're valuable, you got to remember, people go after what's valuable, right? So you got to do, if you notice, like real fun, like, do you ever see Rolex with a real commercial, right? You don't see like high end, valuable things. They don't need to come to you. They'll let you know they're there, but they don't come to you. You will not see them in a big time campaign. You're not gonna see Rolex on the cover of a magazine. They're not gonna do that because their value is so extremely high. So what happens is when you're a not valuable guy, right? You chase, you try to win over, you try to impress, you do these things that that you shouldn't be doing. And one of the things, majorly things that you do is you forget about who you are and your value. Go ahead.
No, you got it. No, continue, because you're right. That's why that's the thing that you and I and everybody that in Real Game No Theory is true teaching guys is a kind of a exclusivity and a luxury that there's certain things, like you say, Rolex watches, Gaudis.
Oh yeah, none of that.
None of that.
When do you see Ferrari with a commercial? Ferrari commercial.
Hell, you won't. I mean, it's not for women, but you don't even see like what is it? What are those purses? Pradas and
It's no need. It's no need.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, there's no need. I'm just saying that things that are really truly expensive, are not trying to force themselves on people. It's just they're saying that only an exclusive group of people have access to these things. And when in Fifth, I thought you in a second, when you're trying to see, I've always said, Fifth, and you know what I'm talking about. Okay, as a man, we don't run behind women and approach them. I always talk about the bid, and Fifth, you have your own way of saying it at shop1950.com, and Gateway to Game. You have a way of teaching guys not to run behind women in your own way.
Yeah.
But also not only run behind women, but we don't reach out to women the same way. We don't run behind and bug and blow up their phone. They reach out to us. We don't date them. They date us. They're in relationships with us.
Yeah.
They fuck with us. And I guess a lot of guys out here, Fifth, that really don't understand what we're talking about, like with the Rolex watches and all this other stuff. They don't really realize the worst thing that they're doing from a world that forces them to think they have to do more is the worst thing. You got it, brother.
I like it. She corrected us. Birkins and Prada.
Oh yeah.
They don't they don't get down like that. But again, you have to understand, if you ever have to pursue, it's not worth it.
Yes.
Right. And you have to remember, who is the prize? So the prize,
yes,
is you. So if you're the prize, why would the like I always try to say, why ask to help to lead? I always tell men that. Why ask to help to lead, right? Because what happens is, a lot of you men, you get with a woman and you be like, she is so enamored with, she's so enamored with who you are. She just gets so like into you, right? But you, man, it's reverse for you men. Oh, she get to cooking and cleaning and throw it back on you a couple times. You think this is just the best thing, moving and walking. No, what happened to you is that you lost value in yourself and you gave her it. There was a kind of, and I forgot what show this was, but it was a show back in the day where at the end of the show, he took your powers.
I'm a geek.
Yeah.
With the sword, right?
Yes. Wonderland or something land. I mean, something.
It's Color McLeod of the McLeod clan.
Yeah, something, bro. This dude, you think of it. This dude used to take your powers away from you. And so as a man, Highlander, there it is. Highlander, there it is. Great. Highlander, really, when I was a kid, that's what I used to think about. Like, nobody's taking my power. Nobody's taking my superpower. And that is exactly what these women have been doing to you men for years. They take away all of your power, all of your soul, everything inside of you, they take from you. 100%.
Yes, sir. We have a question, guys. Remember, you have a question, please put a Q, because we only have 50 in 45 minutes. So, gentlemen, let me go ahead and read this to you. Would you say that men gives instructions? Wait. Would you say that when a man gives instructions, neither the man or the woman has to pursue, even though the woman still may?
I will call in, Dave.
Dave, call in. Dave, call in.
That's kind of like, yeah, we.
Dave, call in, buddy. Okay, just call in. Okay, we do not understand that. Just call in, buddy. Okay, call in. And that's very important. Yeah, it's a good question, Dave, but we kind of don't understand what you're saying. So, Dave, please call in. Guys, the lines are open, guys, if you have a question as well. But Fifth, the thing that you should wait, hold on. I think I'm getting a call right here. Area code 203. What's your name, sir? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, Steve. Hey, Fifth. New York.
Wait, who is it? Is this Dave or no?
No, this is not Dave.
Okay, hey, Dave, if you don't call in, I'm kicking you the fuck out. If you got another guy calling before you, motherfucker, you get the fuck out. No, hold on, caller. I got you. And I appreciate you, caller. Dave, I'm telling you, if you do not call after this young man to get off the phone, you getting the fuck out this room, because I cannot stand people. Now, I'm proud of this young man, but we tell you to call in, and then you don't, you better call in or get the fuck out the room. But caller, how you doing, buddy? Well, where you from New York? What's going on, buddy? How can we help you, man?
Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I was watching what you guys was talking about.
Yes, sir.
About asking a woman to date. I just got off a date. And
okay, wait. Let's talk about. Where'd you go on a date?
We went to a cafe.
Okay, what cafe? What was special about the cafe?
That's my usual hangout spot. That's where I usually.
Okay, there you go.
I work.
Well, how did they go?
So it went well. It went good, but I think I gave away my power away. gave away my.
Oh,
Highlander.
hey, it can only be one. It can only be one. 1950. It can only be one. So what happened? What happened?
You want to know?
Yeah,
from the
talk
start, like,
to us. Talk to us. We got you. Let's, because man, everything matters. So
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So walk us through when you met her, and walk us through everything until the point of you losing your power. What happened when you first met her?
All right, so we met past Friday at this house party.
Yes.
That's what I like to do, and it was her birthday, so she was celebrating her birthday, and we started off. I was just on the phone, and I got off the couch on the lounge chair, and then she was just blowing her whistle at me, and I just took the opportunity to just place the bid in, and then I just told her that I will let her know the details of when we can meet, and just so we can get to know each other. And yeah, I called it the conversation of exploration.
Oh,
So
wait. Okay, so let's get to the date. Y'all on the date. What happened?
So I'm at the date. I'm already there. I'm sitting there just eating some food and drinking something from the cafe, just waiting for her to get here.
Okay.
She gets in. So she gets in,
Mhm.
and I give her a hug and a kiss on the cheek, and then she goes to the restroom, and I sit down, and then she gets out of the restroom, and I comment on her outfit. It was pretty creative, so I just said that was a creative outfit.
Did she wear the color that you wanted her to wear?
No, I just told her that she can wear something casual.
I
something
want
regular.
That's kind of really, you gotta be a lot more descriptive.
Yes,
It's got to be really personalized.
Yeah, I want you in black. I want something black.
Yeah, and then if she got a little thigh on her, she got a little thigh. She have a little thigh, a little cake on her, or what?
Nah, she's a little slim.
She a little slim thing.
Oh, you might like him slim.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's okay. So you tell her then, you personalize and say, you know what?
So I have a big range. I like it.
You know what? I want something hugging on that little waist. I like that little waist of yours. I want something hugging on that waist and them little thighs of yours. I want something hugging on it.
Now you said
you know what I mean? That's how you get her going. She be like, oh, he likes that. Yeah, bitch. Hey, compliment the areas that you like, bro.
Yes, sir.
Tell her to do that with her clothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right.
I complimented her skirt though.
Okay.
No. What I'm saying is, what you want her to do is dress.
Yes.
And her dress has to complement the area that you like.
So what happened? What happened next? You had her sit down. Then what happened after that? What happened next?
Yeah. So after I complimented that, and I asked her if she was, I asked her maybe curious about if she was artistic. And
whoa, wait. Hold on, wait. The train fell off the tracks. Hold on, wait. You complimented her on her outfit, and then you ask her if she's autistic.
No, artistic.
Oh, artistic. Oh, art. Oh,
I thought you said autistic. Like, hold on.
Like spectrum. I thought you said spectrum.
Yeah, creative, like artistic.
Yeah.
Okay. Why did you ask that question?
It's just because I'm a creative.
So no. You're not a creative. No. Okay, we got to stop lying when we're not creative, because if you were creative, you would have moved her somewhere. So Fifth and I, if we're chopping it up with a woman, we know
easy work.
Like, what do I want to do? Do I want to make her smile right now? Do I want to make her blush? Do I want to make her have butterflies in her stomach? So we're creative enough to move in that moment. You're asking her if she's artsy, okay? So what is the purpose? I'm just asking you, because you got to game it out. What was your purpose of asking her that question?
Oh, the purpose of me asking if she was artistic was for me to see if there was some kind of compatibility there.
No. Wait. Why do you want? But this is what we talk. Okay, how long?
Oh my God!
How long you been listening to us for?
I've been quite a while.
Okay. Well, son, young man, When have we ever told you to be compatible with a goddamn woman? When have we ever told you to do that?
Did you hear our opening saying when we're the prize, they need to chase us?
Right. Date us.
We're the catch. Like, did you hear about that in the beginning when we started?
Did you hear that?
Yeah. You're the
So
valid.
then,
how is it? Oh, my best to go ahead.
No, you got it, Fifth, because I'm just trying.
Yeah, how is it? How is it, Caller?
Yeah, how is it that you're trying to find compatibility? What in what?
No.
Tell us why that's so important to you.
Just something that we can
have in common. So let me give you this game.
Give me the game.
I'm gonna give you some game, some real game. I want you to listen to this. All right.
Game. Give me the game.
I'm gonna ask you a question, and I want you to answer honestly.
All right.
Have you ever met someone who's compatible with everybody?
No.
Well, you just have. So let me tell you why. You know, me and Steve are compatible with everybody. Let me tell you why. Because everybody that's compatible with us is compatible. Does that make sense to you?
Compatible based off of
everybody who's compatible with me is compatible, meaning it doesn't matter who it is, as long as they're compatible with me. So let me just give you the game. So it doesn't matter if she likes rock climbing. It doesn't matter if she plays the guitar. It doesn't matter if she likes to go to the gym 10 times a day. It doesn't matter if she loves to cook. It doesn't matter if she loves math. It doesn't matter if she reads books every night. You know what matters? What matters is that she does what I need her to do.
There you go.
And anything that I'm doing, she's going to enjoy either watching me do it or doing it with me.
Okay. And young, well, I'm gonna roll off of what 50's saying. Check this out. I need you to all you guys to understand this is very important. What the biggest mistake that you guys are having is that you are being compatible or trying to become compatible to a fucking lie. Which you are meeting at that date is not really her. It is the subtotal of every guy before you, every guy who has texted her, every guy who's ran behind her, every guy who has kissed her ass. So why would you be compatible with somebody that is giving you a false character in like a story? Why would you look for that compatibility? Now, what Fifth is saying is that we can draw out the woman behind the mask. Because when a woman realizes we don't have a mask, she will feel comfortable enough to be herself. That's the difference in what Fifth is saying. But I'm asking you, why would you be compatible with a woman that is really a fraud and a phony, in that moment, sir?
No, there is no compatibility.
Right, but you're right. But so if you're looking for compatibility with someone that's a fraud and a phony, you're never going to get it. Because okay, now watch this. Now this is all due respect, young man, because you're also being a fraud as well. See, she's playing a role. You're playing a role. Your role is called, I'm going to be a nice guy and try to walk on eggshells and try to get this thing along. And hopefully, maybe in there, we'll talk a little bit of sex and I can get her home or whatever your end game was. Her role is, you know what? I've been here before. Here comes the interviewing questions, 1950. I don't know what to do. Now, when she meets 1950, just like you, young man, she's saying, well, she ain't gonna know that. I mean, I'm just giving y'all a curveball because she'll recognize the interactions of the talking and the communication. But when she's on the date, she's gonna think, okay, am I gonna see the real guy right here, or is he gonna ask me a bunch of questions? You see, does that make any sense, caller?
Yeah, and that's exactly what I did. I asked a whole bunch of questions.
Okay, what were the things that you asked her?
Yeah, there was the artistic one. We were talking about y'all gonna
No,
call
no,
me.
no,
But
no, 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 no. Listen.
I'm gonna say,
It's cool. It's
I'm gonna
cool.
say,
We're not. Listen, everybody needs to hear this. Do you see what I'm saying?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Everybody needs to hear this, because if you guys don't listen and you don't hear this, then a lot of you guys out there are going to continue to make the same mistakes, because it's okay what you're saying, but we got to game it out, because the problem with you guys is that you're not interesting to the woman, and you're trying to create fifth interest in boring conversations.
Yeah. So yeah, and then also too, you got to remember, if your mindset isn't everything is about you, everything is on your terms. If you don't have that mindset, you're gonna lose her from the beginning, because
Yes.
she if you don't set the tone of whatever y'all have going, like, soon hello is supposed to be, the tone's supposed to be set.
Mhm.
Right? It's that early in the game, you're supposed to be setting the tone. So if you don't set the tone, she's gonna follow you. And she's gonna follow you wherever you going, but you got to remember, her eyes is wide open, because the person she's following needs to be consistent and needs to show up like you've been saying that you're going to show up. So again, you got to be away. And if you're not that way, I'm going to tell you right now, dog, she's going to take advantage of you.
Yeah, so let me ask you a question. What is the end game? Okay, what was the question you asked after the art? What was the question you asked? Let's look at that. What was the question you asked after that?
Yeah. So the question that I asked after the art, that we talked about the art and creativity, and then I asked her, then that led to talking about our families.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think a woman wants to sleep with someone that talks about family? Because, okay, and a lot of y'all guys don't understand why this is a detriment to you guys out there. You may be talking about family, but only guys that talk about family are guys that want like relationships and long-term shit and all the other stuff. So you're like, well, wait, but let's ask this question. What are you there for? What was it? Okay. Were you there to smash? What was your end game? What did you want?
I just wanted to just get.
You wanted what?
To get to know.
Get to
I
know.
just wanted to get to know.
Get to know what? Wait. Get to know what though? Y'all all say this, and I don't. Hey, Fifth, I don't live. Okay, watch this. If I were to ask 1950 what he wants to get to know you, he's like, motherfucking Steve, I ain't trying to get to know a motherfucking thing. She's trying to get to know me. You see what I'm saying? You guys are too busy trying to get to know her, Fifth, versus you showing her who you are. Let her get to know you so she can make the determination to fuck with you. But if you're trying to get to know her, then you're being a fraud like every other guy. Because what is it that you're trying to get to know? Tell me, what is so important that you need to know to get you what you want?
What's so important?
Yeah, it's okay. Listen, there's no wrong answer. We're just asking because we appreciate you calling, so we got you.
No, I'm just trying to think of the answer, just like, to answer your question. What was so? I guess the importance just to know what I'm dealing with.
Okay, what did I tell you before? Remember, I told you when you meet a woman on a date, you're not dealing with her. You're dealing with a lie. So how do you know what you're dealing with? But okay, okay.
I didn't know that was a lie.
Okay, watch this. Okay, well, watch this. I got you. You asked about family.
Yeah.
How is asking about family actually going to get to know who she is?
She answered that she was the last child. So
but how is that going to help you get to know who she is?
I'm seeing your point.
No, but no, everything. Okay, remember, Big Dog, and that's the key in this show. Everybody, always write this down. Right. Everything matters. Everything you say and everything you do is going to matter to how she's going to interpret you as a man. So everything matters. So I'm asking you, is the game it out? It's cool. We got you. You listen. There's nothing. Listen, it's already done. You know what I mean? You've already went wrong.
Yeah.
So what else did you ask?
we asked about.
It's
work.
so no, it's it's okay. No, yo, man, we're not gonna tear you down, dog. We appreciate you, dog. Okay,
I'm just
because
laughing at myself.
no, don't beat yourself up. We don't want you to do that because guess what? A
No,
lot of guys do
I'm
what
not
you
beating
do. I'm
I'm not
sorry.
beating myself. Just laughing at myself.
I know, I know. It's cool. It's cool, man. A lot of guys have this problem. So, what happened, man? We're listening. So you asked her about work. What about work? What'd you ask her?
Yeah, so we talked about what she does for work, and then I talked about what I do to make money. And yeah, that was.
So you told her how you bring income in? Why would you need to tell her that?
Yeah.
But okay, for what? Why'd you do that?
I don't have a reason. I just do it.
Yeah, hey, if they ever ask you, you know what you do for a living, say, hey, I do a lot for a living. I make money, and I pay my bills. I'm a responsible adult, and I do it all legally.
Hey,
one day when you graduate from when you graduate from this area you're in, we'll discuss that in more detail.
So when did you realize she was slipping away?
Yeah, at that moment. Really at that moment.
So the moment you asked her about work, what did she say to make you feel she was slipping away?
That's a great question. She was saying that she was talking about. I think it was her reaction. Is when I started answering it.
What do you mean?
Because when she asked me, because she was just talking about what she was doing for work, it was, she just goes on her. She was just talking about it, and then when she asked me, and asked me to go into more detail about work.
Okay, so let me tell you what happens. See, this is why I always try to tell men to go out with women. Make sure it's very unbalanced. So she asked you ask her something, she asked you the same. You asked her something, she asked you the same.
Yeah. She
wants things to be equally answered. And so, no, that's not how it works. I'm asking you the questions. She's the one that is going through the interview process right now. I'm trying to see if she's worth more time outside of this time right here. And to be honest with you, are you looking for a woman or something? Or are you just trying to knock something down?
Yeah, what's your end game?
My end game, to knock something down, but the reason why I was asking all these questions to see if there could be a possible long term out of this.
You find that out. You find that out. Fucking too. Wait.
You tried to find out what? Wait, you tried to find out what?
No, that's why I was.
Wait, hold on one. Wait, young man, excuse me 1 second. I didn't mean to interrupt you. No. 66252. Just like Dave G. After we get off the phone, if you don't call in, you getting the fuck out. Because here's the problem with motherfuckers like you, Jake. See, this young man is trying to get help. And this young man is doing something that most of you guys are not doing. And yet you want to come in here and disrespect the caller. And you're going to have to you either going to call in, you got to get the fuck out. I'm going to tell you why. Because it takes a lot of courage to call in and ask questions. And it takes a lot of courage to sit there and get help. But we're not going to sit here and allow someone like your bitch ass to come in here and disrespect this caller like that. So when he gets off and Dave G still on the clock, if you motherfuckers don't call in, y'all getting the fuck out. Because y'all are part of the problem and not the solution. And we got to get rid of problems. Young man, you got it. No, hold on, Dave G. You up next, dog. You be patient. Anyway, back to you, man. Okay, we're listening to you. I'm sorry, young man. Listen. Everybody listen. Everybody, here's why we're keeping this guy on a long line more, Fifth. Because everybody has this problem. You know what I mean saying, Fifth? Mm-hmm. This is the problem that the majority of you guys have with women. Y'all have no idea what to say to women on a date. But what I'm trying to get to you, young man, were you trying to smash? Did you want a friendship? Did you want to be her shoulder to cry on? What did you want to be?
I wanted to smash.
Okay, well, now watch. Okay.
And see if there was something long term out of that too.
But wait, I get that. But how is family, work, and all the other questions you ask, how is that leading towards smashing?
Are you trying to nice her panties off or something? Trying to nice her panties off? I think that's what he was trying to do, Steve.
That's what That's what it looks like I was doing, man.
Hey, he's so nice. Oh, my panties are slipping.
Here you go. He's just the nicest guy I've met. Here's my panties.
Nah, beautiful. Hey, listen. Shout out to Beautiful and Young Man. This is what we're saying to all you guys out here. And shout out Beautiful. We caught it as well as you. That's what we're saying. A lot of you guys are too disingenuous, lying and trying to be nice. You can't nice her out of her panties, sir. You got to show her dominant characteristics.
So what did you talk about sexual on the day? What did you talk about sexual on the day?
Here's the nitty-gritty, right? So she talked about how she hasn't been in a relationship for a long time and she hasn't had sex in a long time.
And you let that go. What did you say?
Wait, what did you say?
I asked, so I made a joke.
Wait.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh man! You ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
Wait. Play it again.
What?
Ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
Oh, man.
Yeah, wait. Phil, before we get into that, I gotta ask you a question, big guy, because I forgot something. Okay, you said when you first saw her, you kissed her on the cheek.
Yes.
Then why did? Okay, what? So
you kissed this bitch?
Not on the lips, Fifth.
No.
Okay. No, wait.
Okay. No lips.
Fifth. I know how you feel on kissing.
Little neck, little bottom of ear or something.
Fifth and I are a little different in this, so it's cool. But what I'm saying is that Fifth, what I'm saying is where was the shit talking in her ear about her perfume, about how soft her skin is in your lip on your lip? Wait, why didn't you say something then?
Missed opportunities.
And no, wait a minute, you don't have no game. And then on top of that, let me ask you a question. Now, you were at a table, yes?
Yeah, yes.
Where was she at in proximity of you? Was she across from you or beside you?
She was beside me. Our knees were touching.
So y'all
your knees were touching. Did you say that, dog?
Yeah.
Why the fuck? Why would you let her touch your knee?
No. Both of our knees were touching.
No. Why would you allow her knee to touch your knee?
For contact.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, dog. That's like it's like daytime cuddling right there.
Oh,
what are we doing, bro? I would have told her your knee is too close to mine. Make sure your knee doesn't touch mine. You haven't earned that yet. I'd have told her that. Yeah, you think you've earned a knee rub? My knee is special over here. I don't give a damn. Look, man, look. She done told you she ain't had sex in so long. And you, what was the joke you told her?
What was the joke?
Sonic boom.
What was the joke you told her?
Yeah, after it's like that she let cobwebs grow there. Yeah.
You ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
Wait a second. You asked her about cobwebs? What? Hold on.
It must be cobwebs in there.
Oh man, he did, dog. Oh my god, dog, you got it.
Hey man.
I know.
What is the? How old are you, caller?
I'm 30.
30. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sonic boom.
Oh man, look, we're not laughing at you, dog. We're laughing with you, dog.
It's all good.
I'm just trying to game it. I'm just trying to game it out. Why would you talk about
boom?
why would you talk about cobwebs and pussy? What's the play here?
Not because it was a long time, when you leave something.
Well, long time for who? For who?
Wait. Not for her. Wait. You mean wait. Did she say she had, or it was a long time since she had a relationship, or a long time since she had sex? What did she say?
Both.
Okay. So
okay.
Go ahead, Fifth. You got it.
Yeah, I would have immediately said, okay, so that was the last time I said, when was the last time you had an orgasm?
Oh my God, come on. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Mm-hmm. And she'd be like, well, your streak ends tonight. And then he's like, you know what? Waiter. I call it, hey, waiter, bring me the check. We getting up out of here. You know what? We about to go to the house right now, and I'm about to knock some sense down there.
I'm about to move some furniture. So
you know what I mean?
So
what's the problem?
Yeah, you asked about cobwebs. What did she say?
She was nice about it, and she was nice about it. She said, I don't remember exactly verbatim. She said, but she said that it looks like you're just trying to allude to how long. You wanted to know exactly how long, and she gave me the answer. It was 4 years, but
she hadn't had sex in 4 years. And what did you say?
Oh, what does it look like?
Yeah.
She looked good. She's to me. I'm attracted to her.
Okay. She's Taylor Swift. You like the petite joints. So I'm asking you this. So what did you say next?
After that, it was a little bit of an awkward silence, an awkward moment.
Oh.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts. We them boy.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Hey man, so why you didn't take advantage of the situation when she told you, bro, it's been 4 years since somebody clapped them cheeks.
So no one's clapped it in 4 years.
Waiter.
Hey, waiter.
Come on over.
Hey,
I'm like, hey.
Check please. I'm
telling you right now. Hey, and your knee was touching hers. She would have been in there, just her whole body would have. She'd just been just all tight.
Oh my God!
You should have grabbed her knee in. You should have been like, you know what I mean, and squeezed that thing in there.
I wish a woman would say some shit like that to me.
Yeah,
I wish a woman would tell me. You
put the tentacle in there.
Man, I tell you, man. All right, look,
baby leg, baby arm in there.
All right, caller. So real quick, because we got to move on. So real quick.
Right.
So what have you heard? Wait, this is today or yesterday?
This was today.
Okay,
today.
And she hasn't replied back. She hasn't tell you she made it home or anything like that.
Yeah, she texted me that she made it home.
Okay, and
y'all be doing that? Y'all be doing that?
Oh no! Wait! Whoa! Wait! We can't. Rogue. Hold that L. We got you on that, Rogue. Wait, listen. What I'm saying to you is this.
We don't believe that.
Come on, Rogue. What I'm saying to you is this, young man. Is that you want to send her a message to try to clean this up and see if we can turn that 4 year no fucking around?
I already did send a message.
What did you say?
Oh my God.
What did you say?
So she texted me and said, "Been home about 5 minutes. Thank you for a nice evening."
And what did you say?
I said, "I'm glad you made it home safe and sound. I enjoyed learning about you tonight." And
oh my God!
Why?
Oh my God, dog.
What? Why? For what? What would you do?
Oh my God, dog. She's throwing the alley-oop.
Oh.
She's throwing it at you, bro. She's just basically telling you, please come hit this 4-year-old pussy.
Yeah, and you talking
you ain't hit nothing. She ain't hit nothing in 4 years, bro. She just wants you to come get that right now.
Man, dog, man, you just hear the you hear the pussy dry in the motherfucker, dog. So what's your do you want to clean? What did she say after you said that real quick?
She hasn't responded yet. No.
Okay, so when she
I
responds,
texted that.
call us back, okay? Because we got to clean this up.
Yeah, I appreciate that for sure.
All right, man. Call us back. Just as soon as she responds, say, Steve, she hit me back, and I'll tell you what to say. See if we can swing this thing back around, okay, big dog?
All right.
All right, we appreciate you, man. We got you, dog. Respect to you, man. God damn it. Let's bring the next caller in. Area code 614. What's your name? What's your question? What's up? 614 going once. 614 going twice. 614 last time. All right, next up in line. Area code 754. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can we help you?
Hello, good night, everyone. My name is Khalil. I'm calling because I called like last week, and after I told her either we're gonna fuck or not, like basically she kept calling.
Dog, I told. Okay, fifth. All right, sir. All right, Fifth. Let me tell you what happened. The motherfucker was dirty macking. He was sticky icky macking. So he would get her high and touch on her a little bit and try to get sex from her.
Oh my God.
Finally, we told him to let her know we want to smash. She said, no, I don't want to. So he was like, it's cool. And he was out. So she never got a chance to like dump him. So she kept blowing his phone up. And I told him not to answer the phone. He didn't answer the phone that night, but then he answered it the next dumbass day. So I hung up on him. He fucked up. So now
I basically kept trying to get used to telling her either we're gonna fuck or not.
Sir,
but it's crazy because although we didn't fuck, like she did little things like jack me off.
Sir.
Yes.
Did she go over and jack you off?
Oh, no, that day she said no, so then I banged on her.
So why? Okay, what I'm saying is, what are you doing here? This is a man show. Because if I tell a woman, because if you tell a woman to do something, and Fifth, she's got every right to say no.
100%. I actually want her to.
Yeah, because I can move on to the next one. I don't care. But you crawling back to her. So what is your question?
No, it's not that I'm calling back. It's because she called me like an hour ago.
I don't care. What is your question?
Saying, just should I just done it or should I just put it to action?
No. We're gonna do this right now. You're gonna call her right now again, and you're gonna tell her live on the air that we're gonna smash tomorrow, or no, after, because I don't think Thanksgiving, after probably Friday. We're gonna smash on Friday, and if we're not smashing on Friday, find another sucker.
Yeah, tell her Thanksgiving tomorrow, but I'm gonna put this stuffing in you on Friday.
Right. Okay. Go ahead and call her right now.
All right.
Call her right now.
All right. Hey, I'm not gonna call her right now.
No. Goodbye. Goodbye. Nope. Goodbye. Don't call back. Nope. I'm blocking you. Nope. You gonna call right now or not? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'm not. But
Coward.
Do not call
Coward.
back.
Coward.
Can I see that, guys?
Coward.
Y'all are soft. 614. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's
Coward.
up?
My name's Jay. You hear me?
I don't hear anything. Get off of your speakerphone. Get off your stomach and speak like a grown ass man. What's your question?
Good. Yeah.
It ain't no what's good. Okay, sir. Okay, how old are you?
21.
Okay, so what is your question?
Bruh, listen. I'm telling you, my first date ever, I was probably like 18. I took a woman out to eat, tricking with a whoop-de-whoop. And
Sir, we do not feed women on this show. What is your question? What is your question?
She told me when I took her out, it seemed like an interview.
Okay,
and
I understand it. Sir, what is your question?
I want to know how to get the women to interview me. I want to be the curiosity.
Okay, sir. If you want to be a doctor, you go to medical what?
School.
If you want to be a lawyer, you go to law.
You go to law school.
Law school. So if you want to learn the game, you got to become a student of it. Yes?
I'm hearing you.
Okay, so then you go to shop1950.com where the man mindset, get some coaching and start right there. Okay, sir? Okay?
Nah, let me ask my question.
All right, goodbye. You already did, dog. We just asked your question. Area code 513, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can we help you, sir?
Hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing, sir?
Steve in 1950. We're both on. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Oh, yeah. So this is a question for 1950. Why do you do what you do? I mean, no homo, no
Okay, no, it
pause,
is homo.
nothing like
No,
that.
no, wait, sir. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay, you're 42 years old. Can you, as a grown-up 42-year-old man, can you be specific in what you mean? How he does what, sir? How he does what?
He can explain it. Why he's such a gorilla?
Okay.
Why do you do this?
Okay, sir.
You
Why
know,
do you wait? No, hold on. Why do you care?
because that's my nigga.
So
Call me
I'm my
anyway.
bad, Holmes. Like I'm sorry, Lane. What's your question? I'm sorry, homie.
Just what you do, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, no homo, pause, all that shit, whatever they got to say or nothing like that. But if you from the Bay, I'm from the Natty. I don't know how
Okay.
y'all do nothing like that out there. Or nothing. I
Yeah,
don't know
yeah.
how y'all do shit out there, but like,
Yeah, yeah, man. To be honest with you, man, I kind of feel what you're saying. So let me say this to you, man. You do what I do, but you just do it in your way.
yes, sir.
There's no different, Brody. You and I are no different. I just got the game and you don't. You when you're at the top of your game, you'll know it. Trust me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think I'm getting there though. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's something happening to
okay,
me right
sir.
now.
Okay, sir. How long have you been listening to us for?
I've been listening probably about 10, 5, 10. How long have I been doing this?
Okay, sir.
Probably
How long have you been listening to us for?
as long as y'all been doing this. Probably.
Okay, so who are you a student of?
Everybody.
Okay, sir, you're not a student of mine. You're not okay, sir. Who are you getting coaching from?
My dad. I don't need coaching from any of you guys. I got a father.
Okay, sir. Fuck your dad, with all due respect, because you wouldn't be
Oh,
calling
fuck
us.
your dad too.
Well,
Shit.
hey,
I mean, at the end of the day,
bro, young man. Anyway, you calling us. This is why you're a fucked up ass loser.
I'm not calling you, Steve. I was calling to get
All
snapped
right,
out to my man.
No, okay.
Sonic boom.
Area code 70. Guys, let me tell y'all something. If he has his dad with him, his dad has failed him. 704, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you? 704 going once, 704 going twice, 704. All right, Dave G, we're going to go ahead and kick you out as well. All right, so let me go ahead and remove Dave G from here as well. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. 614. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Jay. My name's Jay.
Sir, we just spoke to you. There, you already answered your question. What is it that you want?
You ain't answer my question.
What is your question? What is your question, sir? What is your question?
I said when I was on the date with this woman, why did she ask? She said that when I was on the date with her, it felt like an interview.
Because what were you asking her? Interviewing questions? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then.
I was
Okay,
asking her,
sir. If you ask a person questions, then you are asking interview questions. Do you understand that? Okay.
Yeah, but
you have a good day. Thank you, sir. We got to keep it moving. Area code 704 for the last time. What is your name, sir? And what is your question, sir? 704 going
Steve.
once. Yes. What is your name?
Chris.
Who?
Chris. I'm 22 and Chris. Can you hear me?
Yes. What's going on, Chris? How can we help you?
So I'm asking about what's going on, Steve, Mr. 1950.
What's that?
I'm asking. I have a question about this situation that I'm in right now. So, I'm dealing with this girl. I pretty much just stopped talking to her because.
Okay. 1 second. One thing. Everything makes sense. Everything matters. What does it mean dealing with a woman? Because men don't deal with women. So, what does it mean to deal with a woman?
What does it mean dealing with the woman?
No, I'm just saying, okay, young man, you have to understand in the game, everything matters. Okay, young man, everything that you say and everything. So you said you're dealing with a woman. What does that mean? What are you dealing with? What does that mean dealing with a woman?
Okay, so I'm with. See, that's a good question.
Well, no, it's okay. Wait, just it's okay, young man, because you're in. This is a whole different kind of thing that you're probably accustomed to. We're just asking you when you say I'm dealing with, what does that mean, so people can understand it? What does that mean? I'm dealing with. What does that mean?
I'm talking to her, and we had the sex.
Okay, so do you understand why you're having your problems? Because you're dealing with a woman. But what's your question, buddy? How can we help? Because Fifth has got to go in a second. So how can we help you?
Okay. Sunday, my birthday was last week. This girl that I was doing talking to or dealing, I can't even say dealing with. What should I say if I don't say dealing
No,
with?
sir, young man. It's okay. You're dealing
Fuck,
with.
fuck it.
Well, he ain't that guy.
He said he was smashing. He said that was it.
Yeah, but he's dealing with her. He's okay. He ain't fucking, because he was fucking Fifth. He would have said fucking. He's just pumping. He's just sticking a hole. He's not really fucking. He's poking a hole because he's dealing with her. So what's your question?
He's rabbit punching.
Yeah. He's just like.
Oh, that's real. That's real.
No. It's all respect. No, we just having man's talk. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, I get it. So Sunday, she said she wanted me to see me and everything. I haven't spoke to her. She really just came back out the blue, right? She came back out the blue about it from a year ago. We were fucking. And
Wait a second. Wait. I'm lost. Wait.
I know.
You used to fuck this woman then, right?
I was fucking her before.
How long? Okay, sir. I'm sorry. I was under the impression this was going on right now. How long?
It is.
But you said she came back, what, months ago? Okay, sir. Let's slow this down.
Okay.
Are y'all? You said she came back
last week.
Okay. When did she leave?
Last year.
So she came back last week and y'all started smashing again, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so what's the problem?
The problem is we went out on Sunday. She said she wanted to see me and everything. I went out, and then the thing is, after
went out where? You didn't go on a date, did you?
I did.
Oh my God. Hold on. I'm gonna do a shit to a oh my God to a damn. Hold on. Oh God.
What should I have done?
Oh my God. Down.
Hey, young man. Wait. Let me ask you. I don't understand something. Wait. Why do y'all go backwards? Wait, let me get this straight. If you already fucked her, why are you going on a date with her? Isn't that going backwards?
I know, man.
So then why are you going backwards? Why don't you just get your ass over here and let me go and move some furniture?
She had came back and was saying how she was going to plan something for my birthday. So that's why I went out with her.
Did she? Okay, wait. She took you out on your birthday?
Yes.
And she paid for it?
Hell no.
Wait a second. Then she didn't take.
Whoa.
I was telling the homies, and they was like, bro, she finessed you, bro.
Dog, she said she wanted to take you out on a birthday and you paid for it?
And I paid, yo.
Okay, dog. Okay, look, you have her number, right?
Yes.
All right, so let's call her real quick, and we're gonna tell you what to say. You ready to do this?
Yeah, I got my other phone right here. I can call her. You want me to add on the three-way?
Add on the three-way. We're gonna be quiet.
Okay.
And we're gonna
wait. So how am I gonna know what to say then?
We're gonna tell you what the fuck to say if you just be quiet. Okay. Now, Fifth, we gotta give him some before you go. And
so what is it? What are you trying to accomplish, caller?
He's trying to fuck.
So this was the issue,
sir.
Right?
No. I don't want to hear the issue, sir. Do you want to fuck or do you want to hang out? What do you want to do?
I'm trying to just fuck, but
okay,
this girl,
okay,
she's
stop.
trying to play like the whole.
Stop. Sir, relax. We got you. He's trying to fuck. So let's get him to the point and just beat down. We're gonna go straight with you now. Now she's not gonna be used to this, but you're gonna have to keep it a buck with it. Go ahead, Fifth. Go ahead.
So really quick. So when is the last time you spoke with her, by the way?
I spoke with her when I dropped her off on Sunday.
And what did you say?
That night, and then I dropped her off.
Okay. So you said that she's trying to play an angle with you. What is that angle?
The angle is when she came back, she was talking about how when she imagined the husband, she was imagining somebody.
No.
How do you know that's an angle? So let me she could just be talking about that and still want dick. So let me say this. This is what you need to tell her when you give her a call. You say, you know what? I lost myself for a day. I'm back now. This is what it is. This is what it is. I want you to come through on tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Well, Friday, I'm gonna put them turkey legs back. You hear me?
That's it.
Yeah. And she may laugh. Or she may be shocked. Now, if she's shocked or laugh, either one, you come back with, I'm not playing. Come on through. Let's explore each other.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and make the call. Go ahead and call it. Because Fifth's got to go. So go ahead and call her and flip that and merge the call and let her know. Come on, let's go.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna call her on this phone because I'm on my other phone.
That's fine. Call the phone and just put it on speaker so we can hear her. Just go ahead.
Okay.
All right, let her know what's up.
Your call has been forwarded.
Okay, remember if you get a message, leave her a message.
Call has been forwarded.
Oh, that shit going straight to voice.
Okay, then leave her a message.
Hold on, back to back.
I think she blocked him.
Back to back is crazy.
Well, that means I don't think she
may be texting somebody too. She may be.
I don't know, but
she sent me this long crazy paragraph just now, man, about some crazy shit, man.
Well, hold on.
What is she? Oh my god,
man. Y'all want to hear it or not?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Okay, so she hit me with the, hey, baby, I wanted to talk to you about something that's been on my mind. I honestly prefer to say all this in person or on the phone. But I know that you guys have been busy, so I wanted to share this other night. You mentioned that I tend to hide my real feelings. I don't fully agree with this statement. I can admit I don't always express them deeply or consistently.
Hold on. Slow that down, man. Slow that down. And let me hear what you're saying. Hold on.
Okay, my fault. I ain't want to hold up y'all time.
No, you good, dog. You good.
You good.
Go ahead, man.
Okay. I'd honestly prefer to say all this in person or on the phone. But I know you've probably been busy, so I'll share it here. The other night you mentioned that I ain't read this first, so I don't know what she about to say. And that I tend to hide my real feelings. I don't fully agree with that statement, but I can admit I don't always express them deeply or consistently. So with that being said, I want to be intentional about communicating better, especially with you. I don't know exactly where your head is at, but I do know how I feel. I genuinely care about you, and being around you still gives me butterflies. I get excited to talk to you, spend time with you, and connect with you on a deeper level. I want to know you, really know you, in a way that's meaningful and intentional. I'm trying to show you that this time around, I'm serious about doing things differently and showing up better. I don't expect us to immediately be where we were before, but I do want us to grow back into that space and even beyond it.
Then that's enough. You need to tell her. You need to tell her.
Tell her that I'm cool with all of that, but we need to be naked doing it. So tell her exactly that. Hey, everything you said I agree with, but you know what? You need to be naked doing it, and we're gonna do this Friday.
We're gonna do it Friday.
This is what we doing.
Yes. All right.
Okay. Hey, can I ask one more question? This is one of the main issues that I have.
No. Send that first and call us back. Message that. Send us back when she replies back, and we get you. Okay.
Yeah. No.
All right, Fifth. I know you got to roll, man. So
I got to roll, man. Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Happy holidays to y'all, man. Enjoy your families, man. Enjoy your families, and even if you don't have family, remember, God loves you, man. I'm up out of here, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, Fifth. Shout out to 1950. All right, call us. So call back, okay? Call back. Oh, I got to straighten me out. No, call.
Can I ask you what?
No, send it. Get the reply, and I got you, okay? Respect. All right, let's keep going, guys. Let me grab this call while I straighten myself out. 531, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, it's Tamir.
What's your question, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
I wanted to give some thanks to 1950 before he got out of here and tell him the standard is the standard. But since I can't do that, I just wanted to roll back to when you said that when I go on a date, we both show up fake. And I just couldn't wrap my head around how exactly I'm showing up fake.
Okay, why you're fake? Okay, I'll tell you why you're fake. Because the problem is with you, with all due respect, is that you don't know who you are. And the thing is that you don't know how to explain or express yourself to a woman. So what you're doing is your fakeness is you're pretending to be a nice guy. You're acting like you're interested in her. You don't care what she does for a living. You do not care where she went to college. You do not care what she's looking for. You do not care how her day is. You don't care about anything you're asking. You don't care. You just have a thing in your head to ask a bunch of boring questions because in your mind, someone on the YouTube told you that if you ask her questions, that's going to show her you're interested. And that's not the truth. Does that make any sense?
Yes, that does. And since I am disingenuous, that's what leaves me open to me being led by her.
Well, yeah, because okay, the thing about the game is that when I'm on a date, I'm not asking, we're connecting. And I'm not trying to make a connection. We're connecting. I don't have to make something I know we're going to do. Because the time I'm going to spend with her is going to be more on sexual tension. I didn't say sex, I said sexual tension. More looking, hugs, kisses, and things like that. More cupping of that ass and things like that. Versus you putting on this mask and pretending to be somebody that you're not.
Okay. And the reason why I can't be disingenuous is because I have that toxicity in my system that's wanting me to go for her purely just for sex.
Well, the thing is that if it's a purely sex thing, you shouldn't be going on a date with her. That's the problem. See, you guys go on dates with women, but you're not really going on a date. It's like you're using a date as a front, and that's I won't say it is as bad because I don't want to make fun of putting something in a woman's drink, but going on a date is just as bad because she's going in this with the intent of seeing if she can establish some kind of relationship with you. She's not going for the intent of sex. It's like a guy, like the other guy the other day said, let's have drinks. Come on to my place to have drinks. And the intent was not drinks. Or the loser that called that does the drugs, with the chick, come over and let's smoke. This is why they don't want to do anything for you guys out here. You see what I'm saying?
Is that because there is that belief that me telling her that I want to have sex with her, I'm not enough?
But you should not have to tell somebody, okay, does a Rolex watch have to tell people I'm luxury? Does it have to have a sign and say I'm luxury?
No.
Or when someone puts that watch on or sees that watch, they feel the luxury.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So wait.
Excuse me one second. Please wait. Excuse me, sir. Sir, please don't come in here with that bullshit. Okay. Please, sir. You don't know what you're talking about. So please be quiet. Don't say that. Okay. We'll time you out, but don't say that goofy shit. But back to you, young man. You guys don't understand exclusivity, man. You don't understand that. Okay, this is the thing that most of y'all miss with women. Women can tell men who can fuck right off the bat because they're not trying to fuck. They already know it's a foregone conclusion because you guys don't understand fucking. You think fucking is poking a hole. No, that's poking a hole. Fucking has to be between her ears where she has to feel your words penetrate her on such a deep level that it cuts through all the bullshit, that all those little mash she has, and hits her in a place that most men can't hit. And that's what Fifth says, the bottom.
Hit the bottom.
So that's what I'm saying. You can't. Okay, listen. And as I always say to you guys out there, I get you want to have sex, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you have to understand, what is it? Okay, you want to have it, but you never ask yourself the question, what's in it for her? What does she get out of it? What is she gonna get out of the whole thing? Except a kiss on the neck, a lick of the nipple, spitting on her pussy, and probably 3 minutes of stroking, and that's it. So what? So, and I say this to all young men listening. It's important, all young men. Y'all got to write this down, and please understand this. If you cannot outdo her fingers and her dildo, she's not gonna fuck with you. Tell me why that is.
Because that dildo and her fingers will provide her with the same nut that I can give her.
They guarantee what? What do they guarantee? 100 out of 100, or shit, 200 out of 100. What does her dildo and her fingers guarantee? What?
A judgment-free orgasm.
A straight up whatever she wants orgasm. Yes, right. And that's what I'm saying to all you guys, pure unadulterated pleasure, because it allows her to do what? Let her hair down for the first time. Okay, not for the first time. Women can understand what I'm talking about. Women can do it behind, wherever women do it. I'm just saying that she gets to let her hair down. There's no judgment. There's no ridicule. There's no tearing her down. There's no looking down on her. There's no thinking bad things about her. It's that I am there to perform this thing, and you know it's going to get done. 100 out of 100. Even if she goes to the 24-hour store or goes shopping, she'll go dildo shop and try to figure out which one is right for maybe you, and I'll get you, and I'll try you out, and I don't want you. I want that one, and that's going to be her thing. So what I'm saying is for all you guys out here, that's part of the sexual exclusivity. But what I'm saying is that you have to learn how to undress her without undressing her. You've got to learn how to make her tingle without trying to touch her. You've got to make her, you have to give her sexual butterflies. You got to make her daydream about you, or to a point where she wants to touch herself thinking about you. That's a good lover. And a good lover doesn't have to make it about the fucking, because the fucking is already taking place through the interaction. The way I make her smile, the way I make her laugh, the way I make her blush, the way I make her think, the way we connect, the way she thinks about me when I'm not around, how the kind of access she has to me. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes, sir.
That's why I'm saying y'all guys are gaming it out. You're just giving these women free meals, and then that's all they got you. See, here's the thing about women that most people don't understand. Oh, wait a second, is it time for a lady break? Hold on, ladies. It's lady break time. Hold on. I gotta get ladies, break time real quick. Ladies, go ahead and take a break, ladies, real quick. Ladies, go ahead and get some chocolate, ice cream. Go ahead and get some wine, cry for a second, and go feed your cat videos. Ladies, go ahead and take a break real quick. Young man, check this out. The thing that a woman is not going to tell you, they're not going to give you a combination code to their pussy. They're not going to do that. But let me tell you how cutthroat these women are. These women are so cutthroat. Okay, if you're trying to fuck me and you think I'm that easy, right? That's what they're thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fuck you. And when I get done fucking you, I'm gonna fuck you over. I'm gonna peg you. See, you guys get fucked by women because every one of you guys that want to get some pussy always end up in a relationship with them or buying them shit. And then they're throwing your ass right back in the water when they're done with you like a Tampax. So you're getting fucked because you are running behind her pussy. So you're giving her all the power. She's setting up all the rules and she has everything lined up. And these women are so motherfucking cold. And I don't want to give them credit. That's why I told them to go leave the room for a second. Young man, when you guys don't understand this, she knows you want to fuck. Come on, she already knows it. So what you're telling her is like you're going up to a woman, you're saying, hey, did you know there's 24 hours in a day? Hey, did you know water is wet? Did you know there are 4 seasons in a year? That's all you're doing. And she's like, is this motherfucker serious? Okay, you remember I told you Halloween, I talked about that Geico commercial? You remember that? I don't know where the kids are running. Okay, just look up Geico Halloween where the kids are running from the crazy killer and the like the Jason thing, and they were like, "Oh my God, let's get out of here. We're going to hide." And then the guy says, "Let's hide in the barn with all the fucking hatchets and stuff." And the girl's like, "Why don't we just leave in the car?" And the guy's like, "Are you serious?" And then they go to the barn and they're hiding, and the killer's right behind them like this. And you want to know why? That's how women are with you guys. Because somewhere in your lives, somebody told you women were stupid as fuck, but you are dealing with somebody that knows the game so motherfucking well that she has you in checkmate the moment. Now, gentlemen, listen to me. Not when you say hello to her the first time. Not when you get the courage to say something to her the first time. Not when you go say, hey, how you doing? What's up? Hey, baby, yo, mama, and all of the stupid shit you do. You want to know when she has you, young man? The moment you look at her ass and her titties and you say, man, she's sexy as fuck. She's got you. You have already lost because she already knows how to play you. It's just where she wants to play you. See, you guys think that these women, I told you they're cutthroat. So if you know what? If she says to herself, oh, let me look at my Palm Pilot. You know what? I need fix it number 724. Move it guy 868. Shoulder 4,596. Sucker who's going to come hang out with me, but not get any pussy 5,894. I need that guy over dinner. You see what I'm saying? So she already knows the position that you're going to play before you even play it. And that's how she's going to get you. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. So Steve, you meaning to tell me that my mentality that I have right now is so common of running behind pussy that even though I might think that I'm doing things differently, since I never learned how to show her why she should fuck with me, I'm going to do it in my own way.
Well, no, it's your exclusivity. See, what I'm saying is that I keep trying to tell you, Diamond Dick, I don't need to get your pussy. I just need the invite. That's all I need. The thing that's going to fuck her up is that there's no fear. There's no anxiety. There's no worry. There's no manipulation with me. There's no beating around the bush. There's no walking on eggshells. Matter of fact, where I'm going to fuck her up is I get to choose what I want to be. Do I want to seduce her right now? Do I want to romance her? Do I want to be a little smooth? Do I want to go ahead and make her smile right now? I mean, think about that. How many women do you know I'll send them on a field trip to get my favorite cologne, just so they can spray it in their pillow to masturbate to me, or if they missing me to hold on to their pillow. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And I don't need to put my hands on them. I don't need to put my hands on her to get her to want to put her hands on herself. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. What confused me,
yes, sir,
is you said all you need is the invite. Now that sounds like some Count Dracula shit.
It is. That's what I learned when I was 9 years old. My mentor always told me that I want a woman to, the invite has to be free will. See, the moment I operate in free will is the moment I change everything in her reality and her algorithm, because I'm putting everything out in the get. You see, women are used to so many lies and so many nice guys and so much bullshit that they rarely meet a motherfucker that just doesn't give a fuck. I'm just going to tell you what is. This is who I am. This is where I'm at. But the thing is I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm going to show you why you should get on my dick. That's the truth. And I'm going to invite you to be selected. And if you fuck with me, you better leave right now, because I am going to hurt you. You motherfuckers lie. While you're pulling her panties down, she's saying, don't hurt me just because you want pussy so much. You'll even lied right there. You hear what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm going to hurt you. But wait, you remember, dog, my herder is not your herder. My herder is when she misses me, thinks about me, and she wants to be with me. And that's a different hurt a woman's going to feel. But am I not lying? I'm going to hurt you. I'm not intentional. I'm not a mean person, but you're going to feel this motherfucker right here by the way I move. So I'm leaving it all up in the front, and talk to whoever the fuck you want. Remember I told you I have a gambling addiction, right, caller? I have a gambling addiction because I gamble on me. I push all the chips to the middle of the table. So I always tell you guys, I believe in me so much, and I'm so cold at what I do. I want to be at the back of the line, young man. You know what that means? I want to be at the back.
What does that mean?
That means that I don't want it easy. Fuck, what I do that for? I want to toy with my food. I want to be the last guy. I want to be all the way at the back. That's why I tell her, because she's going to do it anyway, continue to date, text, and talk to whoever you want. Do it. Because because they're going to be the reason why she's going to move me up. I'm not going to move up. She's going to move me up, because she's going to realize I don't ask questions. She's going to realize I bring things out of her. She's going to love the fact how I use my voice messages, my videos, the way I text her, the way I make her feel. Matter of fact, she's going to try to understand, like in October, if I did Sexoween, she doesn't even know about Sexoween. She has no idea what that shit is. She doesn't even know about masturbation audios. She has no idea. She doesn't know about the shower thing. She doesn't know about the wine above the bed. She doesn't know about all the things that I know that I have. But you know what? I want to be last, because I know I'm going to flip that switch. No lies, no manipulation. It is her thinking about me when she's not supposed to be thinking about me. Because remember, I'm not going to be her type. Tell you right there. I'm not going to be her type. You want to know why? Because
she's the sum total of every man she fucks.
No. Because, she looks at me. A woman that wants a 8-foot tall guy, why would she want someone 5'7", right? If she's 20 or 30 or even 40, why would she want to talk to a 54-year-old man, right? You know, you're like my dad or whatever, right? So, so I'm not even fitting in to her ideal person. But here's the thing. I'm never going to want to fit the fuck in right there, because I'm not trying to be there. You guys are trying to be there because you're trying to get there to open her legs. I'm going to hit that emotion to open her mind and give her the drug of me, where she taps into a little bit of me, and she's going to want to fuck with me. But here's the thing. She thinks she's in control, but she doesn't understand the control that she is going to lose when she's with me. or when I'm not around. She gets to process me. She gets to try to figure me out. She has my audio messages. She has my video messages. She has all of our interactions that she is going to process. And you know what she's going to process? He is not like them, because he has not once tried to get me to open my legs, show my butt cheeks, my titties, offer a dick pic or anything like that. He's never asked anything of me. And all he has done is we've had interactions. But the craziest thing is that every interaction with a lot of you guys out here, unfortunately, young man, your interactions are disingenuous because your interactions have an ulterior motive. Do you see what I'm saying? See,
Yes.
you interact to try to break her down so you can sleep with her. I interact with her to see if she's worthy enough to fuck with me. It's a two totally different things. Just because I'm talking to her doesn't mean she can have me. I'm not you guys. I'm not easy. But the thing is that what's going to happen is her mind is going to start to equate me with exclusivity based off of you. It's like I've always said, diamonds are fake, right? We know they're fake. But
Right.
what separates the diamond is exclusivity. You can go to Walmart and Target, or with these women, go to Five Below or these little girly stores, and they can get a fake diamond anything for what, $5 or $6. Just something they like, and it's about $4 or $5, and they can get as many as they want, right? Or
Right.
they can go to Zales and look at that same diamond, but because it's being withheld, they're going to want that much more, even though they're both fake. But the women want what women can't have. It's always been that way. It's always been that way. But you guys are not gaming it out because you guys don't understand the rules of the game when it comes to exclusivity. And that's why you are always asking what we're at with a woman. Like, do you like me? Will you go out with me? Will you give me a chance? Will you go to dinner with me? And all that other shit. I get it. You know what? In the second, third grade, I will admit, you know what I used to do? I used to write. I'm damn serious. Second and third grade, I write a little note. I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. And I pass it around to the classroom. And if she checked the box, yes, I see her at recess, and I tell her, hey, well, let's go skating on Friday. And then when they call couple skates, we couple skate. That was it. You can laugh at me, guys, all you want. I did that. But that was second or third grade. Y'all are grown ass men doing the same thing. You're it's like you're begging a woman to give you a shot, when if you were exclusive, she'll be begging for it. Okay, you know what's going to happen tomorrow night at midnight? You know what's going to happen? A lot of motherfuckers are going to start leaving their houses, and they're going to start camping out somewhere. Why do you think that is? Because they want to get hold of the deals that whatever store is about to offer. So everybody's going to eat it. Right, exactly. Because everybody is not going to be able to get the deal because the store is only going to offer 50 of those things, even if they have 500 in the back. You want to know why? Because the marketing 101 is in the mind to the customer. If it's hard to access, that means I've got to go outside and wait that much longer because I need to be the first one to say I got it first. Knowing after they get rid of the 50 and it's all said and done, when everything is closed up, they'll bring in 50 or 60 more. But they want to get that first group of hungry people that feel that if they don't get it right now, they're going to what? Miss out, right?
Miss out on the deal. Yes.
Right. It's the same thing about pussy. But see, you guys are running behind it like it's special. What is so special about it? What's so special about it?
Fuck. So damn. So what you saying is that pussy ain't never going nowhere. It's always gonna fucking be here.
Well,
Fuck the price.
everything is going to be here, but what you guys don't understand at the end of the day, you don't understand the rules of the game when it comes to being an item that a woman wants to have more than anything. Okay, a
Oh,
woman
shit.
a woman will stand in line for that shitty ass iPhone. They will do that. Okay? See, in a world that you got to think of that runs on speed, shortcuts, and attention seeking noise, the true power is going to lie in the stillness, right? So, in a
Right.
marketplace full of desperate voices that are trying to be seen, you guys out here, right? But you don't have any value. There's no value in a lot of you guys out here. Do you see what I'm saying? See, in the game, this is why I try to teach you guys the depth and range of what it means to have diamond dick. See, diamond dick is something that this is okay. Remember, women have two realities they operate at the same time when you're a man and you access. So I want you to understand, watch this.
Okay.
When you meet a woman, she doesn't know the trigger that a man will access in her. And that's why every day she walks around, y'all say how pretty she is, how beautiful. Hey, baby, what's up, mom? Hey, sexy, you're all this. You want to know why she's like, oh, thank you, and just keeps around? Because it doesn't have impact. Because it doesn't have impact. They're just words. It's just words. But let a man that has a game and diamond dick say, hey, baby, you know you sexy right now, she'll fucking melt. You want to know why? Because she earned it. You guys are giving it away for free. And that's the problem. Okay. See, the thing is that you are moving around cheap, low value, brand X, something that can be easily accessed.
Clearance rack.
Right, clearance rack. But when you move like something that can't be replaced, keyword replaced. But in order to be that keyword or have that keyword, you have to be that guy, because the real man that can fuck the shit out of, there was something that we did when we were young. I don't know if it was like that in school, but it was like this in the 70s and the 80s. Never fuck with the quiet kid. You can fuck with anybody else.
They still say that.
Leave the quiet motherfucker alone. Because that quiet motherfucker may know some shit. And that's why he's like, leave me alone. Because if it's go time, I'm a fuck. You only know the ones that's quiet, the ones that do a lot of martial arts. Those are the ones you want to leave alone. The ones that do Brazilian jiu-jitsu, martial arts, they do wrestling or some MMA. What they do, they know their hands are deadly weapons. They know they can break some bones. So they have got to temper themselves, and they're quiet. You see what I'm saying? They're very quiet.
Right.
So what I'm saying is that that's the thing about luxury. It's not loud. It's not needy. Diamond dick should not beg for a seat at the table. Okay? Because
So Steve.
Yes.
So you're saying, okay, fuck. So you're saying you don't have to show off because you know what you could do to that woman.
Because
it's already equivalent to the fuck.
It's already over and she doesn't know it.
Fuck.
Dog, how many guys are gonna make a woman take a field trip to the store and she's gonna want to do it just to have your cologne so she can smell your scent when you make her play with her pussy and masturbate, because that's gonna make the orgasm that much higher. But guess what, young man? She doesn't know that, because the guys that she's dealing with want to just done.
Yes.
Done, right? So what I'm saying is that I am not asking for the seat at the table, because the table is irrelevant to me. It's the experience that women are going to remember. That's what you guys don't understand. It is the experience that she remembers. She can listen. Any woman at any time can say, let's fuck. That's their power. You understand that, right? Okay.
Yep.
But the question is that she's saying that, you know what? People are too weird. I can't give pussy away to any old guy. You want to know why? Because, okay.
People do stupid shit.
Right. Well, let's look at it. Let's game it out. So a guy that wants to have sex, if she gives him the pussy, he can't okay, most guys can't handle, okay, I'm gonna fuck you and I'm gonna go about my way. They get pussy whipped. They start to fall in love with the pussy, follow her around, start stalking her, and all. She's like, look, it was just a one-off. It was just a one-off. Oh, baby, baby, please, baby, baby, give me a chance, baby, and digging through her. So she's got to be careful. So the only safe thing women have that they can trust more than anything are the finger and the dildo, right? Because they know they can wash their fingers when they're done, and they can put that dildo up and not worry about text messages, being ridiculed, followed, obsession, or anything like that. Now, when she finds a man like that, that's where she's going to keep everything on the back end, because she wants somebody, she wants some, which is a woman's right. And guess what? And when she went, and there you go, T, I got you, T. I know, hey, T, there you go. She said, that's right. I crave a sin of my man. I get a taste of him. Yeah, I tell you, I kind of know what I'm talking about here, T. But what I'm saying is to you, big dog, is that the thing is that I trust who I am. I'm not trying to perform for a woman, and you guys are too busy performing. You know what the performance is? Let me take you on a date. Can I take you on a date? Please date me. Please go out with me. Because in my mind, if I can just feed you a bunch of stupid ass questions, you're going to want to open your legs. How many YouTube, TikTok, or or Instagram reels have you seen a guy that says, well, all right, so, dinner's over. So, I was thinking, we just go back to my place and have a little sex. And she's like, what are you talking about? Well, I was thinking, I spent this meal and I think we should go back. But you just asked me on a date. You didn't ask me about, well, I spent all this money on you and, we should go back. You see what I'm saying for all you guys out there?
Yeah.
That's how they act. But see, when you're that guy, and I take it to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks to feed the ducks, can't do it now. I can take it to ice cream, coffee, or tea, cocoa, and we have such a great time. She's gonna want to spend more time with me. But you know how cold I am, big dog?
I'm listening.
She don't get the dick she don't get it that easy. Just because you want to spend some time with me, hey, you know what I love to do the most? And you call me a dick, but I love doing this shit. I love having them over, and I love messing around with them and getting that pussy all wet and ready to go. And you know what I do as a jet? You know what? It's getting late. Let's go ahead and wrap things up. What the fuck? Right. Because I don't need it that because I'm that motherfucker. Hey, look, we're going to do when I'm ready to do it. I'm cool like that. You guys, a woman is drunk. You bad people. You will have sex with women who are drunk and high. But I don't do that. I'll put them in bed and sleep on the couch. See what I'm saying? I got honor, man. But it builds that. It says that you move different than anybody else I've ever met before. Because when you actually say, I'm trying to show you why you should get on this dick, you actually mean it. You really mean it.
Show it.
You're fucking right. Because I stand on what I'm saying. Listen, I don't need to get from you what you're going to give me eventually, because you're going to want to give it to me. But the question is, do I really want it? I'm not going to bug you, because I know what I'm going to do is going to be it's so powerful, so deep, and so impactful. Young man, I can fuck her without fucking. I can give her the orgasm. I don't need to touch her to have her play with herself, to want to play with herself, to want to play with herself with me, or audio I send her. See, that's the depth of the game. So that's the value that you've got to have, because when you have that level of value in that, that's what's great. y'all, you know how cold it is when a woman can just express to you that, hey, look, I haven't had your dick yet, but I played with myself, imagining what it would be like to be fucked by you, to be touched by you, to have
She told you that?
What do you mean?
Fuck, I ain't never had that shit before. Fuck.
Oh my gosh, I don't understand, man. I'm not. I'm just.
Damn.
I'm just saying, dog. This is no. Please understand. This is not just like every woman saying it's like right off the bat. They have to be at a point where they have to feel sexually safe, meaning that I can share myself with you, and you are going to realize that, you know what, you're not going to use those things to tear me down, belittle me, or anything like that. You're going to take what I got, be cool with it. We have an understanding. You're not putting any pressure on me or telling me to do things. See, when you don't put the pressure on them, they're going to want to do it. It's not that they want to please you. It's just it's how you make them feel when they do it. It's like they like this. Okay, you know what? Oh, no disrespect. You were like, hey, send me an ass picture, a titty picture, right? And she's like, ugh. Right. She's like, oh no, that's disgusting. Why would I do that, right? But she will say with me, you know what? Let me show Steve my titties and my ass. You want to know why? Because he never asked for it. He didn't ask for it. But he knows but watch this. No. But he knows what to do with it when I send it. See, when you get something, what do y'all guys jump into? Hey, baby, let's go fuck. Let's fuck. Let me see. Let's go fuck. Let's go fuck. And maybe, see, I look at it as more as art. I like the shape, you know what I mean? And what I do is I show more appreciation of the action versus what I'm seeing. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. Because you trusted me enough to show me something. That's what I appreciate. Then I go to the body. But first, I'm going to let you know that, you know what you're doing is cool. And I appreciate that. And they'll keep on doing it because they know that, okay, if a woman sends you something and you're not that guy, you can make him feel trashy. See, there's a difference between a woman feeling trashy and sexy. So if you make her feel trashy when she sends you something, she's not going to send you anything anymore because you're going to make her feel disgusting. You're going to make her question herself. She's like, oh my God, I should have never done that. Oh my God. Is he going to show his friends? Is he going to, oh my God, he's going to put it on the internet. What did I do? Oh, I'm so stupid. Right? Versus a woman saying, you know what? I know when I send this shit to this motherfucker, he's going to make me feel sexy as fuck. And guess what? We don't even have to fuck to do that. That's what I'm saying. If you can make her come to you without you touching her, that shows how bad of a motherfucker you can be. And that breaks their algorithm. Because the only one that can do that is them. You see what I'm saying? They have the power to do it themselves. But what happens when you unlock something in them where they want to do it to the thought of you? And you're not even pushing that agenda.
So you just guiding them.
You see what I'm saying? No, I'm not guiding them. I'm showing them why me. See, I'm not ever overextending, okay? I love giving women space. I don't want to hamper, hound, bother somebody. And when a woman reaches out, I'll reach out because what she's saying is at that moment of time, she's thinking about me. But I'm not going to reach out. I'll reach out maybe here and there, but I want to give her space, room. Because women are like this, man. If I send them this picture or send them this thing, it's going to keep bothering me every fucking day. Maybe I just was feeling maybe I was feeling a little bit naughty. Maybe I was feeling a little bit nasty. Maybe I want to have a little bit of sexual fun for now and leave it alone. But is this motherfucker keep bothering me about this shit? They don't want that. So I leave them alone, man. They want to talk to me, they'll do that shit. But they know what they'll get from me. And that's why you know what? I'm never treating them like a backup plan, a backup plan. Because when you're that guy, you don't have to bend to be accepted. Okay? I'm not.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying that I'm here to give her an experience. But I'm also bad enough to say don't fuck with me. That's how much of it I try to do everything I can to fuck me over. But it's so great doing that. Don't fuck with me. You don't want to fuck with me. But you know what she gonna say? Right?
What?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want okay, watch this. Okay. I'll tell a woman that you know what? I think this is the moment that we need to stop talking. I think this. Listen. I just want to be honest with you. This is the chance to leave right now, because if you go past this point right here, there's no return. You know what she's gonna do with me, dog? You know what she's gonna do?
She's gonna bite it even harder.
No, she ain't gonna bite it even hard. She's gonna laugh in my fucking face. You wanna know why?
She don't believe you?
Okay, let's game it out. What has she heard in elementary school, junior high school, and college? Yeah, girl, you can't handle this. Yeah, girl, I'm gonna tear it up. Yeah, girl, you better watch out, right? And she's like, okay, what's up? I'm gonna give him some. And then she gives him some like, where you going? And why are you leaving me? She like, this motherfucker here. So guess what? So when I say it, what do you think she's thinking? She's saying the same thing.
She's thinking she gonna pull your punt card.
Yeah. She's like, man, this motherfucker full of shit. Whatever the fuck. Okay, because think about this. Because right now, in her frame of mind, she thinks her pussy holds the power. That's why she's so arrogant. That's why she's saying, psst. Hey, why do you psst? How they did. Like, whatever the fuck. Fuck. Man, I heard this shit so many times until the moment they start thinking about me when they shouldn't be thinking about me. The moment they touch themselves by thinking about me, or coming while thinking about me, or getting a masturbation audio, or anything that I send them, or anything I do. And then at that point, it's over. You ain't going nowhere. You're fucked. You're fucked. Hey, where you going? Hey, there's the door. I'll see you when you come back. Because they always come to fuck back, dog. Where you going? Hey, if you want to go, go. But where you going? You know the diamond dick is over here. You know how I make that pussy purr. You know I can make you feel. But also the thing is, real quick, young man, you know where the sex is really at? The sex is at, people think it's the craziest thing. Sex, the reinforcement of knowing you know what you're doing is, you know what, when they're sick, when they're on their period, when they're not feeling good, when they're having a bad day, oh, you motherfucker scamper, because you know at that point she's not gonna give anything up. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Right. So what I'm saying is that they know what the deal is, but they just gotta figure it out themselves. But they know what you bring to the table, but they always bring their ass back. They always come back. Where they gonna go? Where they gonna go?
They will never find anybody that has your presence.
Well, but guess what? Guess what? Now, guess what? Let me show how I fuck myself over again. They don't have to come back to me. You want to know why? Because they already have access. They already have access to me.
Voice recordings, audios, and you even set the field for when they
already
leave.
set it up. I set it before they leave. Right. I already got it set up before they leave. That's how cold I am. So you want to know why it's so good? Because I give them a dose of me that they can take when they want to crawl back. They can have a dose of me through a voice message video, and then they won't come back. You see what I'm saying? But you think I'm fucking myself over, but I'm not. You want to know why?
Why?
Because I will give them doses. They have doses of me in videos and audios, right?
Right.
But do you know how strong and powerful the emotion has got to be for them to crawl back, even though they have doses of me? That means they want the real deal. They're tired of the
real thing.
There you go. That makes it even more powerful. That's another win.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Fuck.
Okay.
Damn, that's fucking cold.
All right, so I'll throw you back and I continue the show, man. Okay, but I appreciate the call, man. If you got any other questions, let me know. Okay, man.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate
I
you.
respect. Great call. All guys got a question, please put a Q. Let me grab this call. Area code 719, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 719 going once. 719.
Hey, Steve.
Yes, sir. What is your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hey, Steve. This is Dante. So I had a quick question because I saw one of your lives about poetry. Do you think poetry will, if I start writing my own poetry, do you think that'll help me out with my flirting?
Okay, so do you think if I went to the doctor and if you think if I went to the medical store, grab a stethoscope and a long trench coat, a white doctor outfit or whatever, do you think I'm a surgeon?
No.
So what do you think?
I do feel like, because some of the stuff I have been writing.
Sir, this is what's wrong.
I'm not going to be a doctor
sir,
if I watch a YouTube video.
Then why? Okay, first of all, excuse me, but before I say anything, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, you don't have any game. You don't know how to fuck, and you're bland, basic, and boring. So that means when you open your bland, boring, basic, can't fuck and can't make her wet, anything you say is gonna come off weird and creepy because you don't know what you're doing. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but
yeah. What?
You don't think it'll help,
sir? Okay, sir. You scrape your knee, and you need someone to operate on your knee, and I just got a stethoscope around my neck. Are you gonna let me operate on you? I guess that'll help me look like a doctor. So will you let me do that?
No.
Why? Tell me why.
You're not a doctor.
Right. And guess who recognized it? You recognized it, yes? Right?
Yes.
So when you're not him, they're gonna recognize you're not who? Him. Right. You can't cheat the game, young man. And that's what you're trying to do.
I get you.
No, you don't get me, because if you got me, you were how long have you listened to me for?
For a while.
So tell me, when haven't I always told you can't cheat the game? Haven't I always said that?
You have said
so
yeah.
if you heard me say that, then why are you asking me a way to cheat the game?
I didn't see it as cheating the game, but it was just something I thought I could do.
All right, sir, let me show you. Okay,
let
me show you how much of a fraud you are. What do you want to learn? What is your end game to learn poetry? For what? What do you want the woman to do? What do you want the woman to do? You learn poetry for what? What is your end game to learn poetry? For what?
So I can articulate myself better.
For what? For what?
Turn her on.
For what?
To turn her on.
For what?
To fuck.
Well, there you go. When do I teach you guys to run behind pussy? And do you see where you fucked up? So no, you see where you fucked up and see why it won't work for you? Because you're trying to manipulate a reality in which you're not even a part of. Because of what you're doing is you're trying to beg, barter, and you're trying to manipulate, deceive, and use women by words. Because you're not man enough to take your lazy ass and learn the game. So you want to take poetry and you want to say some things to women to turn them on, to manipulate them so they can open their legs. When do I teach you that? When have I ever taught that?
No, you don't.
So then, right. So then why are you coming to me with that bullshit then?
I just,
what?
It was just a question, man.
Sir, you got to game it out.
A question.
No, sir, I understand it's a question. But see, you're not thinking everything what, sir? What do I always say? Everything
matters.
Right. So if everything matters, then why don't you think about everything you're thinking about before you ask a person that recognizes you're a fraud? This shouldn't be about you learning poetry to be able to talk to a woman. This should be you learning, what do I need to do to become a student of the game so I can soak up this knowledge, so I can learn who the hell I am and stop trying to be what I think women want me to be. so I can get them to open their legs. I didn't. I wasn't taught that. I wasn't taught that when I was 9 and 10. I wasn't taught that. I was taught the power of my mouthpiece was not to do it to manipulate. You cannot try to, you cannot manipulate, deceive, lie, or play games. Because if that's the foundation, anything that you do is not going to be real. It's going to be a fake. And women recognize that shit, dude. That's the dude. I don't want to give women credit, but I keep telling you, that's the problem. That's what women see. That's what women see. Because you're not being exclusivity. You're being a knockoff brand. You're being a knockoff brand. Instead of being Michael Jordan, you're the motherfucker at Walmart where he's dunking the ball with 2 hands and shit instead of gliding in the air.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
excuse me 1 second. Wait. No. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Sir. Not you, young man. Sir, this young man is not an incel. And guys, I keep telling you, this guy is a homosexual dude. I'm gonna have to relieve you from this place, dog. This is not a homosexual place. And I'm not gonna let you talk down to these young men just because you all fucked up. So please get the fuck out of this room. You're banned. I got rid of them. Because guys, y'all are not incels. No, it's okay, young man. Gentlemen, the reason I talk to all you young men, there's nothing wrong with you young men out here. This is why I'm here to help you out. But I'm not gonna let people who are fucked up sit around and try to tear you guys down. I'm not tearing you down. I'm trying to open your eyes up, okay? So I had to take a moment to, y'all are my nephews. I got y'all, not the ladies, but y'all my nephews, you know what I mean? And I got you covered. So I'm not gonna let anybody talk shit to you. You know what I mean? I'm just saying at the end of the day, young man, this is why we gotta, because I gotta get into this part because it's very important what we're about to talk about. But this is exactly why we've got to learn, we've got to start talking about the lesson of the game, okay? We got to start talking about the lesson. So I got to get into the lesson now, okay? So we got to talk about, because there's things that's happening to a lot of you young men that you don't understand that's happening, okay? Because the thing is that you guys, and this is what you're doing, young man, it's not your fault. There is a part of you that is looking for a connection. You see what I'm saying? Okay. But that's the problem. There's a part of you with an end game trying to connect with a woman versus trying to connect with yourself. You see what I'm saying? See, if we began with the question, okay, that most men don't understand, okay, is who are you? Young man, who are you?
You're asking me?
Yes, who are you?
I mean, I feel like I'm a lot of things.
No, okay. Let me show you something. Let me hold on a second. Let me pull this up. Let me show you something. Even in the I Told You It's a Great movie, I always tell you guys to watch. There was something said. I want you to look at this real quick. Let me show you a clip of it. Where is it at? Give me a second. Let me see. Where is it at? Give me a second. Boom, boom, boom. It's not it. Here you go. Watch. Look at this.
Which one is you?
What do you mean?
I mean, which one is you?
None of them. They're just pieces.
This is you.
See what I'm saying? So I see most you guys can't even answer that one question. And guys, I'm not tearing you down to make you feel small and belittle you. But who are you? That's the question. Who are you? And you know what some guys will say? I'm a doctor. I'm a dentist. I'm this. I work here and I work there. But no, not what you do, not what your name is, not your job, not your status, not your reputation or your background. I said who, young man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Because you pause and it's fine. But because you don't really know, most men will never get past that part of learning because you are so busy being what? Okay, remember I told you realities, right? Okay. Remember, young man, you are in a reality right now. Okay. And that reality never told you who you were because your mom and dad told you what to do. They didn't tell you who you were. Your teachers told you what to do. Your pastor told you what to do. And all your life, that is all you've been living, is being told what to do in that reality. But never once did they ever show you who you are. Because guess what? They didn't even know who they were. So what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with you guys answering the question you don't know. That's fine. But what I'm saying is that, you know what? A lot of guys who wear the mask, okay? They'll say their name. I'm James, I'm Mike, I'm Scott, I'm a father, I'm successful, right? I'm a trainer or whatever they say, right? But those are titles. Those aren't truths. Those are borrowed identities stacked on a mindset that they didn't even build. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah, that's deep.
Right. Well, I don't want you to drown, but I got you, dog. Because I'm trying to help you and everybody listening. This is why the game is so important. See, nobody on YouTube don't go this deep like we do in the game. Because the problem is, think about this. If I told you, yes, do the poetry to get whatever you want, you don't understand. Okay, all right. So the best way to describe it, there was a show in the 80s or the 90s. I think it was the 90s. Maybe it was the 90s or 80s. I forgot what it was called. It was called They Live. Have you ever seen a show called They Live?
Was it with the glasses?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Well, then what if I told you women had those glasses without putting the glasses on, meaning that they cut through all your fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
They cut through the muscles, the looks maxing, the money, the clothes, the status, the cars, the height, everything that the YouTube theory and red pill people teach, and they can see you for what the fuck, not what you are, but what you're not. Do you see what I'm saying right there?
Yeah, that's true.
Right. And that's what I'm saying, young man. If I were to tell you just do the poetry, they'll cut you up and eat you up, man. Because most guys don't understand is that I don't want you to borrow an identity. Because if you go ahead and just grab poetry without learning who you are, then that's a borrowed what? A borrowed identity, yes?
Identity, yeah.
Right.
It's not built off of me.
I
do
now
have
you
a
see
quick.
it. Yeah, what's up?
Can
What's
I
up?
ask? So, me in a lot of things in life, I
That's not you.
find it
That is
better when I
not
write
you.
things down.
But that's okay, sir.
That's
Okay,
why I asked.
wait, young man, check it out. This is why it might fuck your world up that most people don't understand, and this is why y'all gotta get around motherfuckers that have game. What you said is exactly why you gotta get the fuck out of your reality. You're right. You have been trained to do what? To understand it by doing what? Write it down. Yes? Right? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's look at that. How did you learn how to read, write, spell, do math? How did you learn how to study?
To learn things. Yeah, in school.
Right. So what happened was your reality, right? Your reality was only based off of one thing: your mom, your dad, your teacher. I won't say your pastor, but those three, they had one job and one job only: to teach you and give you information to show you how to get a job and how to pay your bills. That's it. That's it. But what you're doing is you're taking something that is taught to learn how to count and math and read so you can get a job, so you can pay your bills. You're trying to tie that in with women. You see what I'm saying? And because you're trying to tie that in with women, it's not, you can't write it on a piece of paper and think it's going to come true. Because if that was the case, you can write, "I want some pussy," and magically the door will knock. Then, right? It doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So I got to continue breaking this down. But if you haven't, what's up?
I just have one more thing. Like when you were talking about, like when you asked me, "Who am I?"
Yes.
So when you asked that, like I was just thinking about personality traits. Is that
the answer?
Who I
The
am?
answer is I don't know. All I know is what I've been taught, and that's not you. And see, when you show women that part of themselves as well, that's where they're going to fuck with you. Because that's why do you think I always tell you, and I probably don't know on YouTube tell you, I don't want to get to know a woman. Why do I want to do that? You see what I'm saying? Why do I want to get to know her? For what? What the fuck would I want to do that silly shit for? You guys want to get to know her. Because a person that doesn't know himself wants to run in and talk to a person that doesn't know herself, and then you're looking to find something in common with someone who doesn't know themselves and pretends to be something else, with someone who doesn't know themselves and pretend to be with someone. You see what I'm saying? And that's why y'all have failed relationships.
So how do I get to know who I
The
truly
game,
am? If
dog.
it's not personality
You
traits?
gotta learn the game. Dog, I keep telling you, you gotta learn the game. Period.
Yeah, man.
That's it. That's it, man. Because at the end of the day, man, this is why all of y'all are on the surface and you don't understand yourself. Last thing I want to tell you, the problem is that because you have created a false identity because you're in a false world, it's the story that you tell. But the problem is your identity is not a story you tell. It's not an image that you manage. It's not a role that you play. That's the problem. The identity is what remains when the fucking acting, performing, beating around the bush, and lying to yourself stops. That's where it's at. Because at that point, you will be one thought, one mind, one way. You're not going to perform anymore. You're not going to perform because, see, you were trying to perform poetry to get a woman to what? Open her legs. Guys want to take women and perform a date to get her to open her legs. You want to perform telling a woman she's sexy to get her to open her legs. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. What I'm saying is that you've got to look at yourself when the audience leaves, the woman leaves. And that's why the game is so important. Because it's like you got to strip yourself down butt ass naked. Not really in a sense, but mentally.
Yeah.
Who am I without my watch? Who am I without these nice shoes or these nice clothes? Who am I without this nice car? Who am I without this wallet of money? Who the fuck am I? And people don't even know that they don't even know that about themselves.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll throw you back in. Got another question. Let me know.
Happy
Okay?
Thanksgiving, Steve. Have a good one.
Hey, Cowboys up, baby. Fuck them Saints. All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Anyway, let me grab this call. 303, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hi, it's D'Angelo. This is D'Angelo. I was just following up from yesterday. So yesterday I talked to you about a woman that I met on a dating app, and then I told you the last thing that she told me was sounds great. And so you told me to follow up
Don't say what I told you to say. I told you, we already know what I told you. So what did she say?
Okay, and then she sent me an image, and then I haven't said anything yet because I wanted to follow up first.
She sent you a picture of herself?
Yes, she did.
All right, send it to me. All right, send it to me. Send it to the man mindset. Just send it to me. I'm not gonna show anybody. Send it to me.
Okay.
Real quick. Just shoot it over to me. Call me back when you got it. When you send it to me, and then I'm gonna tell you what to say. Okay.
Okay, got you.
All right, just send it right now. Okay, and I'll
Okay.
call me back. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, guys, lines open. Let's go and chop this game up. Well, let me grab this question. 587. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, buddy? What's up? 587 going once. 587 going twice.
Hello?
Sir, what is your name, sir? And
Sorry.
what's your question? What's up?
My name is Fess, and my question is, you said earlier that a woman has to prove herself.
You fucking right.
Right. Okay. So she has to prove herself.
Yes, she has to prove. She has to prove herself. Yeah, absolutely. You fucking right. Yes. What's the problem?
Right. Right. And that's why you have to get to know her.
No,
So,
I'm not trying to get to know.
question-
I'm not trying to get to know her. I told you I'm not trying to get to know her. I'm not. That's where y'all go wrong. Why do I want? Tell me, what benefit is it for me to get to know a woman? For what? For what? Why would I want to get to know her? For what? I'm waiting, caller. You get to know women for what? For what?
Yeah, no, I do that, but
yeah, but for what? I'm asking. Why do I want to get to know her?
Well, you don't want to.
I know, but why would I? You're saying that get to know her. What the fuck do I need to get to know about a woman?
When I said that, I meant to what's the process of her proving herself? Like, how do you know she's worthy?
I'm not telling her she doesn't know that she has to prove herself to me. I don't tell her she has to prove herself.
You don't tell her, but
right. But why am I okay? Okay, sir. What does that answer have to do with you when you don't have any game? What does it matter?
I mean, if I wanted to, if I put my bid in with a woman,
your bid has nothing to do with the game. Your bid is just going up to a woman.
Right. But how do I know if she's worthy to get on my dick?
You don't have any game, so you're running behind pussy. So stop. Okay, guess what?
Okay.
Guess what? Okay, check it out. Let me show you something. And you didn't even see it. All right. Hold on. Wait. The moment you started talking, you know what Beautiful said? She said, speak up, caller. What the fuck? He sounds shy. She already.
I'm far away from the phone.
Sir. But your punk ass you should know better. You should be closer to the phone.
Yeah.
But regardless of that,
you're right.
Gentlemen, I don't think y'all understand women. She already heard your voice and she knows your fucking story. That's the problem. She already knows your story. So how can you sit around and talk about all this diamond dick bullshit when Beautiful just heard your story from the moment you started talking? She put that in there. I didn't say anything. Beautiful put that in the chat.
Yeah. Okay.
What I am saying is why you, okay? Not who
me?
Not who you are. Why you?
Why she should fuck with me?
Not an answer. Quiet.
Shit,
fail.
man, I don't have an answer. I don't have game.
Sir. Then why you? Hold on, shit. I didn't want to bring it up. Excuse me. What's that now?
I just started calling in
But what I'm saying to you is why did you had the fucking goal to talk about your diamond dick? Why are you talking that way?
No, I didn't say I have diamond dick.
You did say that.
I said, why should she get on my dick?
No, you were talking about what does she got to do to get in your and all this other stuff. Why are you asking about that? I asked you.
Wait, so does that only matter if you have game?
Does operating a person only matters when you're a doctor?
Yes.
So, okay, man.
Okay.
All right. I thank you for the call. I appreciate it. Now,
wait. I have another. Hello?
Yes. What's your question, man?
Okay. Well, I was the one who called yesterday, and this girl texted me back, and actually, no, I talked to her, and I pulled her aside in class. I mean,
Oh,
after class.
wait. Oh,
not in
you're the
class,
guy.
after
Okay,
class.
everybody. Okay, everybody listening. There's a guy from
Yeah.
yesterday. Hold on. Let me tell everybody if you're new here. So, guys,
Yeah.
yesterday, will you shut the? Can I talk? Is it okay? You done? You done saying yeah? Are you done? Can I talk now? Can I talk now? Is it okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you. I appreciate it. So, everybody, if you're just joining us, this young man went to college. He saw a girl he was interested in, and his butt buddy. So it was his butt buddy, the girl, and then there was an empty seat beside her. When his butt buddy saw him, he told the girl to get up and move to a seat over. And then when he walked over there, he gave his boy dap and then sat next to the woman. And you didn't even look at her, right?
No, I looked at her.
Okay, so what is your question? Did you talk to her today?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I got in class, I sat right beside her, I introduced myself, and then I told her, I'm sorry my friend made you. And she actually told me she didn't even tell her anything. She got up because she thought I would want to sit beside her. So whatever, anyways, we got that figured out. Yeah?
Everything what?
Matters.
So if she were to tell Unc that she got up on her own for me, we play the music, I would have said to her, I said, see, you know what? I got a problem with what you just said right there. Because you know what? I really kind of like a woman that takes that kind of initiative. And I got a kind of a problem with you. I never asked you to take that initiative, but because you did take that initiative and move over for me, allow me to show you my appreciation. But wait, I can't talk about it right now. We can talk about it after class. So I can go ahead and give you my information and we move this thing forward. That's what he should have said. But his ass didn't say that cake ass shit because he didn't have game. Everything matters, gentlemen. 678, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Aaron.
What's going on,
and,
Aaron? What's up, brother?
Hey, it's a wonderful thing. So, okay, something you said, it kind of clicked a couple spots that I was hearing. So you were talking about borrowed identities stacked on a mindset that they didn't build. And so that's kind of like what you were talking about in the video, how like we're always we've been stacking for like as part of a performance. And I guess when I like hear that word stacking, that like you're saying that the way that we're doing it is like there's no kind of foundation. There's no like you don't stack a castle.
Well, no, you don't. You know, you build a castle, but the thing is that you got to stop naming and explaining yourself. Okay. The problem is that most of you guys run from the feeling of being who you are because for some odd reason, the reality that you were in, you allowed somebody to label you something, and you then took that label and reinforced and anchored that label in. And then you took on the identity of what that person said to you. So, kids can be very, very mean in elementary school. And kids can be very, very mean and racist in junior high and high school and in college. It's a learned behavior from their parents. But you are not what somebody says you are. Everybody has a right to label you whatever they want to label you. You have the right to say you can call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. But it's hard to tell a kid that. You know what I mean? A lot of guys out there, man. A lot of people out there don't understand that. So the problem is that you're so busy playing the role of what somebody told you. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? See okay. See, the problem is at the end of the day, is that the mask that you created is not the problem. People think it's the problem, but that's not the problem. Okay, does that make sense? Okay, that's not the problem. And I need y'all to get y'all crayons out.
I got it out.
Okay, the problem isn't the mask. The problem is that you forgot that you were wearing a mask. And when you fucking believed whatever the person was saying about you, you went Lawrence Fishburne deep undercover. You begin to move with this thought process of somebody somewhere who you probably have never even talked to, maybe was at the schoolyard, maybe somebody bullied you, maybe the popular kids were yelling at you, or maybe people shun you and everything. So again, like I said, I'm not gonna say that you guys gotta be strong, and that's not knocking any of you young men, okay? That's just what happens in high school. So that means that's why I say you got to leave that reality, because there was something that happened to each and every one of you guys, and it's a wound. And I'll be talking about that, guys, Friday. I got a video Friday for you guys, but what I'm saying is there's a wound, right? And it is a wound that many guys have, okay? Yeah, like you say, yes, exactly. Yes, it's a trauma. And that's no, I don't want to call it trauma. No. Let's not call it trauma. Because trauma is a bad word. It's not trauma. Because we have attached trauma to no, that's not trauma. There is a wound that many of you guys have. And in that wound, you have not allowed that wound to heal, but you allow that wound to fester, okay? And then you let that thing, whatever that pain was, whatever it was, you let that become your identity. But here's the thing. Listen, most people are not going to learn this at that age. You see what I'm saying? So please understand that's why I say it's okay, Aaron. Please understand, gentlemen, that you didn't know. And I want to let everybody know what I'm explaining to you guys.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid a pain.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that that at the end of the day is that whatever you had happen to you, you took on that identity, but there wasn't mom or dad or anybody to tell you that people are okay. If you're as black speech, people are going to hate you for the color of your skin. And you should find beauty in your melanin skin. Or if you're Spanish, you should find beauty in your olive skin. If you're Asian olive or something, whatever color you are, there's one thing parents should always teach their children, but sometimes they don't teach their children that. And even if the parents teach their children that, school could be a very rough thing for children. It's like the Wild West. Little kids are fucking mean and terrible. So because of that, I don't want to say trauma. It was just a wound that you had. And that's why you knew it wasn't real, but you held on to it. And that's why you feel as a grown-up out of place, because you're holding on to toys. Okay, listen to what I'm saying, guys. Think about this. The trauma, oh, now I would say, sorry, that's trauma. See, you making me say trauma, man. The wound, stop me. The wound, the wound that you have is nothing more than a toy that you're still playing with as a grown-ass man. You see what I'm saying? And the problem is that no one ever told you that it's okay to have that wound.
Be what I was.
Right. It's okay to have that, because that's not you. That was just a part of you in a time period in which you just didn't understand yourself. So you don't need to beat yourself up over that. But see, when you had that game, That's what you're going to teach women. You see what I'm saying, dog? It's the same thing.
Once you've learned it.
Yeah, once you learned it and you get around a woman, you can lace her ass up with a depth of this game to show her she's got to stop chasing happiness and realize. Because, okay, you know what a woman would tell me? Like, Steve, you make me happy, right? If a woman tells me she makes me happy, she says, Steve, you make me happy. What am I going to say to her? Am I going to say thank you? What do you think I'm going to say to her if she says I make her happy?
Well,
no, don't
you're
try
probably
to
gonna
make
tell her
don't
like,
try to make it smooth. I'm just saying, what do you think I'm going to say?
oh, you said don't make it smooth?
No, don't try to make it smooth. What do you think I'm going to say if she says
All
don't
right.
make it smooth?
Well, you're gonna tell her that you're not trying to be the source of her happiness, and that really, that the feeling that she's feeling is, more of an attraction and a connection to you from the happiness that you get from yourself, and that, by spending time with you, that she'll find that also.
Right. No, but remember also, you afraid the dove guy, it's not my job to make you happy. It's my job to make you feel special. Because when you're with me, you're going to feel special because I'm a special person. And special people can make people feel what? Special. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So what I'm saying to you, young man,
You're taking her off of the happiness.
yeah, I'm taking off that because I'm trying to train her and game her up to realize that there's nothing wrong with her feeling like something being around me, but I want to warm her heart up and make her feel special. I want her to make her melt when I say certain things, feel special. But the thing is, for many of you guys out there as grown-ups right now that no one's ever talked to you about, what ties all this in, is that whatever you were in elementary school or junior high school, or let it be high school, because those are very important stages of a young man's life. But it's very important that they have somebody that didn't, and I don't want y'all getting mad at your parents or anything like that. Just people don't know how to guide young people correctly, right? Or now as grown men guide women correctly. Do you see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying that at the end of the day is that your identity isn't found. It has to be revealed. But the only way, and you want to know the biggest problem, is that when you got your ass tore down somewhere in elementary school, junior high school, or high school, you know what you did? You ran from it because it hurt you. You ran from it. But you didn't face it because your identity would have been revealed through the pain that you were going through. Because then it was at that point that, okay, I someone bullied me or called me a nerd or said I was stupid or said I was dumb or whatever the kids say, right? That made you feel a certain way. And sometimes we run away from those people and give power to those people. So we see him, oh my God, he's at the lunch table. I'm watching Coming to Dairy, because I love it and everything, right? So they fuck with them kids so bad, they're having lunch in their lockers. I mean, they won't even go in the cafeteria. They're getting bullied so bad that some of the kids are having lunch at their locker. Do you see what I'm saying? But see, where your identity is going to be at is that you could call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. Just don't put your hands on me. I don't give a fuck what you think, because you're allowed to think what you want to think. That's how it's revealed. But you cannot let someone do that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So is recognizing that going to be in recognizing like the wound like way back, or is it in recognizing like the fact that I'm eating at a locker?
No, the wound is still there, because when you see a woman, instead of going up to her, you go to the locker. Going up to the woman is the cafeteria. Going to the locker is running away. Most you guys go back to the locker in the analogy, gentlemen, not a locker, but in your mind, going up to her It's like going in that cafeteria because you feel all this pressure. You see what I'm saying? And the real you, when you learn the game, has to always step and move forward. Remember, a woman does and hey, look, whatever it does, I cut them off or they cut me off, whatever the fuck happens, I burn the fucking bridges, right? I don't look back, always move forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, the people that are going to tell most of you young men out here, the one who doesn't need the script is the one who doesn't change. Okay? You don't need to change depending on the room, okay? And you gotta be you got to be you all the time, even when times are where everybody thinks something different of you. Remember, people are not going to like you for the color of your skin. People are not going to like you for how you look. People are not going to like you for whatever reason they don't like you. But what do I do? You know, people don't like me. They're mad because maybe I get pussy. They mad that I'm good at what I do. They get mad at me, but they don't faze me. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm cool with it. Because that comes with it. Because okay, Aaron,
that comes
it comes
with
with
not
it.
following the script.
But but the problem is, remember, you attach what they say. Okay, you will allow somebody's virus to come into your reality and you anchor it into your reality. So you allow that thing inside and that becomes your thoughts, right? You see what I'm saying? Okay.
Is the past in the wound that I have?
The past is the wound, my brother. But the thing is that you're not the wound. You're not your thoughts. You're not your name. And you're not the pain that you're going through. You're not even the voice in your fucking head. The thing that nobody's going to teach you, not the red pill, not the manospheres, and all the motherfuckers. The thing that you don't understand, and get your crayons out, gentlemen. Aaron, the real you is the one that is listening to all the shit that's being said. That's the real you. Not what women think about you and what women want and all that other shit. That's not you.
Wait. What do you mean?
What the fuck you think I mean? Okay.
Listening.
Wait. Common denominator. What is the common denominator between your thoughts, your name, your pain, the voice in your head? Who's the common denominator?
Oh, well, that'd be me.
Me, right. And me is the you that's the one that's listening to it all.
Okay.
You're the one listening to it all. You are with all the noise that I just said, you are the one behind it. But let me get my little straw. But you don't realize when you're the conductor, so I guess, hey, gentlemen, when the conductor comes like this, he wants to raise the music, right? But when he wants to silence the music, he'll go down, right?
Okay.
So when the thoughts that I'm not good come along, the conductor does this. When they try to say, well, I'm not good enough, he does that. When all that fear and anxiety comes in, he does that, right? Hey, but when it's going to put my bid in, he does this. When it's time to show her that diamond dick, he does this. When it's time to make her laugh, try to make her smile, try to make her think, try to make her react, make her feel, make her think. You see, you conduct you. Everything that is going on are the instruments, every little thing. But y'all don't understand that. Because what you guys do is you fix your identity through the thinking. That's the problem. Through the thinking. You try to understand yourself by doing the worst thing. I'll give you an example. Let's say, because Beautiful is kind of on fire today, so I'm gonna give her a shout out. Let's say Beautiful gave me a shot and she was fucking with me, right?
Okay.
And Beautiful cut my cake ass off. He was like, fuck you. Yeah, give me my curry back. And like, I don't want to be with you anymore, right?
Oh yeah, that's because
I'm
she
done.
gave you a shot.
Yeah, no, why? No, why? No, no, no. Watch this. Watch this. And I'm you. I'm you.
All right.
I'm going to analyze what Beautiful said, and I'm gonna be like, man, she's so fucking fine, man. I mean, that black hair, those lips, the skin, man. I remember all the times she made me that naan bread and that chicken masala. I'm just gonna, all I'm gonna do is think about the past. And you know what Beautiful's gonna be doing? Beautiful like this. She burned the bridge. She's like, fuck that motherfucker, I'm gone. But while she's gone, I'm you. Then I'm looking at the wound. See, she never liked me and I need her back. I need her to like me. I needed her back. I need her. I miss her. I love her. Right? And then what I'm gonna do is Beautiful, can I talk to you for a moment? What you want? Well, I was just wondering, can we talk this out? I'm sorry. I didn't mean, whatever I did wrong. You see what I'm saying? All that shit. And she's gonna be like, man, you raggedy bitch. This is why I'm leaving you in the first place. You see what I'm saying? Because what I'm too busy doing is analyzing the past with her, trying to decode the trauma that she gave me, trying to connect the dots, right? All right.
Mm-hmm.
But the thought is not the doorway to yourself. The thought is the distraction from yourself. Beautiful is beautiful, regardless if she was mine or not, right? But she's gone. But she's my person. I'm connected to her. I mean, I'm gonna smack that ass and pull that black hair, all that good shit. But I can't get any of Beautiful, right? I can't get her. But I'm gonna be thinking about that shit like crazy, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is that these are all external thoughts. What have I said?
Yeah, okay.
What was I saying all the time? Beautiful is sexy. Beautiful has long, sexy hair. Beautiful's lips. Beautiful skin. Beautiful's cooking. Beautiful's this and beautiful's that. But what didn't I say in all this? What didn't I say in all this?
Well, you didn't talk about what you were doing.
There you go. So what did I do? Beautiful didn't do it. I allowed her to hijack me. She hijacked me. Because I was wide open. Because the moment I saw Beautiful, what did I say? My God, she's fine as fuck. Man. Oh my God. I got to take her on a carriage ride around the city.
And if she's taking your thoughts, and your thoughts are supposed to be part of you, then there's no way you're going to know who you are.
Right, because I'm saying all this. Am I saying it from the cafeteria or the locker room? Or the locker room. Right. So she's already claimed the attention and hijacked it. But if you ever caught yourself staring into the fire or watching the rain or just sitting in the car, just chilling and everything in that moment of silence and just being fully aware who you are. That's why I always tell you to look into the fire. The fire has to bring you back to alignment. Look into the fire. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Yes. Yeah. Hey, okay. 86. Hold on. He said something. Yes. Oh, yeah. Hey. Beautiful is living rent motherfucking free. So no, it gets worse. Hey, watch this.
Oh.
Okay, you know her weird cupcake ass like the Saints. Anytime I see Cajun, Popeyes, French cooking, boudin, anything New Orleans, oh fuck. Oh, where's Beautiful at now? Do you see what I'm saying? If I'm walking down the street and I see an Indian chick with long black hair, what do you think? Oh my God. What if I'm watching Netflix or Prime and I see some kind of chick with melanin skin that reminds her, oh my God. You see how when they get locked in, they don't have to do anything and they're living rent free. Do you see that? See what I'm saying, guys? You see what I'm saying, Aaron?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're saying.
Right. But what I'm saying is that I always say, look into the fire. I didn't say think about the fire. Yes, I want you to go over your day, but you got to look into the fire. Because the thing is that when you look into something, okay, looking into something should feel like nothing. No words, no labels, no definition. And nothing is everything. And that emptiness is a freedom, and that stillness is a power. It's not cold, it's not dead, it's not boring. But that is a thing that you've got to lock into. Because the only way I would have to get, how can I get beautiful out of my head? I mean, I could be like, man, her lips on my skin, man, I just miss it. And then guess what? If I think about her lips, what am I going to be thinking about?
Pussy?
I mean, no, what? Not those lips. Aaron, not those lips. I'm trying to be, not those lips. No disrespect, beautiful. I'm saying, no, not her lips. I'm saying, well, who is she kissing right now? Who is she texting right now? Right? You see? You know what? Oh my God. It's 11:45 East. And you know, right now, I know if I remember her, maybe she would be doing this, this, and this. And I'll be like, man, I miss those times we were doing that stuff together. But watch this, Aaron. Who is she doing it with that now? Who is she doing with now? Who's he, the guy? So then now I'm going like this. You see what I'm saying? You see the power, what happens when you let your thoughts control everything? Look, beautiful could be like this. Beautiful could just be sitting there eating some curry ice cream and shit, just sitting there, I don't know, watching a Hindi movie or some stupid ass shit. The fuck, I don't know what the fuck she does. But she can be just sitting there chilling. I don't know, she could be reading a book or some shit like that. But in my mind, she's gallivanting and she's at the club popping her ass. You know, she's right. She's going around and letting those titties pop out of her turtleneck and letting that round ass walk. I mean, what the fuck? How dare her? Man, I'm so fucking mad at her. And look, I'm mad at her, and I'm mad at her. And I haven't even spoken with her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's fucked.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So the problem is, gentlemen, the biggest lie that you ever believed is that you are actually isolated, incomplete, or needing to prove that you needed to belong. That's the biggest lie. That's the false. Because you're not a fragment. You're not a part. You're not somebody.
I'm a whole.
You're a whole. God, yes, you are a whole. From one thought, one mind, one motherfucking way. Exactly. And so if beautiful met a motherfucker, one thought, one mind, one way, Aaron, let's say you now, and I'll take me out of the equation. Let's say you were that motherfucker, right?
Mm-hmm.
And beautiful was messing with you. And you were one thought, one mind, one way. And you talked to her a certain way. You made her feel a certain way. She can talk to you whenever she wanted to and realize that, man, this man is leading me the way I like to lead me and all this other shit. And then when it's time to talk with her, you give her crygasms or however you do it or whatever. And then she still has that fucking attitude and says, I'm gone.
It's cool.
It's cool.
Take care.
Take care. And you know what she gonna say? Fuck you. Right? And then
be a motherfucker?
Right. And then wait, you can't be a motherfucker. That's something beautiful. I can't say, I don't know if she would use motherfucker. I don't know if she would use, but she said she would use it, but you can't be a motherfucker. Okay. Because she did say she said she was in the sauna and called some people motherfuckers. So you can't be a motherfucker. So what I'm saying is that the motherfucker is the person that, guess what? The motherfucker is the person that, guess what? It's 11 o'clock. Mm-hmm. Usually he would reach out to me. She wakes up in the morning. Where's Aaron at? Is he going to message me today? That what? You didn't. She's gonna look at her phone. You didn't reach out. She's gonna say that what?
That motherfucker.
Right. She's gonna say, "My God, I just had a board meeting, and I remember Aaron used to help me, and I can't tell him about my board meeting.
Damn.
That
motherfucker.
You motherfucking right. You know what? You know what? Then that motherfucker is gonna turn into a fuck you. That motherfucker is gonna turn into a fuck you because then you know what the fuck you is? I don't need that.
Motherfucker.
But then I'm gonna go out with this guy. So there's a guy that wants to take her on a boat ride or a carriage ride or something around the city or some shit like that, right? And guess what?
It's gonna stab the wound.
Right, it's gonna stop. You're gonna stab the wounds because she's gonna be thinking about that
motherfucker.
Because that motherfucker tapped into an emotion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, she's saying it's more like that bitch, but you know what I'm saying? She said motherfucker. We'll take motherfucker. Okay. But Aaron, I gotta continue the show. Any other questions, brother?
Yes. Okay. So when you talking about tapping into the emotions.
Yes.
Back to the thinking and the action and how it's these different parts. Is me doing that? Like all parts of me is like aligned in the emotion, the I guess if I'm not just a one part, then is that part of me what actually creates that, or is it like one of the sections of me, like my thinking or the talking?
Okay. It's the noise. You gotta listen to the noise, okay? Okay, so the noise is gonna be your barometer. The noise is that's gonna tell you when you feel like you lose control of yourself, you'll hear the noise. The noise is going to tell you you're going to need to do something. You got to say something, prove something. But see, the thing about your mind is that your mind can't handle silence.
Nah,
it can't. Right? It can't handle silence. It can't survive in stillness. Because it is built on, if you look at the system of that mind that is running you guys from a young age, what is it built on? Lies, deception, manipulation, movement, stories, identity, and everything under the sun to hold you back from who you are. Remember, I always tell you guys out here, in the tutors, what did he say? I wrote in the book, you know, Walsey is something my teacher always told me. Always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do, because if a lion learned his own power, no man could control him. What I'm trying to teach you men is what you can do. But in telling you what you can do, the mind makes me remember, I'm the enemy, but I'm really the friend, but I'm the enemy in the mind of a lot of young men because I'm holding them accountable for their actions, and that's why they don't like that. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, like in Star Trek, when he held him accountable for the way that he was thinking and the way he was allowing himself to get sucked up in it, the guy, he blew him up. He was like, "Dude, you're full of shit. This is where I'm supposed to be at."
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly right.
Okay.
Right. You see what I'm saying? And as long as you do that, that's the game changer. But see, the thing is that you have created, you were told, no one's ever told you don't have to be that. Okay?
No, they told me what I should be.
You should be, right. But when you got to the egg, no one told you how you should be, right?
No, hell no.
You were something before someone even gave you a name. This is the power that you have to have. The title that you got to have is that diamond dick. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you're saying like it. There is no, yeah, because when I was the sperm, there was no label, there was no characteristic.
No, none whatsoever, and that's what I'm trying to say.
It was like raw power, raw direction.
But women need what I call reference points. They've never had a reference point. They don't need an option. They have nothing but options. But the one thing they don't have are reference points. And that is a standard that is so high, so grounded, so rare that your presence lingers even when you're gone, and you'll be called a what?
A motherfucker.
There you go. Because she will compare you to every man. Every man after you will get compared. And because she's locked in her memory. And it's not your words, it's not your looks. It's just how you carry yourself. That's what women are not going to remember that, but her emotions will. I don't give a fuck what she remembers. Her emotions will, because her emotions are not used to stillness, your clarity, your refusal to chase her. Okay? Your complete, total, and utter lack of insecurity. And that's what burns into the emotion. It imprints. Remember, I want to, that's why I say conquer. I want to imprint. Imprint. You can't get an imprint out, an imprint. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Not on the surface, but below. And that's something that image she will never, ever be able to delete. She can try to cover it up, but like a flower or weed, that shit is going to find its way to the surface eventually.
Okay.
Yeah, so please understand, for you guys, I'm not trying to stroke your egos and make you think you're better than women. I'm not saying that. It's just I'm trying to show you guys how to break the illusion of being accessible. You cannot be accessible. You can't. She should have access to you. But y'all are doing all the reaching out. You're doing all the running behind. You're kissing all the ass. The ones they fuck with are the ones that leave them the fuck alone. Give them, you gotta, I keep telling you guys, space. Y'all gotta give them space. Don't be up under them. Give her space. What's that?
Oh, that connects to me thinking that I'm my thinking, because if I'm thinking about her and my standpoint is that my thoughts are my identity, then I'm gonna move in a way that she expects.
That's what I'm saying.
My thinking's created by the same world that everybody else she knows.
Right. I'm saying to you, and that's what people don't understand. That's the problem. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that if you get it down correctly, you don't have to worry about this shit. I'm saying that y'all are too busy auditioning. I don't want to audition for any fucking thing. I will never audition. You see what I'm saying? You're too busy doing way too much, way too soon.
Because of the noise.
Well, yeah, the noise. Yeah, the noise does a lot of things. Yeah, the noise is a thing that holds you down and holds you back.
From the silence, because I've never hunted the noise.
Well, yeah, because you never looked into the fire and just calmed your ass down and realized that silence in the mind will shut that motherfucker up. You keep saying that you want to, okay, you meet a woman, you say you want to let her go. You get in a relationship, you want to let her go. You want to stop chasing. You want to stop needing. You want to stop thinking about her. You want that detachment. But how the fuck can you detach from something if a part of you is doing all okay, you're trying to detach from a woman, but yet you're not detached from fear or anxiety or worry or blame or insecurity or low self-worth, low self-esteem, excuses, blame, being effeminate, being emotional, and all these other things that you are attached to.
That's
Now,
my nexus.
Yes,
It
yes,
just I just
yes,
changed
yes.
I changed what I wanted. Like
No, wait,
okay,
young
I feel
man.
like
No, wait,
I feel
time
like
out. Danny. Don't know Danny. No. See, Danny, this is what see, let me explain what Danny did. Danny said psychology has a lot to do with the game. You see where Danny went wrong? Where did Danny go wrong?
like
Is
500 different places.
Is that book smarts or is that game?
That's book smarts.
You motherfucking right. So Danny, you are absolutely right from your fucked up reality. But once you learn the motherfucking game, you will change that. You will change what you're saying right now, because it doesn't. Y'all don't understand, dog. Okay, let me show me a lion, because I like to educate Danny real quick, just real quick. So Danny, I got you, but I appreciate what you're saying, Danny. I want you to show me a lion that looks at a zebra and goes to the library of lions or lion tube and look up psychology to move. Don't lions just move? Isn't it just nature? Isn't it just nature? Do lions and sharks, wolves and goddamn bears have to sit in class and learn psychology? Or do they just operate off of nature? Aaron, what do you think?
They operate off of nature.
You motherfucker,
off of
right.
what's inside them.
Right. So if they operate off of what's inside of them, they see, guys, y'all have to understand, and Danny, okay, that Danny is 6947 is right from a book smart point of view, because that's Danny's reality. Because remember, since Danny doesn't have any game, what is his reference point? Books. That's his reference point. So anytime he needs to understand something, he's going to jump to a what? Aaron?
Books.
Yeah, right. Because that's his reality. But he doesn't see that shit. Right. There y'all go. Yeah, that's yeah, instinct, man. Instinct. Okay, you know what? You're right. And Danny, and look, we're about to kick you up. But Danny, I appreciate you, man. Look, Danny, I hope that you find what you're looking for. This ain't for you. But hey, dog, I appreciate you, brother. But hey, I gotta let you go, because we cannot have losers like you in this motherfucker. You gotta get the fuck out. Gotta kick him out. I can't stand motherfuckers that want to tie you down to books. Gentlemen, listen, please, everybody listen to me. There is nothing wrong. Oops, excuse me. There is nothing wrong. And I say for all you guys out here, nothing wrong with getting a proper education. There is nothing wrong with studying. There is nothing wrong with learning. There is nothing wrong with elevating your education. This ain't education, no. This is not education. This is bringing you back to the primal part of who you are. The thing that got you to the egg. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, if you want to learn how to cook, go over there and get a cookbook. But if you want to learn how to cook, get this game. That's how this works. All right, Aaron, any other questions? Gotta continue, man.
I'm going to get with you.
All right, get at me. All right, no doubt. Respect to you. All right, guys, lines are open. Let me grab this call right here. 647, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, this is Kyle.
Yes, sir. What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, Steve, I have a question. Over the summer, I was speaking with this young lady, and she said that, Kyle, I'm talking to you, but you sound like you're performing, like it's not real.
What do you mean?
And I had a question about that.
What did you say to her to make her say you're performing?
Well, we were at this pond, and, I didn't have any bread, and looking at the ducks and everything, and I said to her, I wanted to, get to know you. And at the time,
but why do you want to get to know her?
I want to get to know her because I want to see what type of girl she is.
Well, then how are you going to find that out if you don't tell her what to do? See, you can't.
What do you mean?
Okay. All right, look. Okay, a lot of you guys out here are so used to saying basic, generic lines like you are reading a script. Okay? I want to get to know you, right? Right?
Right. Right.
But what do I always tell you to add what? What do I always tell you to add to everything? What?
You mean like painting the Mona Lisa instead of the statement?
What?
Add more description, add more.
Oh God, listen, dude,
Be more
please.
specific.
No, listen.
Mandment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
You see, I'm saying action,
Right.
and you didn't put in an action. You see what I'm saying? See, you said you wanted to get to know her. Yes.
Yes.
And then what is the rule of Jill Scott? Oh, dude, how old are you?
I'm 20, Steve.
Okay, how long have you been listening to me for?
For a long time.
Then what is the rule of Jill Scott?
Sometimes
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Do you see the rule of Jill Scott telling her what to do?
Yes.
Versus just give her a generic basic sentence. That I want to get to know you bullshit is a Hallmark card. She wants to be told what the fuck to do by a dominant man. This is what we're going to do. So where is that part of you telling her what to do?
I didn't have that down pat at the time.
I
What
always
did do,
tell you guys to put women in action or tell her what to do, man.
Is that why she said that I wasn't real?
She said it wasn't real because you gave her a generic home. I want to get to know you. And she said it sounds like what?
A performance.
Right. Because it is a performance because you're a fraud. What do you want to do?
My end goal is to, have sex with her.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta oh my God you one time.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Let me ask you a question.
Right.
When have I ever told you to lie to a woman?
You've never said that we should lie.
Then why are you lying? Oh God, man. I don't think y'all understand, man. I don't think y'all understand, honestly. You just told everybody in this room that you wanted to get to know her.
Yes.
You told her you wanted to get to know her, yes?
Yes.
But you just said you're in game, all you want to do is fuck. Yes?
Yes.
So why don't you tell her the truth?
I want to.
Sir, stop. Young man, sir, let me tell you something. I'm saying that the problem is you are a liar. Sir, do you know what get to know her means in her world? What do you think that means?
To have the small talks, the dates.
Right, because she's maybe want a relationship with you because you're giving her relationship vibes by telling you want to get to know her.
Right, I understand that.
So then why are you saying that when all you want to do is smash?
Because when I first see a woman, that's what I want to do before I get
You
to know
okay?
her,
Wait,
right?
wait, 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 wait. You're telling me when you see some ass and titties, the first thing you say is, "I want to get to know her," and you don't say,
No,
you know, oh wait, no, no,
no.
no, 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 no. That's are you sure? Because I could have swore that. I mean, or wait, or do you see her and be like, well, I wonder what size Tampax she wears? Is that what you say? Or when you look at her, say, you know what? Does she have a stuffed animal like I have of a pink unicorn? What do you say, dog?
No, it's the other way, pretty card. No, and when I see her, I'm thinking in my mind that I know I want to have sex with her, but I don't want to turn her off by saying, "Yeah, I
No,
just
no,
want
no,
to
no, no,
have
no, no,
sex
no,
with
no, no,
her."
no, no, no. Wait, 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 wait. You don't have. Okay, who are you? Okay, please tell me something.
Right.
Where are you from? Are you American, African, UK? Where you from?
I'm a Jamaican in
Are you
Canada.
Jamaican? You're Jamaican. So
Right.
what? So what herb is in Jamaica that I can smoke where I can read a woman's mind? Because apparently you can read women's minds. That no, 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 no,
No,
no, no,
no,
no, no,
Steve.
no, no,
There's
no, no,
there's
no,
no herb
no,
like
no,
that,
no, no,
man.
no. You can read women's minds. What herb is it? I need to smoke some of that. I need you to roll me up a fatty of that because I want to read women's minds, man. You have no control over a woman's thoughts. You don't know what she wants. How do you know?
I don't know.
But you just said I don't want to come off where you and what you say for her to think what?
I don't want to turn her off by
You didn't
pretending
want to
that.
wait. You didn't want to turn her off. How do you know that it's going to turn her off?
I never did it before, so I assume it
Oh,
would.
you never did it before. Wow. You never been honest before?
If you want to put it like that, Steve, yes. I've never been honest before.
Well, then, then what are you doing here?
I'm here
What?
because I want to learn how to.
Didn't tell her, you know what? This is not a script. I find you sexually attractive. I want to spend some time with you and I want to sleep with you. I'll take out the word fuck because you don't know how to fuck. So I'll say sleep with you. But what?
Okay.
I mean, my God. But okay, sir.
Yes.
All right, look. All right. So I want you young men to please understand something, okay? We're so close to 2026, and you gotta understand the wrath of a woman scorned. If you
What do you
play,
mean?
if you, I'm gonna tell you what I mean. Fuck around and find out. That's what I mean.
Mm.
Play games with her, manipulate her, and do some fuck boy shit. And guess what she's gonna do? She going, oh, you want to play? I want to fuck you versus you acting like you really want to get to know me. And you want to play let's fuck? Okay, we're gonna play let's fuck. And what's gonna happen is she's gonna fuck you and without giving you any pussy.
But you know what, Steve? It's funny you said that because that's what she called me, a fuck boy.
Oh, you want to know why she called you a fuck boy? Because you acting like a fuck boy. Because what did you say? I want to get to know you. Oh, I want to walk on the beach. I want to walk on the beach and say, hey man, bumbleclot, and all that other shit.
So can't it be two where I want to get to know her and be
What?
sexually attracted to her?
Hey, sir. Why don't you come to Jesus, God, Buddha, Yahweh, Allah, and stop bullshitting with yourself? It's okay. I know you want to fuck. She knows you want to fuck. Everybody in the room knows you want to fuck. The only one that doesn't know he wants to fuck is you. How is that we all know this and you don't?
I want I want it to be more than just sex. That's what I want.
But do you see why she called you a fuck boy?
No, I don't know. Well,
Okay, okay. You said, okay, I want to get to know you better. Okay, you send that shit to her. All right, so
Right.
let me play the music. I'm gonna play the music. Let me tell you what she heard, okay? This is what she heard.
Oh my God, slumber party, slumber party. Oh my God, I got an idea, girl. Look, we can go to the store, we can get some nails, and we can paint our nails. And we can talk about boys. Did you see Johnny on the beach today? Man, do you see Jacques in the ocean and the water glistening off his body? Oh my God, girl. Man, and we can put up posters on the wall, and we can call boys up and prank call them. And then we can pillow fight. Ooh, it's so good being a girl.
That's why she called you. Hold on. That's why she called you a fuck boy. That's why she called you a fuck boy.
Oh my God.
Why don't you tell her, look, why don't we just cut the semantics? Look, when you have some free time, why don't you just come over so we can fuck?
We did end up having we get to that stage, Steve.
Excuse me?
I'm saying that we did have sex.
Wait a second. You already smashed? Hold on, dog.
Yes.
Hold on. Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me. Hold on, man. Hold on. Everybody listen to me. I want us to game this out. Everybody welcome. I appreciate you guys. Let's game this out for a second. You're telling me you already seen her butthole, yes?
Yes.
Then what? Okay, all right. So, okay. You understand numeric order, right?
The what order?
Numeric. Oh, numerical.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
right. So, it's kind of like this in your Jamaican ass world. Okay. You meet a girl, you get her to like you talk to her a little bit, you go on a date, you get a kiss, you beg and plead for pussy, and then you get some pussy, right? If you're lucky, right? So if you already got the pussy, why are we talking about get to know her? Are you pussy whipped?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Wait. I'm gonna ask you a question. Wait. I'm lost here. I mean, help me out understand.
Right.
You seen her butthole, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then why are you trying to get to know her better? Why aren't you telling her, come over, let's fuck?
I'm just like you said, Steve. What I was doing, you were right. I was doing too. I was giving the relationship at the same time.
Why would you do that? Why?
I wasn't. Right now, I don't have any standards, so I was just freestyling.
Wait. Do you know how bad the dick must have been, no Diddy? She called you a fuck boy. Well, you got her number, don't you? You have her number, don't you?
I do, but you know what? Yeah, I definitely have her number.
Let's call her ass right now and say, listen, hey, when are you free to fuck? I'm asking you, caller. When are you free to fuck? When are you free?
Okay.
No, I'm asking. No. I'm asking you. No, don't call her yet. I'm asking you, when are you free? When are you free?
I can be free on Saturday.
Okay, what time?
Saturday, in the evening hours, maybe like 6:30 onwards.
Okay,
I'll be free.
6:30. So you let her know, I want you to bring that ass over to my house or my hut. Are you in a hut or something? Or you at a house?
At a house.
Okay, yeah. We all fucked up in America. I think you had a hut or some shit. All right, so hey, bring your ass over to my house at 6:30 so we can fuck. Okay?
Okay. 2, 9.
Oh, hey, hold on. Wait, excuse me one second. I got something. Hey, excuse me.
Okay.
Oh, wait, someone said something. Nicole. Hey, how you doing, baby girl? I got you, baby girl. Here you go. Excuse me. I got this for you, Nicole. Hold on, Nicole.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
All right. Anyway, back to you, young man. Because you know that woman that is disgusted by the word butthole. Do you know how much time? You know how many women play with their buttholes and stick things in their pussy? And she's shocked by how nasty she is. Get the fuck out of here. All right. So you ready to call her right there?
I am ready.
All right, Rogue. I know, Rogue. I know, but I'm trying to save him, man. She called him a fuck boy. We got to clean this up. All right, so what we gonna tell her? Saturday at 6, right? Right? Oh, he's about to call. Oh gosh.
I'll be right back.
What just happened? 610. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, man? He got scared, everybody. He got scared.
Yeah, it's Shaw 24.
What's going on, Shaw? How can I help you, brother?
Yeah, you was talking about like outside things that like it's not your own mindset.
Yes, sir.
Like where you work, titles that you're saying that's not you. That's somebody else. Like
No,
somebody else's mindset.
well, I'm not saying it's not okay. So what I'm saying is that if you wasn't told that you or your name, your job, your gender, or your history, if you were and you were never trained to listen to your mom, if you were stripped of your religion, your political affiliation, if you're racist or not, you lose that. You lose your name, your job, you lose your history, you lose everything. You lose the thought of what the color blue is. You get colors are gone, and all these things are. Who would you be right now?
Nothing. I'll be me.
But look what you just
I'm
said.
me.
I'll be nothing, and that's the problem. Look what you just said. Why would you be nothing? Why would you be nothing? That's the problem. See, that's why you're nothing, because you need those things. You need, okay, guys. You do need your job. I'm not saying lose your job. I'm saying if you had those things taken away from you. Because see, the thing is, I'm just showing that you guys are not connected to yourselves. You're connected to the character that is built to get a job. You become what you have been praised by women. You perform to be accepted. You wore a mask to keep yourself comfortable, and that's the problem. And you wore it so many times that you forgot how you look.
So I took the outside or yeah.
No,
outside.
you're not in control of you, sir. You're not in control of you. I am telling all of you guys right now, your mind does not want to let you go, period. It wants total control. And it's going to keep stuffing labels and descriptions and fear and anxiety and worry and excuses and red pill and manosphere down your fucking throat like it's busting a nut all in you.
So you're saying that in when the mind is pushing those things, I don't have
You're too
the
busy.
tools
You're
to.
too busy trying. Okay, in comfort, your reality that you're in right now. You are too busy right now looking for comfort, protection, and the truth is,
With protection from what?
huh?
Protection from what?
From fear, anxiety, worry, blame, modern women, stuck-up women, mean women, gold diggers, you name it, OnlyFans, and all that stuff. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that the truth is that what you are when you have the game doesn't need protection because what you are can't be hurt. It can't be changed by a woman's opinion. It can't be changed if she says, no, I have a boyfriend or I'm not interested or interested. And it can't change if she says, I want to be with you or sleep with you. Because what you truly are is already whole. I keep telling you guys, there's nothing wrong with you, but you're always going to think there's something wrong with you as long as you stay where you're at. You're going to allow somebody else's opinion to sway you. Look at the pickup artists in the 90s, the PUAs. Look at y'all guys swaying to High Value and Riz and Drizzle and 100 Men versus a Bunny Rabbit, whatever the fuck. Somebody else's opinions. Okay, what do you think a reaction video is? Is that your opinion? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so if a reaction video is not your opinion, then why do y'all let that fuck with you? Hi, my name is Tammy, and you know what? If a guy wants to date me, he's got to have $1 trillion. You're like, oh, that's fucked up. See, these modern women are terrible. I can't believe that she would say that. See, excuse me, guys, it chokes me to pretend to be like you. Excuse me, chokes me up, but excuse me, I'm gonna try this out. But you see these modern women, this is why I don't date. This is why dating is so hard. This is why relationships don't. I can't do it. Guys, I can only talk like y'all for so long, man. I'm sorry. Because I'm a man, I try to talk like y'all humans. And this shit doesn't even sound right coming out of my mouth. No diddy. But do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
So that's why I pay attention.
Pay attention, man.
You said what?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I pay attention to the woman's opinion because I don't believe in, or I don't even have a opinion or identity for my own self.
Well, you don't. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So the one. So not.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
So the make believe one I got is it's ingrained to run behind the one. So the one I'm in is to run behind the woman.
What I'm saying is,
even though I don't want to.
You want to know why you always feel like you're searching, why you always need another win, another compliment, another achievement when it comes to women? It's because the self you're trying to fucking satisfy doesn't exist. I keep telling y'all are like females chasing a ghost. You're chasing this ghost trying to become the perfect guy to a fucking stranger called a woman. You're chasing a ghost. You're not going to be perfect to every woman out there, but for some reason you think that you have to be perfect to all women out there. And then you're going to do everything you can to try to satisfy a woman so she can open her legs for you. And all you doing like a woman is chasing a ghost of expectations. I need another win, meaning I need a little more confidence. I need to go up there. Like the last call that called for that Jamaican guy. What'd he say? He said, I want to get to know you. And yet he is not honorable enough to say, I want to fuck you. But he already smashed, but he's still lying to the woman. That doesn't make sense. Do you understand if you're chasing okay, you understand women chase ghosts, right? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You want to know why? Because ghosts are never satisfied. Once you feed it one time, it's always going to ask for more. And why do you think it's the blue dress today, the red dress tomorrow, the green one yesterday, I mean the next day, the flats today, the high heels tomorrow, or whatever it is? They're so fucking up and down, but they're women. Because even if you manage to exchange information from a woman, you're still empty. Because you know deep, deep down in your heart that if you talk to her, she's going to recognize there's something missing in you. And you are afraid or as fuck to her finding out. That's your greatest worry. Nah, it's not valid. That's a woman thing, not validation. Women do that, but not guys. My guys don't do that. Women do that, buddy. Go ahead, I'm listening to you, Ashai.
So the thing is missing is that the thing that I'm fearing that is missing is that she'll find out I don't know who I am or
is what?
No, you're saying the thing that I'm missing, like that I fear that she'll find out I'm missing, that what I don't have a real love for myself or a connection with me.
You don't have a question. We don't.
So that's what I fear.
What's that?
Of her finding out.
You're afraid? No. Most guys' greatest fear. Okay, gentlemen, and this doesn't make you a bad person. It's just the honest truth. Most of you guys' greatest fear is her pulling the veil and seeing you for what the fuck you actually are.
And
that's a fraud. Fake. You want to pop the crystal, I guess. I'm old. You want to drive around in a nice ass car. You want to flash the watch and the jewelry as if you're this thing called him. No, and hold on 1 second. Whatever your name is, I don't know if that's a Tyria. Whatever your name is, homeless, whatever your name is, dog, that's not true. Because if he hated himself, he wouldn't call in. So if you're gonna sit on the sideline, don't judge people, okay? This is not about hate. He's asking questions. That's good. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to ask questions. You're not supposed to do what you're doing and sit on the sideline and judging this man. Don't do that in here. But you know what I'm saying? Most of y'all guys are afraid that how long can I hold this charade up? Because eventually she's gonna recognize I'm not who I say I am. And that's how you get trapped, because you think your ego is the villain. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. In your mind, you got the wrong idea of everything. Okay. You don't chase women because you want them. You chase women because you don't know who you are. And you chase women because it's not because you're in love. You chase because you're empty. Because somewhere inside of you think that she is going to fix you. She is going to see you like mom and complete you like how mom made you feel. But she can't. She can't do nothing. She can't. She can never do anything you ask of her to do. I'm serious.
So is that something I'm intentionally doing, or I'm doing it without even knowing I'm?
No. What I'm saying is, and it's all good, big guy. It's all good. Just soak it up. But so what I'm saying is that I'm saying to you guys out there, how is it that you wanted to see you as something when everything you're building is not internal? You're building external, but you want to see it for who you are.
So so I'm building out the outside.
Yes. Because okay, all right. So I ask all you guys, who are you? Right.
Right.
Okay. What are you building to create sexual tension?
I haven't built that.
But how? Why? Gentlemen, I on all I am, guys. I didn't wake up one morning with all this fucking information. I had to build it, Shy. I had to figure out this is how I'm going to kiss her. This is how I'm going to touch her. This is how I'm going to look at her. This is how I'm going to take her bra strap off. I used to have to start with two, but now I can just do it with the flicker. Anyway, you see what I'm saying? But you're not doing. I say for all you guys, what are you guys doing? What are you guys building? What are you creating? I have given y'all so much information. Okay. I had to build it. Shy. I had to build it myself. Nobody helped me build it. I had to build it myself, Shy. I had to sit there and say, how am I going to build it? Oops, sorry, that's not it. I had to do it. Wait. All right. I figure it out. I had to figure out, okay, if I had my own crib and I just got into this thing, first thing I'm doing is going into the bathroom. I'm getting my shower game locked in. Get the shower locked in. I'm gonna get that together. What I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna get my refrigerator in my bedroom, a little small one, where I'm gonna have fruit. I'm gonna have whipped cream and lotion at the top. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take on all my little fucking posters and I'm gonna work on having artwork that is more drawing to the woman, that is not dirty or nasty or filthy. I'm also gonna have the wine above my bed, right? I build this. For our guys, I tell you, I'm in the freezer. I'm gonna have my frozen diamond ice cubes, or if I'm arrogant enough, I'll have my ones and my logo on that shit. But I'm going to build it. You motherfuckers ain't doing anything but sitting on your ass swiping all day. What are you creating? What is it that you're creating? What are you creating?
Again, all
Right. And you know what else I'm gonna create? After I get done tearing that ass, after I get done tearing that pussy up, right? Guess what else I created? I'm gonna take a fucking bowl, I'm gonna put some lotion in it, take it in the microwave, put it on 15 seconds, and then I'm gonna give her a nice full body massage. 'Cause that's what I do. Created that. What are you doing? Still swiping. I'm gonna make sure that when she comes over, the first thing she's gonna see is my lost and found box. That nobody talking about. I create that. You wanna know why? Because when you have women come over and you're fucking lot shy, I am telling you, they're gonna leave shit all over the place. They're gonna drop a trinket here, an earring over there, a bracelet over there. So you know what? I gamed it out. And you know what I said? Because guess what? When okay, let me show you this one. So I didn't have this in the 1970, 19, what was this? We used to go roller skating and all this other stuff, all this roller skating stuff. So we lost stuff, you know, when we used to go roller skating, right back in the day, we used to go roller skating. When you lost your stuff and everything, you can always go to lost and found box, but I really game it out. But once I started realizing I had women over my place and stuff like that, and women were finding things over my place and all that, or in my bedroom, you know, when I had women in my bedroom, when I was staying with my parents, they would leave shit around because I bring them straight to the bedroom. I started saying, hold the fuck up. You know what the fuck I'm gonna do? I'm gonna break their spirit. You know what? I'm gonna have that motherfucking box right where they can see it. Because you know what? Every woman is gonna know the rule when they come over to my crib. Because they're gonna walk in and be like, what the fuck is that? You wanna know why, Shy? Because nobody on the YouTube is telling you this. You know what I'm gonna say, all you guys out there, this is my lost and found box. She gonna say, what the fuck is that? Oh, let me tell you. It's just, you know what? No disrespect, but sometimes women like to leave things over my place. And you know what? I'm telling them what I'm about to tell you. If you decide to leave anything over my place and I find it, I don't give a fuck if it's your long lost grandma's bracelet. I don't give a fuck. If you leave it at my place, I'm going to drop it in that box right there. And the next woman that comes over, she gets to pick one item out. And after I tell her that, right, Shy, now you can pick your item. I see that. See how cold I am? See what I'm saying?
Sir.
See, but hey, I created that, Shy. But Shy, what else did I create? Okay, Shy. I used to realize that as I was learning things, that when women come over, they always like to go into the bathroom. You know, they like to wash up or what they call freshen up, right? Right?
Yeah.
But what they do is they look through shit and open up what is called the medicine what?
Cabinet.
Right, because they want to see all how fucked up you are. Because you put all your medicine in the what?
In the cabinet.
Right. So how do I game it out, guys? Nobody's telling you this. What do I tell you motherfuckers to do? Okay, you could go, hey, look, you can snoop, but I'm about to fuck her up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Walmart, because I'm the only one that tells you on YouTube, because I created this shit. Go to Walmart, gentlemen. Go to the airport section. Go to the female section of the airport section when they have miniature, what? Miniature shampoo, conditioner, makeup wipes. They have razors, foam toothbrushes, loofahs, and Dove and all that other stuff, right? Collect all that shit and dump it all into one drawer. What do you think is going to happen when she pulls that drawer and she sees what kind of man you are? Because real motherfucking men know how to take care of their guests, especially when their guests are coming over giving up that ass. But see, y'all don't know about that shit. Y'all don't even know that what do you do when a woman gets out of the shower, Shy? What do you do? You don't even fucking know. See, y'all don't even, this is what I'm saying, man. Woman gets out the shower. Guys, I'll give you some more game. Now, remember, guys, I didn't have a washer and dryer like you little fucking stuck-up ass people have today. Remember, I told you we didn't have washer and dryers. That was an extra charge that I couldn't afford. So I had to do the washateria. But I know now that sometimes that comes with all your fucking apartments and shit. So why not take a towel, dip it, throw a little bit of water on that motherfucker, throw it in the fucking dryer. You want to know why? Because the wetness is going to create a nice steam, okay? And what you can do, because, all right, Shy, you want to know how I game that out? Shy, when I was a little motherfucker, I always loved when my mom would dump all the clothes on the bed. Like you jumping in leaves, I would jump right in the middle of that warm. And I don't know if y'all did it. I did it. This is what we did in the 70s. I don't know if y'all motherfuckers did that shit. But I was like this. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead, what? If she's coming out the shower, why not have a nice warm towel to wrap her ass up in that motherfucker, though? Every little thing matters, man. But y'all don't see what, you know what matters to you guys? poking a hole. And that's why you're not poking any holes. Because that's all you think about is poking a hole.
So looking at her, so when you focus on just poking the hole, you're not.
I'm focusing on giving her the experience, not poking the hole. I'm trying to poke something that is deeper. Because if you tap into the right mindset, she's going to want to give it to you for free without you asking, begging, bartering, lying, manipulating, or deceiving. Because she's not going to say, I want to fuck you. She's going to say, I need to see what that dick is like. I'm going to need to know what that motherfucker, this motherfucker got a lot of big dick energy. He talking a lot of shit. Man, I want to know what the fuck is going on. But see, when you get locked into your mental prison and everything, you were always taught from your reality to defend your views, defend your reputation, defend your position. But if you don't, who will you be? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. So, because you always say when you first meet him that you already having sex, so that's why you
Because I embody. Okay, Shy. Everything I'm telling you, I embody this. Okay, Shy. Who do you know is so fucking arrogant? He sends her to the mall to get his cologne. So when she comes, she can breathe me in. Or when she's missing me. Who do you know that will send her a masturbation audio? I just need to know what is it, the ocean? Is it the rain? Is it the thunderstorm or nature? But who do you know that can soothe her mind as well if she's stretched out? I can touch her in so many ways, Shy, without touching her. The shower game, Shy, I can give an example of what it's like without me even being there. With the shower game, Shy, that who do you know will give a woman a sample of what it's like to be with him and not be there at all? Who do you know does that, Shy? So
nobody.
You fucking right. So why would I ever run behind that ass?
Reason to.
There's no reason to, because I created it.
So when you save an idea, do you like sit down and then think about?
No. There's a problem with your thinking. I like what you just said. The problem is that you're not thinking for yourself. You're thinking to be somebody else to get what, Shy?
Pussy.
There you go. So what you're doing is you're trying to capture a lie and turn it into a truth or a concept. But the truth of the game is the truth, or her pussy cannot be captured by your thoughts of what you think she's going to want you to do. It can only be lived. You got to embody. Guys, okay, when a lion walks around, does a lion have to tap you on the shoulder and like, hey, buddy, hey, can you tell I'm a lion?
No.
No. You see a lion and you see that. You see what I'm saying? Sir, I don't need to, hold on, time out. I don't need to do a show on what I see. Oh my God. Guys asking me to do a show on honor. I appreciate what you're saying. Everything I'm fucking saying is honor. Everything what, Shy? Everything what?
Everything connects.
Thank you. So can you please tell that guy everything connects, please, for me? Please, just tell him.
Everything he talks about connects.
Right. So he asking me to do a show about something that I'm connecting right now. Do you see what I'm saying? You see why he wants me to do a show on honor? Because he's living in the illusion that y'all guys are living in. And I'm trying to keep telling y'all, everything I do connects to your integrity. It connects to your honor. It connects to your authenticity, you being decisive, you being confident, you taking risks, you being dominant, you being one thought, one mind, one way. Everything, young man, connects. Does that make any sense? I hope you understand that. I appreciate you asking, but this is why y'all mess up, because you want, see, it's no knock on this young man what he's asking me, but he's not gaming it out. You know what he's saying? Steve, I want to drive a car. Can you do a show on radios or windshield wipers? That has nothing to do with the fucking car. That is an accessory that comes with a car. A car can go with or without wipers and a radio. But you want one thing called honor, but you're not an honorable person. Everything, honor and integrity and identity. That's why we call it one of one. It is all those things, young man. You see what I'm saying, brother? I mean, Shai,
Yeah.
it's all those things.
So what you saying before? I can't be able to save an idea and make it my own because I'm not.
Because your identity in your mind is something you carry. Okay? But you're not supposed to carry your identity. It's something you realize. That's it. You don't have to carry authenticity. Let me get this thing. This guy says, should I respond to a guy who I hung up on because she was at work talking to her client and I hung up? She said she wanted, wait. Oh, man. Dog, do y'all see why the aliens don't attack us? Hold on, man. Fuck. African woman. Fuck. Is this really dude, is this really a question? Guys, I'm gonna read this to you. No disrespect. I'm gonna read this. Should I respond to a girl who I hung up on because she was at work? Hold on a second. Because she was at work talking to her client. And I hung up and she said she wanted me to call back. Hey, big dog, let me tell you what I want you to do. I don't want you to call her back. What I want you to do is I want you to text her and say, hey, baby girl, if you want to meet a real man that's going to play with your pussy, go ahead and go Sunday at 12 o'clock. You get to pick 5 pipe hitting men that'll make your pussy wet. Sunday at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Watch the show and choose for one of these guys so you stop messing with a pussy like me. What kind of a bitch dog? Do you guys, I want you, listen, I want y'all to see why y'all think women are the problem. I want y'all to think that I can't understand this shit. Rogue, I'll try to explain it to him. First off, you dumb bitch, she's working. That means you are not a priority, dumb fuck. And if she's talking to a client, she's not allowed to be like this. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. What was you saying? She can't do that, dumbass. She's got to hang up on you to be a thing called professional. And then she's telling you to call her back. Dude, please spare. Look, just please don't do it. Please spare her. Please give her mercy. Please. I'm not. No, it's not a troll. Just give her mercy. Just leave her alone. Just give her mercy, please. Please give her mercy. Anyway, back to you, Shai. Go ahead, man. What's up?
So you saying everything got to feel like like a flow. Like it shouldn't. You shouldn't have to think or be in your head about any decision or conversation you're having when you're talking to a woman.
Like what I'm talking. Listen, what do you mean?
Like you were saying, that it should be not exact words, but what I got that you got to be one with like 101. You got to be congruent with yourself. You can't be all over the place.
What does that mean?
What I'm trying to say is that when I'm talking to women, the thoughts in my head shouldn't deter me or distract to what I got to
Gentlemen,
say.
okay, I don't think y'all even understand this. Okay, all you young men out here, and we're gonna go long because it's a holiday tomorrow, so we'll go long. But listen, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, listen, all you young men, listen. A guy who begs to be seen, heard, or anything from a woman has already surrendered his value. You don't chase when you're the standard. You don't double text. You don't over explain, under explain yourself. You don't apply for a spot in her life because I'm not trying to be in your fucking life. I keep telling y'all should not be in a woman's life. She should be in your life. Because when you are applying for pussy, what are you applying for? Think about it, guys. Right, you're applying to be in her life. And the moment you apply to be in her life, gentlemen, you've already positioned yourself to be beneath her. And once you take the knee, and once you submit with your balls and your spine, it is hard to be seen as a man. You can't do that.
All right, that's all the question I got.
All right, I appreciate you, man. I throw you back in, guys. Lines open. We got y'all covered. Let's get this. 303. What's your name, sir? How can I help you? What's up? 303 going once. 303.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name? How can I help you, buddy?
Hi. Okay, this is D'Angelo again. I sent you the photo.
All right, let's look at this motherfucker. All right. Relax, man. I'm not here to judge you. Look.
No, you're all good.
I don't give a fuck if she's skinny or got a fat ass. All right.
Okay.
All right. So this is what I'm saying. All right, ready? Mark this at 4 hours and three minutes, okay?
4 hours and 3 minutes. Okay,
All right,
got it.
yeah. All right, say first off, check it out. So I got a bone to pick with you. I got a problem with this photo. All I asked for was a photo. I didn't ask for you to try to look all sexy for me, puckering your lips like you're about to kiss me. When did I ever give you the permission that you think that I'm so easy that you think you can pucker your lips up and act like you're about to kiss me? Guys, I'm looking at the photo right there. That's why I asked you for the photo. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm saying? But what I do like about this photo is the fact I asked for one and you sent me one. And you know what? I'll tell you about your hair and I'll tell you about those eyebrows and everything in your skin later. But first, we got to have a little bit of understanding. I'm not that easy. So the next time I ask for a photo, don't try to send me something sexy with you trying to pucker your lips up like you're going to kiss me, because I'm not that easy. But I do appreciate the photo. So send that to her, okay? Shoot that over to her, okay? And hit me back, okay?
Alrighty. Appreciate it.
You got this, dog. You got this, okay, dog? You know I got you, okay? All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Respect. All right, guys. Let's keep going with this game. Air code 647. Your name, which question? How can I help you, sir? 647 going once. 647 going twice. 647 last time. Okay, let you go. All right, guys. Lines are open. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're here. Chop up this game. And we're here to keep pushing on what I'm telling most of you guys about this agenda for most of you guys out here running behind women and doing the worst thing possible. And this is why y'all are having all the issues that you're having. 647 is the last time I'm going to ask you, what is your name and what's your question, sir? 647 going once. I'm about to put you on my block list. 647 going twice.
I'm here.
What's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
This is Kyle. I'm calling back. I found the number. I'm ready to call right now.
No, is this a Jamaican motherfucker?
Yes, Steve.
Didn't I tell your bitch ass to call the chick? Why'd you hang up?
Because I had to get the phone number.
Then call her right now and tell her what I said.
Well, before I just wanted to confirm what you said. I want to make sure I'm saying the right thing.
You're going to say, I'm free Saturday at 6 o'clock and we're going to fuck. The end. Free Saturday.
Verbatim, okay.
Wait, no, say it in Braille. What?
Okay, I'm adding it right now.
Let's go. Oh, wait, do you have an iPhone? All you iPhone people, hold that shit here. That's not an Android. iPhone people, hold your phone towards Mecca. iPhone. What the fuck kind of a third? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna let it do it 2 more times.
Hello. You muted? I can't hear you. Yeah, it didn't go through. I can try again though.
What the fuck kind of a phone you have, man?
I have an Android like you, Steve.
Man, you ain't got no Android like me, motherfucker, man. That you got a goat cricket, you got a curry goat telephone. You ain't got no cricket, man. You ain't got no iPhone. All right, man. Call me back, man, when you're ready to talk to her, man. All right, I'll talk to you later, man. Thank you for the call.
Thank you, sir.
Man, come on, man. That's not real. 513, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's up, man? What's up, the man?
What's your
Hey, man, I love your show.
Appreciate
hey,
it. What's
my
your
question.
Name? What's your name, buddy? What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Flame.
Okay.
I'm the one that had that question up at first.
You're
Flame.
Dog, tell me, dog.
I need to elaborate on the question because there's only so much I can type in.
Right,
Let me elaborate.
Good. Elaborate for me. Elaborate.
Okay. So listen. So we was already talking on her lunch break, right?
About what? Stop right there. About what?
No, we were just randomly talking. Listen, I already hit it and everything like that.
Right, then why
so
you
we was just pillow talking. We just pillow talking.
Why?
No, just regular basis. Checking. Hey, how you doing? We ain't talked to each other all day.
But you said you pillow talking. So what's the problem? Why don't you just pillow talk her and have her come over later on tonight?
That's what I'm getting at. So listen. So she was talking to her client, right? So I hung up. You feel me?
Yes.
I'm like, because I'm not gonna be on the line with you, girl. Already, we good. You feel me? So I did text her. I said, hey, just hit me up when you get off, type thing. Feel me? Because she was already trying to invite me over that night. You hear me?
All right. Look, how old are you, big guy? How old are you?
I'm 30.
All right. How old is she?
She's like 36.
All right. So it's your job to educate her, okay, as a man. And where's the education gonna come from?
Come from what? Like my actions, pretty much.
No. Here's the education. You got to pull her to the side and say, check this out, baby girl. Listen. I love the pillow talk and talking about your pussy and how you like to suck my dick. I appreciate all that. I like that, right? Right? But baby, let
Yeah.
me tell you something. Whenever a client comes in, you hang up on me. Do you understand me? Because you have to maintain an order of being professional. And I'm not going to take it, I'm not going to get mad at you, but it is very unprofessional for you to have me on the phone and then you're talking to somebody. You're not doing the business a good job. So that, you see what I'm saying? That's what a man has to
Yeah.
do. A man has to educate. That's education and elevation. Because when a woman, I get how women are, but you got to get that hood shit out of her. You got, listen, if y'all are talking and she's at her office and she hangs up on you, that's cool because you know somebody's coming. But
Yeah.
never be on the phone with somebody. Never have a, you got, this is how you got to teach women. You got to train her. Whenever you're at your job and we're talking, hang up on me because you don't know who's going to come through that door. And you don't want the boss or the owner of the company to walk in there seeing you lollygagging on the fucking phone when somebody's walking in. You got to be
Right.
on point. That is the conversation you have to have with it. Does that make any sense?
That's up. But my thing is this too. I just want to elaborate. So I didn't hear nothing from her the rest of the day, right?
What do you mean you hear
When I
from
hung
her?
up.
Okay,
When I
so
hung up on her,
yes.
I didn't hear. So so I ain't gonna lie. I was being petty. So I wrote. I said, "Hey, appreciate the fuck." You know what I'm saying?
No, man, come on, dog. Wait, dog. Everybody, man, see what I'm saying? What's wrong with y'all suckers and shit? Guys, this is being brought.
What?
Oh no, this is being brought to by Tampax because he's got a Tampax between his legs. So, guys, for that smooth feeling, get a box of man maxi pads, and they come in wings for all you guys that bleed between your legs. Young man, why would you do that to a woman, dog? What kind of a man? See, now you can't even tell her anything because now you're acting beneath her, acting like a feminine girl. Why are you doing that, dog? You see what I'm saying? You all in your feelings. So that means you're pussy whipped. Look at you all pussy whipped. You weak as fuck.
For real?
Dog, look at that. What you
Damn.
mean for real? Look at your punk ass. Okay, wait a second. Does she have kids?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so no, I don't mean to laugh. I would need you to fucking think like a grown up. Okay, people have other priorities and responsibilities, and you're not on the top list. And because she's taking care of whatever she's doing, or hopefully she's with a real man, she ain't got time for you right now. But for you to message her like a little girl and say, thanks for the fuck, dog, what kind of a bitch are you, man? That's not manly. Dog, that's not
Really
manly.
though? Come on. But
Dude,
hey, I
okay.
got a response though. She said she's looking for me to call her. Ain't that some crap though?
No, it's not some crap. No. I don't care what she's saying. You need to learn how to grow up. Doesn't matter what she's saying. Y'all are two fucking women talking to each other right now. Can you learn how to be a grown up? Because I kind of hear, is there a child in the background?
Hell yeah.
So it is,
My little
listen,
boy.
and I appreciate that. Shout out to you. It's good. But it's very important, young man, that everything you do, that young man behind you is going to be a sponge and he's going to soak up everything daddy's doing. And if you do not handle yourself like a real motherfucking man, you're just going to teach your boy to be like you. Don't do that. Teach him to be better. Teach him to have a standard. Teach him that who he is and his name and the worth and value, and not somebody that's going to go in there and be prissy like a little girl and upset because she doesn't hit you back when you want to, man. Please don't do that. Please.
Gotcha. I got
Come
you.
on, dog. You got, and I'm not being mean, but come on, man. I don't care. Listen, I don't care if you're black, white, green, or purple. I'm your uncle you never had. And I got to make sure that y'all got to get y'all shit together.
So I was better off just not saying nothing. Just leave it
Well,
alone.
no. Now you already in the shit, dog. Listen, she hit you back, so why don't you call her right now and why don't you fucking talk to her right now? Why don't you tell her like when you want to fuck, when you want to get together?
Yeah.
Well, I
Okay.
said when do you want to fuck?
Yeah, that's it.
No, sir. I'm okay. I'm asking you, when do you want to call her? When do you?
When I call her, if I call her, shit when I hang up.
Okay, no. Okay, sir. I don't think you listen to me. Okay, listen to me. Are you paying attention to me? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm asking when you, not her, you. When do you want to fuck?
When do I want to fuck?
Yes.
Right now.
Okay, so call her right now and tell her. Go ahead and call her right now. Tell her if you got some free time. Tell her come over and get on this dick. Call her right now and tell her that live on the air. Come on.
All right, let me see. Hold on.
All right. Hey, now you got an iPhone or Android?
No, I got an Android.
Now that shit should go right the fuck through. I don't have to tell all these iPhone motherfuckers to hold that phone up. So go ahead and make that Android call, click her in, and tell her, listen, I ain't got much time. So I'm hanging out with little man, but I want to let you know that, hey, I want you to come over right now and get on my dick because I'm about to put him to bed anyway.
Yeah, I got you.
Now, hold on real quick. Before I let you go, how old is little man? How old is he?
He two.
All right. So okay. So look, it's very, very important that play with him, hug him, tell him you love him, and always make sure you have things to start working his brain. Okay. Get him on things where he can start writing and drawing and coloring and things like that. Okay. I want good for all you guys. So, but go ahead. Now let's get our fuck on. But go ahead and call her right now, real quick, and bring him on, and let's get that. Let's see what you got, bro.
I got you.
Let's get it. You got this, dog. Go ahead and make that call. Let's go. Let's get it.
Right now, dog.
Let's go. Let's go. It's the game, guys. Happy Thanksgiving to y'all guys as well.
Damn, man, it's going straight to voicemail. Thank you to block the boy.
No. Put the voicemail on and okay, look. Let me explain something to you, big dog. I don't give a fuck if it's a smoke signal. I don't care if you put a little note on a goddamn dove or a voice message. Tell her what to do. Don't let the voice message be a thing. So you call her. And if it says you have reached 555-55, I'll turn that down and people won't hear the number. Just call, and then we hear the beep. You let her know who you are, and this is what I want you to do. I want you to bring that ass over tonight so we can move some furniture, and you can get on this dick. That's how you talk to her. Go ahead and call her right now and connect it. And if it's a voice message, leave it on there because you don't know what she's doing. Okay?
Got you.
All right, go ahead and do it real quick, big guy.
Okay.
All right, we got you, man. We got you. Let's get it. Guys, this game is deep over here. We'll get back to the show, guys. Thank you.
Hey, I want you to come over. I'm trying to move some furniture with you. I want you to jump on this dick. Come on with it. I do it right, man?
No, you're a lying motherfucker. We didn't hear the voice message. You're lying.
You hear the beep?
Nope. Goodbye. I hate liars. All right, area code 267. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you? 267 going once, 267 going twice, 267 goodbye. All right, guys, lines are open. If you have a question, we got you guys covered. Gentlemen, let's continue the conversation that we had, guys. Please get your crayons out because everything that I want you to understand is I want you to understand access, and I want you to understand what it is you're doing wrong when it comes to reaching out to a woman and begging her to be your girlfriend, begging her for a date, begging her for a relationship, begging her to live with you, begging her to be engaged with you, begging her to marry you, begging her for anything. We don't do that at all. 267 last time. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Q. What's up, Steve? Happy Thanksgiving.
You too, sir. What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Well, my question is, what does discipline look like in the game?
What do you mean discipline? You want to know what it is?
I have an interpretation. Can I give my interpretation?
Sure.
So I go out, I see a woman, I go up, I do my 1, 2, 3, right?
Hmm?
And at the moment I say, I'm gonna give you my information, call me. If she does anything other than pulling out her phone to take down my number, for example, oh no, I'm taking this number, or Instagram, or any of that shit, just take care.
Well, that's I understand.
That's my interpretation of me being disciplined.
Okay, you don't have any game to be disciplined. You got to be in the game to have discipline. You don't have any discipline. You're not in the game. So number one, you can't have discipline because you don't even know what the game is about. Number two, it's this simple. A woman is allowed to say whatever fuck she wants to say. Now, you offer her your number, and if you have your business cards, you should already just hand that shit to her. Now, a woman's allowed to say, I don't take numbers, and you just say, let me get your number. That's it. But when you're saying discipline, what is the discipline that you're talking about? I don't understand. When you're saying discipline, what are you talking about? What are you discussing?
So I heard you mention that a couple nights ago, and when you first said it, I was thinking, regular shit like the gym and work and
no. I told you the gym is a sickness for some of you guys.
And I was thinking, well, what does this have to do with my interactions with women? And that's when I thought I just gave you.
Yeah, I don't never say that gym and that shit, that red pill shit they fuck y'all up with is they do with women. I just say you just talk to women. I don't understand what's the problem.
No, it's no problem. I just you had mentioned that the other night, and I just wanted some clarity on it.
What on what? What I don't understand. I still don't understand the clarity part of what, big guy.
On having discipline.
Well, the discipline is again, you can't have it when you don't have any game, because you still have fear, anxiety, and excuses, victimhood, and validation inside of you. So you can't ever be disciplined. Now, what's crazy is you're very disciplined, but that's a bad problem, because your discipline is beating around the bush, making excuses, walking on eggshells. You're disciplined in the way you lie to women, manipulate women, deceive them, and beat around the bush. So there you are disciplined, but you're disciplined in the wrong way, if that makes sense, sir.
It does. So like I'm disciplined, then giving into hesitation.
Yes.
Fear.
Yes, absolutely.
That's my discipline.
Yes, that's the wrong discipline. Because discipline can be on two. See, what people don't tell you is things can be on both sides of the spectrum.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you have any other questions?
No, I don't. You can throw me back.
All right. I appreciate the call, man. Happy Thanksgiving, man. I appreciate the call, brother. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Respect. All right, guys, lines open. Let's continue this conversation. As I was saying, for all you guys out there, see the value, as I've said for you guys out there, you're giving a woman too much access. And you can tell when you give a woman too much access by giving yourself away. Write this down, gentlemen. All my guys, please write this down. Guys, please write this down. The thing about a man, oh shit. Hold on, got a call. No shit. Caller, what's your name? What's your question? 647. What's your name? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
Yeah, what's going on, Matthew? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, real quick. You like earlier in the show you were talking about how you need to sit and stare at the fire.
Yes.
But I didn't understand like what that meant. Like you were saying staring at the fire there's
the only way you can learn how to silence the mind is focus the mind on something other than titties and ass. Or fear, rejection, excuses, weakness. You see what I'm saying, sir?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then you also said like with the stuff that I've been taught, like my religion and uh like my culture and all that stuff.
Yes, yes, sir.
You were saying that I was taught to defend them,
Sir,
but
we are nothing but handed down information, man. That's all we are as children.
yeah, but
You didn't come
so
in,
defending them isn't.
sir, you didn't come into religion or having a political affiliation. You were indoctrinated to that. And that doesn't make your parents bad. It's just whatever your parents are, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be. If your parents are Catholic, you'll be Catholic. If your parents are Muslim, you'll be Muslim. If your parents are racist, you'll probably turn out racist. So it's you're just handed down information from people. It doesn't mean that your parents are bad people. They're only teaching you what they were handed down from their parents. You see what I'm saying? So that's all.
Yeah,
So that doesn't make you a bad person. Okay. I don't want you to feel that because you were handed down information, you're a bad person. It's just, I'm saying that you can do those things, but you have to still get out of that reality because that reality is based off of just teaching you shit, not teaching you who you are. They molded you into a person, but that person that is molded isn't you. That's a byproduct of the parents and everything that's been around you, if that makes sense. But that doesn't make you a bad person. Because I don't want
right.
y'all to get mad at your parent. Yeah, people are never going to tell you this shit. People are never going to tell you that you guys out here, and me too, Matthew. I'm no different as well. It's just I got free. I broke free of that shit.
Right. So it's like who you are without what you've been
Well,
like.
everything that we have been taught and we have been told has been from mom, dad, and TV, friends, and teachers. That's it. That's all we know. That's all we know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
that's all we know. But the problem is that's all we know. That's the problem. The problem is those that are teaching
Right.
you what we know are going to teach you what they know, but they're going to teach you what they know, but they can't teach you what they don't even know that they don't even know. They're only going to teach you what they know. And that's going to be your standard of how you are going to live your life
Right.
based off of that
Like a limit.
information. Right. But that information is good information for a job or paying your bills, like I said before, but not
Yeah. Yeah.
relationships. It's bad information for relationships. Very bad.
All right. All right. Thanks, Steve.
All right, you have a good one, Matthew. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. We'll throw you back in, brother. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry. You don't celebrate this. You probably don't know." Anyway, as I was saying for you guys out there, what I was saying, you guys out there, guys, the thing about Diamond, Dick, and one thought, one mind, one way. All right, the value comes from two words, and it is words that I'm telling you right now. Women don't want you to know this. The Bears doesn't want you to know this. Flower shops, diamond places, dinners, and restaurants don't want you to understand this, even though you're a part of it sometimes, okay? All right. I'm saying, all you guys out here, is that the value you are always going to have is always going to be based off of limited access. When something is in short, oh, hold on, let me get this. 253, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
My name is Alexander, and my question is, how come I can't how do you create more consistency with yourself?
What do you mean?
Well,
What do you mean? How do you create more consistency with yourself? What do you mean?
like with like learning the game and stuff.
You got to be a
All
student
right.
of it. You got to be a student of it, man. That's it, dude. It's not hard. You got to be a student of it, man.
All right.
All right. Any other questions, Aaron? I mean, sorry. I'm
All
sorry.
right. No, I'm up in the hang up.
All right. Thank you, brother. Respect to you, man. Respect. Happy Thanksgiving, man. All right. So, guys, lines over, guys. I'm talking about limited access. I'm saying something that is in short supply, guys. I was saying, okay. Okay, there is something in women that y'all don't want, they don't want you to know. And it's not wired into her ass or her titties or her lips or her hips or her thighs. It is wired something way deep, deep down internally, okay? And what happens is when a woman runs into a man that produces limited access is going to rewire and rewrite the algorithm and the reality in which women are moving on. Okay? We're talking about the feeling, okay? When she can't reach you instantly, she feels the gap, the absent, the what if. She wonders what you were doing, who you're with. Okay, you remember the guy that called in a few things that was petty to the woman? See, she gave him limited access. See, remember, it works both ways. See, the woman gave him limited access. And because she gave him limited access, if you notice that he was saying, okay, all right, so the guy right there, Flame Cash, because his girl gave him limited access and dangled the pussy because see, limited access wasn't smashing right. When he couldn't reach her, see, it was the same thing. You remember that? He felt the gap. He felt the absence. And then when he got into the what if, it then messed with his emotions and then he became emotional, right? Instead of the woman wondering what he was doing, he was wondering what she was doing. And she, instead of wondering who you were with, he was wondering who she was with. And instead of wondering why you're not chasing, she's not chasing you, he's chasing her. Y'all see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying to all you guys out there. See, guys, when you tap into her emotions, you create a mystery, a mystery and a kind of a hunger, okay, that no pretty face and no round ass can feel. And the man that she can't quite figure out becomes the man that she will never forget when it comes to sexual tension. And that's why I tell you guys, this is not about any kind of strategies, gentlemen. See, the thing is that most of you guys out there, and I think the biggest problem is many of you young men feel that, and this is the greatest lie in your reality. The greatest lie in your reality is that you are not ever in competition with another man. You're in competition with her thoughts, not other men. Guys, there's always going to be someone taller than you, someone more fit than you, someone who has more clothes than you, better car, more money, more status. There's always going to be someone that has more than. Unless you're like Elon Musk and he's got all the money in the goddamn world, whatever. But I'm just saying for you guys out here, I just want you to understand that most of you guys are too busy looking at other men and worrying, unfortunately, about other men. And when you think about other people, then that's where you're messing up. If she's not, okay, when you talk to a woman, and I hate to say this because it's going to sting, but we've got to be honest, gentlemen. If you're talking to a woman and she's not thinking about you after the conversation, you've already lost. because she already knows that you have an unlimited amount of access. And she is never going to fantasize about what is always available to her. For all you guys, she is only going to fantasize and dream about what's missing, the unanswered message, the unanswered phone call, the unanswered kiss, touch, or dick. And that silence right there speaks louder than an emoji. Okay. That's the thing that she's going to replay, not in her mind, but something that she is going to feel. And that's why I keep telling you, got to stop being around, because when you're always around, what reason can she imagine if you're all up under her? I keep telling y'all, give women the wiggle room that they absolutely need to be able to do what they need to do, gentlemen. And I guess a lot of guys don't really talk to you that way, because a lot of guys don't want you to see the game for what it is. When a woman truly wants you or needs you and thinks about you, you don't have to ask for anything. They want to give you everything. You see what I'm saying? Okay, listen. You want to know why you'll never see a woman on Instagram okay, a lot of you guys will see women on IG or Facebook, maybe TikTok. But you want to know why they're always smiling and shit for you motherfuckers? Is because after they turn that goddamn camera off, there is some piece of dick out there that they want to talk to, and they're running behind that motherfucker. But they're not going to tell you that. But you'll never know. You'll never know. And I'm just being honest with you. When you're that guy, that's why I keep telling y'all guys, you should never get upset, mad, or jealous if a woman is showing you an outfit. Guys, you're gonna see women showing you outfits on IG. Don't get jealous. Don't get mad. Because for every outfit that she shows a guy, there is a special outfit she's gonna show that man that y'all not gonna know about. So the question is, what man are you gonna be in her life? That's what I always say to you young men out there. Your presence is going to create something very strong and very valuable. And nobody wants to tell you that. Nobody wants to teach you that, because nobody actually knows how deep the game is. But we've got to stop running behind, especially in 2026. We have to be clear. I don't want you to play mind games. I don't want you to talk down. Guys, listen, you don't have to talk down, yell, scream, get angry or bitter. You just have to be cool enough to just be cool, man. Y'all just gotta get out that feminine, like, I'm just mad and angry and upset. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, women can feel when you are important, and they always will feel that man. And the grip that you have on a woman is going to be devastating to her, because she's not used to that grip. And it's something that each and all you guys can have. Again, that's why, gentlemen, that's why we do what we do. And that's why, again, it's Thanksgiving Eve for you guys out here and stuff like that. And we did go a little bit longer, but this is why I want to talk to you. Because after tomorrow, Sucker Me season is here. Sucker Me season opens its doors Friday morning. And what side of Sucker Me season that you are on is going to determine your value. Because after Friday, if she's not looking for a gift for you, if she is not looking in February for Valentine's gifts or meals for you, all the way through April, when tax season comes, she should be taking that money and buying you something with it. then that's where you just gotta see what side you on. Cause when you had this game, you had value, man. I don't need your pussy. That's what I keep trying to tell you. You gotta go in this motherfucker valuing what you have. Stop valuing what's between her legs. Cause that's hers. That's not yours. And she can do whatever she wants with that thing between her legs. You are not her father. You are not her pastor. You are not her owner. You do not own women. You own yourself. You own yourself. You own the game. And what I'm saying is that's the difference. That's the difference, and that changes everything. Because when you value yourself, you're never going to trade your presence for approval. You're not going to hand out your time like a business card, and you're not going to jump to every chance that you get to prove yourself. Why do I need to jump to prove myself? My silence, the message. My absence is going to be a flex, man. We're not moving this way, guys. We got to change. But gentlemen, it's cool. It's cool. 2025 has whipped our asses, and it's fine, gentlemen. But we've got to start preparing you for next year. We've got to look at 2025 as a past in which we just have to appreciate that we are here breathing. But we have to make sure at the end of the day, when we get around women, the way we speak to them, the way we talk to them, you don't have to yell, belittle. 2026, you don't need to lie to them. Don't, and gentlemen, listen, I'm the only one to say it. Stop putting things in her mental drink. Stop putting thoughts of relationships in a woman's mind if that's not what you want. But in the other turn, stop making her feel like she's dirt under your shoe by making her think life is porn. It's not going to work that way. So in 2026, when y'all lay this game down, you got to understand your time is like royalty. Everything is a privilege, and the privilege of you with a woman is showing her that I'm not here to judge you. I'm going to accept you for who you are and for who you don't know you can be. And as long as you're with me, I'm going to show you how to take care of your insecurities, your vulnerabilities. And I'm not a support system. I'm just a man that is in his own system to show her how to elevate herself and educate. Let me grab this call right here. 619, sir, what is your name? And what's your question? How can I
Hey,
help you?
what's up, Dean? Man Mindset. This is Robert. Hey, man, just calling for two questions that to discuss game with you about game on the streets and with women and men. You know what I mean?
Sir, what is your question?
Uh, yeah, like I said, to discuss game with you, Dean, about maybe
Okay,
trying to talk to people.
sir, are you in the spectrum, or you have a handicap or disability?
Handicap or disability? No, I
Well,
don't, man.
okay, then why are you sounding like that? Can you form a sentence without pausing like a normal guy then?
Pharmacist, what I sound like that.
Sir, what is your question, man? What is your question? What's up?
Yeah, man. I just want to, saying just discuss, say what's on my mind,
Okay, sir,
and to
stop right there.
say,
Wait, stop. How old are you?
28.
Okay, so you do understand what's on your mind is something I don't give a fuck about because you don't have any game. So why don't you ask me a question so I can help you be a better man, be a better lover, and how to stand up for yourself, okay? So how can I help you? What's your question, buddy?
Um, just trying to let you know and talk to you, make sure I
Okay,
chime
sir, I'm
in
going to
and
ask you
discuss.
one last time and I'm going to hang the phone up. I'm being very patient with you. I'm going to ask you one last time and I'm going to slow it down. What is your question? And you're going to start
Okay.
with who, what, where, why, when, or how. What's your question? How can I help you, man?
Oh,
Come on, dude.
okay.
Come
Just
on.
talking to bid with people on the streets whenever you have to, talk in that time, bid this and that, bid, and try to approach in different scenes with bid.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sounds like you're on the spectrum and it's fine. It sounds like you might have a little autism, which is fine. So, sir, I don't want you thinking about the bid. What I want you to do is there are great autistic places that you can go to on dating apps that you can find women that have autism, okay? And you don't need to worry about bids and everything. Just go to those places and introduce yourself to women. You don't need to do all that other stuff, okay? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, autism people. Okay, is that what you do?
No, I'm saying that's what you need to do because you have autism.
Okay, yeah, that sounds a good deal
Okay, listen.
to
Yeah.
pay.
So, buddy. Okay, so please, hey, listen. Just, hey, what I want you to do is I want you to get some rest, okay, buddy? And when you wake up in the morning, it'll be time. You'll be able to smell the turkey. And you'll be able to have Thanksgiving with your parents and stuff, okay, buddy? All right.
Yeah, good
Okay.
days and good mornings, man.
Okay. You
And
have
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. You have a wonderful night, okay, buddy? You got
You
this,
too,
okay?
buddy.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Okay, it's cool, guys. I'm sorry. Again, again, I appreciate all people that come in here, but I didn't mean to be mean to him until I had to figure it out. He was a little slow, and I thought he was being a troll at first. That gentleman, I'm sorry. I thought he was being a troll, but I recognized he had autism or something. So I don't be mean to people like that. You know what I mean? We don't be mean to people like that, okay? So let's see here. For all you guys out here, let's continue this conversation. So I want y'all just to write this down, guys. For all my guys, listen real quick. Guys, got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. For all you guys out there, happy Thanksgiving for all you guys out there. Hope that y'all can spend time with family and friends and all other stuff. But let me continue this real quick. When I say for all you guys out here, exclusivity isn't a trick. What I'm saying is when you learn the game, it is a reflection of a belief. And when you start to learn the game and believe in yourself, you're going to be okay with that, okay? Because when you are able to control your access, and guys, I get it. Guys, I get it. Yeah, most of y'all guys, all right. Most of y'all guys out there, okay? For all you guys out there, okay? Um, what the fuck you say? Sheesh, autism don't make someone slow. Well, I didn't say you were slow, buddy. I just said, anyway, let me keep going. Anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, for you guys, that's very important that I want you guys to understand is that I get that you want women and I get that you want to be with somebody and be up under somebody, okay? I get that and I appreciate that, guys. But what about you? Where is your value? Where are you? Where you got to move different. Guys, nobody's going to tell you the combination between her legs unless you have the game. And the combination is YOU when you got the GAME. You don't have to be accessible to everybody. You just give parts of yourself to some people here and there. That's all I'm saying, guys. But, at the end of the day, guys, if y'all have questions, holla at me, let me know. But, gentlemen, I know I don't want you just saying, well, I'm not going to um, be mean or be rude to a woman. That's not what we're going to do in the game, okay? Stop trying to be seen and stop screaming for attention. I know a lot of you guys are empty. And we're going to be talking, guys. Friday's video will be on wounds. We're going to be talking about wounds. It's going to have a nice conversation for you guys out there for Friday's video. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, which is very, very important to all you guys out here, is that you don't need to build anything. You just need to learn that you need to stop building things that are slowing you down from women. That's what you guys have to start doing. But what you guys need to do is, again, guys, I know for many guys who don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, or if you do celebrate Thanksgiving, this guys, I don't want y'all to think it's about turkeys, Indians, and pilgrims. Because one thing I always tell you on my show, gentlemen, I always want you to be thankful for who you are and what you are, and be thankful for what you have. You might not have a woman right now, but you do have eyesight, and some people don't. So, guys, be thankful, but also be thankful that you are around, because everybody in the graveyard thought they had one thing coming to them, and they're all not here anymore. That's from the graveyard. And that's why we got to live every day like it is our last. 267, last question. What's your name? What's your question? What's up, sir? How can I help you?
Yeah, Steve, this Dave G, man. I've been calling for the last hour and a half. You iced me out.
The motherfucker iced you out because I told your fucking ass to call. What's your question, man? Why you what was you I told you to call. When I said call in, why the fuck did you call when I told you to call?
I called 4 times, Steve.
Sir, when I said call, nobody was calling at that time. Fifth and I was waiting on you to call.
I was on the phone. I called you. People came in front of me when I called you.
Dave, what the fuck were you talking about? I'm gonna unlock you, but what was you talking about?
Yeah, but the question, listen, I ain't never scared to call your show.
That ain't
But the
about
question
being
that I
scared.
asked you,
Well, then why don't you stop asking me fucking shit that I gotta figure out and get off your lazy ass and call then? Then we won't have this problem.
I called you multiple times, Steve.
Sir, I'm
never
saying
scared to call.
Dave, will you shut the fuck up and listen? I said, motherfucker, instead of typing the shit that you typed in that braille and shit that we couldn't understand, why didn't you get off your lazy fucking ass and call? That's what I'm asking. Instead of typing the shit to try to have us figure it out, why didn't you pick the phone up and call?
When I typed my message, you said you told me to call.
Okay,
and I
Dave,
called.
I'm gonna
I
ask
called
you one last time. I'm gonna hang this fucking phone up. I'm gonna ask you one last time. Apparently, you got a disability where you aren't hearing what I'm saying. If you had a question, why didn't you get off of your lazy fucking ass and pick up the phone and ask the question instead of typing it?
Okay, my question is.
All right, goodbye. Goodbye. You ain't. Goodbye. Did y'all not hear what I asked him? If you were joining us earlier today in the show, Dave G asked this weird, fucked up ass question. It was so fucked up. We told him to call in, and he didn't call. And I told him to kick him out if he don't call in. He just called a second ago, everybody. And I want y'all to hear this. He just called a second ago. And I asked him, if you had a question, why didn't you just pick up the fucking phone and call? And this dumb bitch, I don't even want to deal with him. I can't deal with ignorant ass people. I don't even want. Everybody heard what I said. This motherfucker want to act. I don't even want to deal with him. I don't. This ain't even for him. He need to go somewhere else. He don't belong here. He does not belong here. Anyway, guys, as I was saying for you guys out here, to soak up this game. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, y'all are not missing anything. I asked him, did y'all not hear me ask that dumbass motherfucker 3? Did I not ask him 3 times? I said, see, guys, let me explain something to all y'all guys listening to the show. And we appreciate you guys calling in. Okay, guys, when you type something, and a lot of people don't know how to punctuate, they don't know about periods or commas. and they don't know how to articulate themselves. So we've got to do is sift through all the bullshit and try to figure out what they're saying. And all I asked him is, why don't you just pick up the phone and ask the question versus type it? And he wouldn't answer the question. Jesus Christ. 609, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, good evening, Steve.
What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, sir?
My name is David.
Yes, sir, David. How can I help you, sir?
How you doing, boss? So I had a very serious question. My question is more geared towards, I guess I would say, like marriage.
Okay. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 38 years old, sir.
All right. You don't have to call me sir. I appreciate that, but you don't have to call me sir. Before you ask
Okay.
a question, how much Red Pill Manosphere have you been watching?
To be honest with you, I used to watch it, but a lot of it I didn't agree with after a while, so I stopped consuming it.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So what's your question about marriage? How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, so I just wanted to ask, this is the way I'm trying to ask it. Is a man at war with himself when he actually does want to have marriage and create a family with a woman?
Okay, I'll tell you why that's a problem. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
The biggest problem is that the world will not teach you. Okay, before we do this, okay, so we'll have a little bit of conversation, okay, big guy? Because it seems like you really want to learn this and you want to know, so I'll take my time with you. First of all, how long you been listening to us for, man?
If I had to guess, I've been listening to you approximately maybe like 3-4 months or so, I would think, like on and off.
Okay, well, we need to get on this game, man, but it's cool. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? All right, so, okay, before we get into everything, you understand when I'm talking about realities. Do you understand that or no?
Not. Okay. I'm sorry, not fully. I don't want to just say yes or not fully.
Okay, no doubt. Okay. So the way your world is working right now, you're in a reality right now that is not your reality. It's a man-made reality of your parents, teachers, and pastor and friends. You see what I'm saying? And all those things have indoctrinated you with information that you took in. Does that make sense? Okay.
Yes, it does. Yep.
So all that information that they gave you was for one purpose and one purpose only, and that was for you to get a job and pay your bills. That was it. They taught you to go to school, do your homework, and at least pass the grade, right?
I agree. Yeah.
Because they wanted you to do this. Okay. But that is all that reality was built on. So what is happening is, so what happened is that a lot of young men, because a lot of red pill and things are used to listen to, they're having such a bad time with women. They think dating is bad, marriage is bad, and everything is bad. Now, I'm going to agree with them because it's bad when you don't have a relationship with yourself. Does that make any sense? Okay.
Perfect.
So here's the problem about what you're asking about marriage. What I would say to you, unlike the red pill manosphere, I have no right, and I don't know why they fucking allow these motherfuckers to do this, to tell you to get married or not get married.
Okay.
Because if I were to tell you not to get married, who the fuck am I to tell you to do what I'm telling you to do when you're supposed to think for yourself? You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
But who am I to tell you to get married as well? Because, but one thing I can tell you. Now, remember, I can't tell you to get married, and I can't tell you not to get married. But the one thing I can tell you why your marriage is not going to work, though, if you decide on getting married, is because you are marriage minded right now, and that's the problem. And let me explain what I mean. Okay. See, the problem with a lot of guys is that you have never had a relationship with yourself because And again, no disrespect to your mom or your dad, man, because I this is not tearing them down. It's just that your mom or your dad never prepared you for what men needed to know to have a relationship with themselves. They just taught you how to read, write, spell, add, subtract, know a little bit of history, fuck around with science a little bit, eat a bologna sandwich, you know what I mean? Have recess, and then get a degree. And that was it. Right. So the problem with the world today, young man, is that, okay, let's look at, okay, you got a piece of paper?
Yeah,
All
I
right,
do, and a pen here in front of me.
we gonna get deep. I'm gonna show you something. So I want you to draw a circle. I want you to draw. Let me draw the circles. Okay, I want you to draw. Okay, you ready? Let me show you how many circles. Okay, hold on. Let me say a second. Wait, okay. So I want you to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 circles.
5 circles?
Yeah, 5 circles. Give some space.
Do you want them touching each other or no? Because I'm not looking at them.
Give it some space. Give it a little bit of space. So 5 circles. Okay.
You know what, here, let me grab this other
Yeah, go get a piece of
notepad.
paper. You know, you got it, dog. I know you want to learn some shit, so take your time, big dog. You got it, man.
Yeah, is it okay if I just say one more thing? Because I didn't want to cut off your knowledge.
No, you're not cutting me off. No, say what you need to say, but why you get your paper. Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, so the reason why I'm specifically asking about marriage is because I came from a 2-parent household and my mother and father were married. And I do want to have children soon.
No, but that's a problem too. I'm gonna tell you why that's a problem. I got you. Go get your paper. I'm gonna show you why all that's a problem. That's okay. And why is get the paper? It's not an issue, but it's a problem. And I'll explain. I'm gonna help you out, buddy. I got you. So
I appreciate you.
All right. All right. So you got the 5 circles?
I'm drawing them right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 circles.
Okay. To the left, the circle to the left, put a D, or just right. Okay, right underneath the circles. Can you write underneath the circles?
I can write underneath them. Yeah.
Okay, underneath the circle, write a dating for the front one to the left. Dating.
Inside the circle, or underneath the circle.
Wherever you can fit it. I'll leave that up to you. How big your circles are? Well, I don't know. But the first one is going to be dating. The second one's going to be relationship.
Okay.
The next one's going to be living together.
Okay.
The next one's going to be engagement.
Okay.
And the next one's going to be marriage.
Okay.
Now, that's your blueprint on the game, okay? And I'm going to show you why everything is going, we're going to get deep for a second. Okay, so the thing that I want to ask you, and it's okay, you can say I don't know, but I'm going to show you why it's a problem, everything you're saying. Okay, the main thing is that the biggest problem with a lot of young men at the red pill manosphere and all the motherfuckers talk about, they never talk about you, young man. There's nothing wrong with what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with saying you want to get married. There's nothing wrong that you say you want to have kids. But the problem is that you don't have a relationship with yourself. And because you don't have one, I'm not gonna say the chances aren't that you might not have a decent relationship, but the chances might be you might end up in divorce because of the lack of relationship that you have in yourself. Does that make any sense?
Okay.
So let me show you
I'm
this.
trying to avoid that.
Well,
I do
okay,
agree with
right.
that.
So I'm gonna show you the relationship. I mean, a relationship with yourself. Okay. Now, again, you're not gonna know all these things, but I'm gonna show you how this works. Okay. So the thing that a man needs to know, and matter of fact, do you have room a little bit to the left and put another circle beside that D?
Yeah, I can kind of fit it in
Yeah,
there.
kind of fit that little bitch in there. Okay. And put an M there for meeting women.
You said an M for meeting?
M for meeting women.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to help. Now watch this. Now what this is a blueprint. Okay. It's a blueprint I've always used since the 1900s. So it still holds true today. And this is going to be to show you if you are marriage worthy first, and to see if she's marriage worthy to be your wife second. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So let's start to meeting. Okay. And if you don't know, Just say I don't know, okay? And just put a question mark, okay? You ready?
Yeah.
Give me 5 things. What is meeting a woman to you?
What is meeting a woman to me?
Yes. And if you don't know, just put a question mark.
So to be honest, meeting a woman to me is to see what she can offer me, what she can bring to the table. If I'm trying to build something.
No. But see, wait. But see, that's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Why should she bring something to your table?
I guess. Well, the reason why I would say that is
we can't guess. We got to know. So if you don't guess,
okay. Yeah, you're correct. I apologize. The reason why I
it's cool.
did say that was because I feel like I don't want to carry like any dead weight because I'm self-sufficient.
But no. But see, then you're placing a judgment because you're just meeting a woman. You're not okay. We can't expect women to be perfect.
Right.
So right there, okay, because right there you place a judgment. That's a problem. See what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because you're having what is called an expectation.
Okay.
So I don't want you to expect a woman to bring something to a fucking table. I'm just asking what meeting a woman is to you, not to what you want from her, but what is meeting a woman to you?
Okay, I fully understand. I answered that wrong. So when I think of meeting a woman, I'm thinking of someone who can help me with the process of my progress. To me, that would be
Stop.
more
Then
so like
that's
meeting a
right
woman.
there. So that is why your relationship is already gonna fail. That's
Okay.
not a woman's job to help your progress. Your job is to help a woman's job is to follow your lead and your leadership. She is not to help you with your progress. Okay, do you see what I'm saying? So right there in the meeting portion, you've already failed because in your mind, you're looking for somebody to be like mom to you and cut your pancakes, so to speak. No disrespect, but I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? You should never ask of a woman to help meet your progress because your progress is never going to end when you as a man because you're always going up the mountain. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, I got you. So we got to work. So put a question mark under meeting. Just put a question mark because we got to. That's something that you would have to work on. Okay. So
yeah,
what is dating a woman to you? Give me 5 things. What is dating a woman to you? What does it mean to you?
Dating a woman to me means more so getting to, I guess, know who. I know I shouldn't say. I guess I apologize. Dating to me is getting to know the woman, like trying to see what
Another
type of
fail.
woman that she is.
That's another fail
Okay.
because the woman that you meet is not the
Mhm.
woman that's the real woman. You're meeting a lie. Because that's where
Okay.
people do. See, when people date, they both bring lies unless they have the game. So do you see what I'm saying? So you see what you're getting to know is a lying woman. Not to say women, I don't mean to say lying women as bad, but I'm saying a woman that is covering up who she is. She's not
Okay.
going to show you her real you. So what you're trying to get to know is not who she is. And that's why relationships don't work out because if you're getting to know a false woman and then the mask comes down, then you're like, who the fuck are you? And it goes for women. If she meets a guy that pretends to be something else and then his mask comes off, then who are you? So then I'm with the wrong person. So you see, so let's put another question mark under dating.
Question mark.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So
Yep.
what is a relationship to you? What are 5 things that are important if you can? What is a relationship to you?
A relationship to me is more so when you start to get serious with a woman and you start to plan a future with them. Maybe.
No. You want to know why? Because as a man, we meet women. We listen, women. I'm sorry, I gotta say the wrong one. Women meet us. Women date us. Women are in relationships with us so far. So we're not trying to do anything with them because remember, she's taking your last name. She's taking your ring. and she's vying for your sperm, but not in a relationship part. But I'm saying in a relationship because you shouldn't have. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm not trying to be a Bible. I'm just saying that you shouldn't be thinking about children with a woman that you're just in a relationship with. Does that make any sense?
I'm sorry, you said I shouldn't be thinking of children with the woman I'm in a relationship with?
Right, because think about your last 5 relationships that you were with and where they ended up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So, and we always assume that people are going to last a long time, but then we bet the bank on this person and they don't, and relationships fail. You see what I'm saying? I'm just showing you how they fail, because everybody wants to sit around and have a relationship or look for that happily ever after bullshit, and things don't work out. Now, what is living together? What does that mean for you?
To be honest, I know this might sound crazy, just sharing the same space with a woman, living under the same wall, living in between the same walls, under the same roof.
No, that's there. Okay. So living together at this point would be that, okay, now before you get a key to my place, you have shown me that you're worthy of my key. So we got to put down there worthy, write that underneath it. Because what is she doing to show that she is worthy of getting a key to your place? Now, with that being said, I always teach these guys, when you live with a woman, living together with a woman, okay, that means what I would tell guys, and I'd say the craziest things, but they got to game it out. What you have to do if you decide to live with a woman, the first thing you need to do is get a joint bank account. And why is that? And I know that people think I'm crazy, but if y'all understand in a second. Why would you need to get a joint bank account when you live with a woman?
To make sure we're both contributing towards the expenses.
Well, goddamn it right. Yes. So that means this. That joint bank account is there for one reason. Okay? So that means rent, electricity, food, and entertainment goes into that pot. That means that's it. Your money is your money. Her money is her money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that means if all those things add up to $3,000, you see what I'm saying? That means every month she has to put in $1,500, and you put in $1,500. You see what I'm saying? Now remember, you are not to give her any extra money, because this is an evaluation to see how she handles her finances and her bills while living with you and taking care of her responsibilities. You see what I'm saying? I didn't say mash your money up together. I'm saying that this is going to, because if it doesn't work out, guess what we do? We just cancel the account.
Yeah, I just did that, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah, that's game. Okay, so now, what does being engaged to you mean? What does engagement mean to you?
Like when you say engagement, you mean like interaction or getting engaged before marriage?
No, what does it mean to you? What is engagement? When you hear the word engagement, what does it mean to you? What does it mean to you?
When I hear the word engagement, it means to me the step like you're in the process of getting to marriage. Before you get married, you get engaged.
Right, and that's why it's another fail. No, hey, young man, listen. Everything you're answering is great. They're fails, but they're good answers. Engagement means to a motherfucker with game is this. We're gonna sit down. Now I need to look at the books. Now I need to look at your expenses. I need to see where money is coming in, money is going out. Because I am not going to accumulate your debt. I need to know, I need to see your credit scores. I need to know where all money is moving, because I'm not going to get married into debt. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off. I apologize.
Yes.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, so I did do that. I just didn't know that I was
No.
actually.
Everything matters in the show. So remember, everything you said, I'm just taking for your word. So it's cool. It's good.
Oh
But
no,
okay.
I'm just saying. So
Right.
I just got out of a 5-year relationship, and my ex girlfriend lived with me in my apartment. And like you said, we did have a joint account, and it was for the bills. And then I helped her create a budget, and I had to go over all of her expenses and make
No. But
sure there was no money being wasted.
that wasn't an engagement. Y'all were just living
Oh,
together.
okay.
See, y'all were living together, so you shouldn't do budgets. It's her money. That's when I'm
Okay.
saying when you want to take on my name because that's not the end. That's just one portion of it. So now we gotta have this other portion of Kids 101. We got to talk college. We've got to talk discipline. We've got to talk holidays. We've got to talk religion. We've got to talk about how we're going to manage school districts. We got to look at. We got to look at PTA meetings. We got to. There, it's not just I'm putting a fucking ring on your finger. It's that we got to have a powwow because we got to have a frontal. We got to have a conversation. Because I'm not even done. It's just the basic. I'm not done. But also, and then we don't have to need to get to marriage, okay? So let's go all the way back. So let's just get to that point. Now this is the beautiful thing about the blueprint, because there's so many things that have to be in it. And I'm just trying to give you basics. But here's the cool thing about it. Now, the thing about the game is that I don't expect 100 all the time. I expect a woman to get to my 100. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't have to be right. Okay. So there is no such thing as disrespect in that circle. A woman is allowed to be angry. A woman is allowed to be upset, be hurt, and want to have a conversation.
In the dating circle, you're saying?
No, we ain't did that. No, I'm saying before. Okay, no, meeting. I'd say we're gonna get to the meeting part.
Meeting, okay.
We're
All right,
gonna get to the meeting. Okay, thank you, 190 likes. Well, okay, the meeting part is the standard that you have to hold for yourself. So that means, as the king, I must set the standard on which before I even marry, these have to be in place and in order. So the first thing is me. Now, here is the rule of the game. It's either we're going to move forward or we're going to fall back or you'll fall off, okay? All right, let me show you what I mean. Now, when I meet a woman, and again, I have no expectation of her. I have no expectations because we're just meeting each other. I'm not thinking about dating her, relationship with her, or anything like that. But hey, what you notice is I'm not thinking about marriages or kids. I'm thinking about the relationships you see right there, because everything you see right there, meeting, dating, relationship, living together, engagement, and marriage, is a relationship with who? Yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are the relationships you must have locked down and have these things locked down, ironclad. These are non-negotiables, okay? Every circle you see is called a non-negotiable, okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get to meeting a woman. So meeting a woman is nothing. Meeting a woman, before we meet anybody, we have to meet ourselves. What is my standard? Who am I to me? What are my expectations of me? What is it that I because I have to work on being a good lover. I have to work on my compassion. I have to work on understanding. I have to work on leadership, dominance. I have to work on authenticity. I have to work on being ethical. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you a bunch of these things, okay? Because this is what I call, and this is where a lot of guys go wrong. This is what I call the relationship with oneself, one of one. Is it making sense, big guy? So what I'm saying is that the before I even meet or go into meeting a woman, I already have to have a standard. I have to be confident. I have to be accountable. I have to have the courage to say no and let a woman go. I have to learn how to be engaged. I've got to work on my character, my passion, my integrity. I've got to work on my ethics. I have to be loyal to my name and who I am. I have to work on my charisma. I've got to work on my dick control. I've got to work on being humble when it's time to be humble. I've got to learn how to be disciplined, my perspective. I've got to learn time is everything, my attention. I've got to learn how to communicate by leading me by my examples before I can lead somebody else. I've got to have social skills. I've got to be bold in all the things that I have to do. I've got to learn how to listen, my presence. I've got to be authentic. I got to be authentic, not authenticity, but authentic. I have to empower myself. I've got to be street smart. I have to have the ability to teach. I have to trust in who I am. I've got to learn how to inspire, but I have to learn how to listen. I've got to learn how to move my ego out of this. I got to learn how to not only share my vision, but also allow them to share their vision as well. I've got to be able to understand what motivates me, but also be able to listen to know what motivates her. I've got to, and I'm sorry, guys. I'm just, look, there's millions. I'm just throwing a few at you right now, but I'm showing you
No,
this
yeah, I'm
is
soaking it
right,
up.
right, right. So I got to be able to take responsibility. I got to be able to evaluate things. I got to be able to coach women up when it's very important. I've got to have these set expectations for myself. I got to learn how to be fair sometimes, even if it hurts. I have to have a sense of urgency in myself. That means being decisive. I have to have a commitment to who I am and my vision. I have to be consistently consistent. I have to take. I have to learn how to take risks. I got to have the ability to pivot. I got to be open-minded. But it's even in that, while I'm doing that, I then got to work on my bedroom skills. Because if you want to relationship proof your relationship, then I got to learn how to fuck, eat pussy, talk dirty. I got to learn how to seduce women. I got to learn to be sexy, romantic, sensual, sexual, smooth, kinky, dirty, role play. I got to learn what I like in bed, what I don't like in bed. I got to learn what I will tolerate, what I won't tolerate. So I just want to give you an example. That's all in before I even fucking meet a woman. You see what I'm saying? But most people don't even do that. They just like, I want to meet a woman to get some pussy. Okay, so now that we're done with the meeting part, let's go to the dating part. Okay, when you meet a woman, it's this simple. Any disrespect will not be banishment. Okay? Any disrespect will be a conversation. Okay? So that means, because she doesn't know you. So that means and I will say aloud, because our key word aloud. The only one that can scream at you is your mother and your father, your teacher or your coach. The only one that can disrespect you is your mother, your father, which they shouldn't, but your coach can do it as well. Okay? But there is no woman that has the right to yell, scream, belittle you, talk down to you, disrespect you, or try to tell you what the fuck you should be doing. Does that make sense, sir?
Perfectly. Yep.
Okay. So now, if we understand that, we have to understand this. They are going to do that. You see what I'm saying? And that's okay.
Yes.
So if we have to give women correction, and correction is not yelling at a woman, correction is saying, don't talk to me that way. You don't have to raise your voice to me. I understand, because you remember, and there's no disrespect to women, they're wild fucking horses, because all these guys out there who have allowed these women to talk all crazy and all that silly shit, nah, fuck that. When you are going up to date a woman, you are not going to take her to fucking dinner. You're not going to feed her, because feeding doesn't mean fucking, and feeding doesn't mean getting to know her. Feeding is not connection. Feeding is just stuffing her fucking mouth. That's it. We are not going to feed her, because what we have to do is we've got to set okay. So what I'm saying is I'm saying that this is okay. In my mind, I always talk about cults. You know what I'm saying? That you've got to have a treasury that looks like you. He looks like you, so he's your treasurer. So we got to have economical dating. I want you to date economical. I don't want you to date to impress. Fuck them. No disrespect to the women. Date economically, right? That means that what the system I've always in place to everybody is feeding the ducks, which is $1.15 loaf of bread, coffee, tea, ice cream, cocoa, or drinks. And the most you'll spend in a drink, maybe what? $10 to $15, maybe. If it's y'all two, it might be a little bit under like maybe 17, 19. You see what I'm saying? But it's economical.
Okay, so I had to because I had my budget at $50, and people were telling me that was too low.
No, that was too. No, too low. Fuck. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Fuck too low. Fuck them. Don't listen to them. Listen to Uncle. I'm your uncle.
All
Listen to me. No, 50 is too high.
All right.
50 is too high. Bring it down to under $20, if that. And that's if you go for drinks. Because if you do the ice cream, the coffee, the tea, or the feeding the bread, that's under $10, dude. You said it's economical. You want to know why? Because that is what you're going to see the kind of fucking woman you're dealing with. Am I dealing with a woman that has an expectation of me fucking buying her shit? Or is she actually into me? Because if a woman's into you, she's not going to give a fuck where you take her. I promise you that, young man. But see, watch this. But what's beautiful about the blueprint I'm showing you, it's going to smoke these motherfuckers out, young man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's going to smoke her out. Because if yeah, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I was going to say, because I have a date set up for Friday. So from what you're telling me, I should probably cancel it because the place that I would take her to definitely, I believe, would be more than $20.
Right. Well, you're trying to feed to impress. You don't impress. You got to be impressive. See, the problem is, young man, because you don't have a game, you're going to sit there in front of somebody, ask them a bunch of boring interviewing questions, and she's been there, done that already. You don't need to do that. So, look, I don't want you to, and no disrespect to Indians, but, back in the 1900s, we call that Indian giving. You can't set something up, then yank it away. You got to stand on that. Hey, look, let that be the last time if you're listening to me. That's the last time. No more expensive dates. No more. Okay? Now, what I'm saying is while you're dating her, okay, remember, dating is not about connection. So don't look for your person. Don't look for now, in this point at dating, you got to make sure you let her know I'm not looking for a relationship. Never tell a woman you're looking for a relationship or marriage or children. And the reason
even
why
if you are, don't tell her that you're saying.
I'm trying to get you to stop thinking that anyway, because I'm trying to get you to this. You need to learn this relationship with yourself first.
Okay.
Because I want you to have it, but put that way in the back burner because you got to have this relationship first. Because once you have this relationship, it's at that point where you're going to let her know that, you know what, hey, listen, and you tell her why. I'm not looking for a relationship because I don't know you well enough. And I'm not going to just tell you what you want to hear because you want a relationship. I'm going to stand on who I am. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not saying I don't want to have a relationship with you or anything like that. It's just I just met you. I know nothing about you. So I'm not the kind of man that's going to tell a woman what she wants to hear, and I don't know you. You see what I'm saying? So it is at the dating point that this the first smoke out. Now, here's the beautiful thing about dating. Dating is not fucking. So if you want to fuck her, do not tell her you want to date her. And I'm being dead ass on. This is integrity right here and honor. This is what's going to separate you from everybody else. Because now what I'm saying for you right now, once you start learning the game, you'll be able to go out with a woman on a date because you're not making it about pussy. And that's a whole different level of reality. But I'm saying right now is that I want you to have honor. If you want to fuck, you be honest enough between meeting and dating to let her know your intentions. Because listen, we never want to start this relationship thing that we're working on right now with any kind of lies. because at the end of the day, I'm going to show you that there are no problems. I'm going to show you right now through everything we're talking. We're just at the dating part. So are you still with me and everything?
You said, am I following you?
Yeah, you still with me and everything. You still with me?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
paying
all
very
right,
close
okay.
attention to
Oh
you.
no, it's all good. I appreciate you listening. So as I was saying, okay, so if you want to fuck, make it about fucking. Do not lie to women. You have to be honest with yourself, and you've got to sacrifice. As long as you're an honorable man and you say, I want to fuck, and they say no, you can have your head up high. Because you don't want, because if you make it about dating and she finds out it's about fucking, then everything's going to get broken. Remember, this is a system right here. So the system is only going to work as long as the system is functioning with its parts. But if you're if you're lying to her, then she's going to feel some kind of way. And that some kind of way is going to taint everything. And this is where the divorces, the breakups, and the cheating, because women don't forget liars. Okay? They never look, they might forgive, but they don't forget. And that means that shit can pop in like a pimple. I'm not saying fucking herpes. I'm saying a pimple. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. So as we were saying, and as we continue out here, this. Okay. So now here's the thing. Once you are dating a woman, or excuse me, she's dating you, it doesn't mean you're in a relationship. Does that make any sense? Y'all are just dating. So that
Could you repeat that one more time? I apologize.
Okay. When a woman is dating you, that means she's dating. That means she is not your woman.
Okay.
Okay. So we cannot assume that because we're dating a woman that she's yours. That's her seeing you, and she's allowed to see other people. Does that make any sense?
No, it does, because I love what you just said, because I had a problem. There was an issue that occurred with one of the last women I was dating. Her name was Tina, and she got like extremely peed off at me because I told her she was free as a bird.
No, and that's watch it. Remember, okay, watch this. Now she got pissed off on the dating part, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is how the game is going to go. Any pissed off and any disrespect will not be tolerated. So the only thing I can offer you is dick and bubble gum. We can't move forward. If you disrespect, here's the rule. Disrespect, we cannot move forward. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yelling and screaming, we can't move forward. Telling me what I can do, we can't move forward. Dangling your pussy in my face, we can't move forward. Emotional manipulation, we can't. You see, I'm just showing y'all how the game works. We can't move forward because we can't reward bad behavior.
Right.
Okay. So what we do is we fall back. See, if she's giving you problems during the dating phase, then you fall back to the meeting phase and just fucking. We can still fuck. We just can't. You're just not relationship material with me, but you can still get on this dick. You see what I'm saying? Right, Lauren. I'm all out of bubble gum. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're at the day, because what I'm trying to show you that nobody's going to show you, that if you follow this, you'll get a loyal fucking woman. But remember, she's got to bust her ass to get this loyalty. You see what I'm saying? Now, remember, even at the meeting part, that's why I invite women to be selected, because at the end of the day, she has a choice. But if she's trying to get with me, there is a process, okay? And the process is she's got to be worth my curiosity, worth my attention, worth my time, worth my respect, and then worth my dick. You never give your dick away for free until she is showing you she earns the dick. And I know that's going to be hard, but I'm saying if you want to fuck, those rules don't apply. You see what I'm saying? Only if you're looking at dating. Because if a woman knows that pussy is leading you, she knows how to manipulate you to get what she wants by giving you pussy crumbs and not the cupcake. Does that make sense? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, relationship with you. So a relationship with you is now, listen, I am not here to tell you to get rid of anybody because I'm not your father and I'm not, and I don't own you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You have no right to tell a woman what to do. But always remember, sir, action equals truth over here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you want to be in a relationship with me, you should show me your relationship worthy by cutting all them motherfuckers, guys. Never, and listen, never tell, because remember, never tell a woman what to do. Let her actions show you what she is. Does that make sense? Because
Oh
this is
yeah.
going to save you a lot of time by being patient enough. And you got to take the ass and the titties and the way she looks out of the equation. This is about her character because
Mm-hmm.
that's very important. Very important. So if you're in a relationship with a woman, okay, it is okay at that point that you can start having discussions with her of certain kind of expectations. But one expectation should never be don't talk to any guys. That should be a gimme. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for
Yeah.
instance, I'm saying a light expert. If we're in a relationship, okay, we'll do Thanksgiving for a few hours at my parents' house, and then we'll go to your parents' house for those are light things. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're in a relationship, so you're gonna spend time. But she needs to understand this. If you're in a relationship with me, I don't mind getting us I don't mind doing small Christmas things, but we're not going to do anything big. You understand? You see what I'm saying? Because young
Yeah,
man,
no, I totally understand that because
right?
I don't celebrate Christmas
And
or holidays, so I do have.
that's got to be a discussion. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
she might do Christmas. You see what I'm saying? And that's
Right.
why communication is so important and not just jumping into shit. Because that could be a built argument right there. She wants to put a
Right.
tree up, and you're like, "No, I don't believe in that shit." And y'all butting heads. But
Yep.
there is having not to compromise, but having understanding. Listen, okay, if you want to do Christmas and I don't celebrate Christmas, I have no problem with that. But you got to think about this for a second. What that problem in the relationship part is going to wield its head later on down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Because what are we going to do? Are we going to have, or we're going? Because well, I always believe I don't have a problem. I see. I don't want. Okay. I don't judge people, but I think it's really fucked up when people take Christmas and things away from children. Let children be children, and then let them decide it. Like when they're older to decide what they want to do. But I think it's fucked up when people take shit away from children because then that's when they get all fucked up and have issues and stuff. Let children be children. Let children have it. If you don't celebrate it, you don't have to celebrate it. But let the kids celebrate it. That's all I'm saying. But again, you don't have to do that. It's your house, your rules. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? But that's here nor
Yeah.
there. Now, if you're in that relationship with you, now check it out. If there are disagreements, we'll talk about it. But I'm never going to sleep on the couch. Okay, there is no sleep on the couch, and there is no timeout. Because if the moment you think there's timeout, and the moment that there is got to sleep on the couch, and the moment that you think there's punishment, we're done. You see what I'm saying? We don't move
Mm-hmm.
what? We don't move what? We don't move
I'm
forward.
sorry. I could.
We don't move forward. We don't move forward.
Right. Right.
Because watch this, we fall back. So we don't have to have a relationship more, but we were kind of cool. We can still date if you want. We can still fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll never be in a relationship. Because you got to stand, guys. The thing that a lot of guys don't do, they don't stand on their principle. And then they always want to turn around and complain when women dog them out or mistreat them. Because remember, in everything I'm teaching you, you train a woman on how to treat you. That's all I'm showing you right here. And I'm not saying
Mm-hmm.
okay, listen, I'm not saying she's a lap dog. I'm not saying she's your pet. She is allowed to have thought. She is allowed to give her opinion. Okay. But if her opinion and your opinion collide to a point where there's arguments, disagreements, and fights, then do we go forward or do we go back?
Yeah, you can't go forward with that.
There you go. We go back. You don't need marriage counseling and all that shit. As long as you follow
Right.
this blueprint, you're going to have apart, because then through all these levels, what you're doing is kind of going up the mountain slowly, but you're not pushing the agenda of I want to have kids and family, because okay, you kind of want what your grandparents had, like those, those little shriveled up couple that you see walking in the park that's been married for like 50, 60 years. Well, it's the kind of, well, as long as you get this formula down, you're not going to have any issues, because this is based off of respect. This isn't based off of your fucking attitude. This isn't based off of you thinking you could talk to me, talk down to me, belittle me. Fuck you. We're not doing that, and you're not allowed to
So
do that to her.
Greg, I want to cut you off. I
Yeah.
apologize.
What's up? No, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, I had an important question. So you're saying there's nothing wrong with having what my grandparents had, but there's a certain formula I have to stick to in order for that to work efficiently?
Well, yeah, I'm showing you the formula right here, because the formula is based off of not love. This ain't about love. Fuck that love shit. Fuck that Hallmark shit. This is all about respect.
Mm-hmm.
This is all about respect. As long as she can respect the king, she is allowed in the kingdom. That's it. It's that simple. That's simple. And listen, she is allowed to have an attitude. She's allowed to scream, yell, and do what the fuck she wants to do, but not in my kingdom. Not in my kingdom. You see what I'm saying, young man? So far, so good?
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
Now, when we living together, like I said before, we live together, we have that thing I told you, the joint account. Your money's yours. Don't ask me for a fucking dime, and I'm dead serious. You want to know why? Because I want a responsible woman that can handle her what? Her shit.
Mm-hmm.
And don't ask for a dime. If you need gas money, then guess what? That's going to be a reason why we can't move forward. Because you're telling me that you're not a responsible person with money, which is going to probably show me when we get to the engagement part that you have so much debt that you got to clear that shit up before we have a wedding. Oh, and I can't wait to talk about the wedding part. Okay? But let's get to the engagement. All right? Now, when it comes to the engagement, this is how it's going to go down. This is not Mickey Mouse. This is not Walt Disney. And this is not trying to impress your fucking girlfriends for a day while we go into debt and then get divorced over it. We are going to have a stipend number. And I would say $2,000 to $5,000. Fuck you, ladies. I'm sorry. And let me tell you why. Are we a team player or are we being selfish now? Because here's my thing. No, wait, we want team players, right?
Yeah, I was about to say answer it. Yeah,
all right, team player. Now, here's the thing. Now, look. If we can follow this guideline and we get to 10 years, you can have the wedding of your dreams because you earned it at that point. But right now, fuck no. You do not allow a woman to be a fucking princess. And let me explain why and tell me if she can argue this one. The reason I haven't allowed it bit of money is because I want a team player and I want someone to think about the future. Because if we're living in an apartment, we need to have a plan. And the plan is that we need to figure out, we need to move to rent a house. And then we need to have a plan of college. We need to put money away for college, cars, and children. We've got to have a plan. We've got to take all this money. I know you, listen, baby, listen. And when she's gonna be cool with you, young man, because you know what she's saying. You're making sense here. Because you're not saying, I'm not saying you can't have a wedding. I'm thinking about our future. I'm saying that we need to have a 5, 10, and 20-year plan that we got to have because I want to have a family. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I want to have a family. And with the family, there's going to be costs, soccer and football and clothes and shoes and diapers and formula. Man, kids are fucking expensive. And I want children. And I don't want to be in a bad neighborhood. I want to be in a decent neighborhood. And we've got a plan, not living in an apartment. We got a plan for a future of us. Look, we're together here. And I need to know that, are you out for yourself or are you out for the team? Because I'm not saying that we can't have that big wedding. But what I'm saying is I need you to understand and game it out. See, I need a woman that's going to understand that I'm not here to belittle her or make her feel bad. I'm saying that, look, we can have something small right now. But and even if we have something small, we'll spend a little money, have a honeymoon. You know what I mean? But weddings lead to debt because motherfuckers spend all this fucking money on one day, come back to debt, and then all of a sudden you're eating out of a can, and then she gets all pissy, and she gets mad, and then she goes to work, starts talking to another guy, and you see how that shit goes, young man? So again, team player, not somebody that's out for themselves. Because if you're a team player, then you'll understand that, guess what? I need somebody that's going to work with me because I do want a family. I want that 2.5 kids, that picket fence, and a pie out the window. Yes, that's what you want. Am I correct, sir?
Yeah.
That's when you share the vision, do the engagement. Watch this. But what I'm saying is that if a woman gives you problems, attitude, upset, cries, or gets mad, then we're going to fall what?
Back.
We're going to fall back because I'm just not the right person for you. You see what I'm saying? Listen. If you want to have a dream of a carriage wedding and thousands of dollars, then I'm not the right man for you. And that's being honorable. Am I not being honorable right here? Am I not
No,
being
you are, yeah.
right?
I think the same way. I never wanted like a whole big wedding and anything like
And
that myself.
but I'm not, listen, I'm not saying, look, I know she might want a big wedding, but what I'm saying is right now is not the time. Because right now we have got, if we're in an apartment, we are burning money away. We need to we need to own land or house. See, we got to look at it like this. We've got to have a place that we live in. And then we need to move in a place to have children live in. And if you can't afford a house, rent a house. Okay? Until you can come and save enough money to what? Buy a house. You see what I'm saying? It's step processes, right? But all of these processes are going to take money. Because even when we're together, you're still going to fucking work. You're going to work. You ain't sitting on your ass. And look, watch this. You're going to work. And you're going to come home and you're going to cook. And you're going to be a wife. And I'm going to work. And when I come home, I'm going to cut the grass and I'm going to do the honeydews that I got to do. This is going to be, baby girl, this is going to be a joint effort. Does that make any sense?
No, it does. Yeah, that's how it was pretty much set up when I had my ex-girlfriend living here. She went to work and I went to work and she came home and cooked and I did everything else.
Yeah, but okay, but why'd y'all break up though? Why'd y'all break up?
To be honest with you, we broke up because she joined a sorority. And when she joined this sorority, I just felt like it was some type of cult or something that she joined, and she just became a different person. All her energy and time and effort went towards the sorority.
No. But see, here's the thing. And listen, if she wanted to join a sorority, that's her God-given right. But if sorority is not in the future of your kingdom, then we'll have a conversation. And see, here's the thing. I'm not going to listen, remember, young man, never tell a woman we're going to fall back. Never tell a woman it's over. Allow a woman the free will to think for what she wants. Because if you try to tell her no, what's gonna happen is y'all gonna get in an argument. She's gonna be like, "Oh my God, you're taking something away from you," and then she's gonna be mad. Remember, we're trying to eliminate this thing called arguments. See, the problem with the reality that people are in because they don't have a game, relationships are easily handled when you're a man because at the end of the day, you can roll the fuck out. I don't need you because you see what I'm saying is she's got to remember she's going after your name, yes?
Yeah.
She's going after your ring, yes?
Yep.
And she's getting your sperm because you hold life, yes?
Yes.
She incubates life, yes?
Yep.
But that doesn't make her below you. I'm saying I want you to be beside me, but you have to understand here, I'm not trying to marry you. You need to show me why I should give you precious items, my name, my ring, and my sperm. Because those are the most precious things to me. You see what I'm saying, young man? Does that make sense? Right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Right. So if we are doing these things, right? And she needs to know that at any time you're not happy, I'm out. There's no marriage counseling. There's no talking to your fucking friends. It's just an understanding that I'm just not the right person for you. I am not going to change who I am to benefit you. And I'm not going to ask you to change to benefit me because then that's trying to manipulate somebody. See, this is why people go wrong because they don't realize they're allowed to have a standard. But see, you know what I'm teaching you when I'm teaching all this? Your emotions are not in this shit. Your feelings are out of this whole thing because as a man, you've got to make king fucking decisions and sacrifice is part of being a fucking king. And you have to sacrifice, even though it may sting, knowing that she's not the right person. Because I know the one that was in the sorority, he probably feels a kind of way from her, but your standard was right. If you want to be in a sorority and you want to hang and drink and think you're in fucking college and shit like that, and I'm trying to have a mature woman, then this ain't working. I'm not the right guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So remember, we always got to train ourselves to fall back, even if it sucks. Even if it sucks. We can't move forward. We can never move forward when they show us they're not worthy to move forward. We can't show them that. But what you're showing her, you're this is not a dictatorship. You're not trying to force her to be anything. You're just saying if you want to have a relationship with me, because I'm not going to ever have one with you, because I'm having one with myself right here. Because I'm not going after your last name, your ring, and have you nut on me and give me and let me incubate you, right? We're not doing that, right? Right?
Correct.
So I know a lot of people hate, a lot of probably women hate this, but fuck their feelings. This is how it is. This is why when you have the game, you don't have marriage problems and stuff like that. Now, once
Can I?
Sure.
I'm really sorry about cutting you off.
Sure.
Can I please ask you a question about what you just said?
Absolutely.
You just made a statement when you said like fuck their feelings.
Yes.
So I get backlash from not only friends but my family members because I think that way.
Sir,
and they call me a
excuse me. No,
narcissist, a misogynist.
Fuck y'all. Oh wait, let me get this song. Hold on, get the song. Hold on a second. Gotta sing the song. Excuse me for a second. Wait. I say, baby, fuck. I say, fuck your feelings. 'Cause I don't give a fuck what you think. 'Cause you're not the boss of me. So I say it one last time. Fuck your feelings.
All right, so let me explain something to you, big dog. Okay, you have to remember, all right? You have to understand realities to understand the reality that they're in. The reason why they have problems, issues, breakups, fighting, bickering, hitting women, relationships, and all that other stuff is because they're still stuck in the wrong reality. Do you see what I'm saying? And
So there's
that's
nothing wrong with me.
no, fuck no. It's not okay. Listen,
Okay.
and there's nothing wrong with them. It's just they don't understand that they are stuck in a reality that's not built on relationships. They're stuck in a reality that's built on getting a job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Young man, there is nothing the fuck wrong with you. And if anybody feels that you are a narcissist, then that's fine. But as long as you don't talk down to me and disrespect me, you're allowed to think what you want. But I'm not here. Listen, I didn't say disrespect your parents, but I would say, Mom, Dad, I'm my own man. And I ask you to respect my boundaries. And if you can't respect my boundaries, then I will remove myself and that relationship from you by limiting my time with you. Because I'm not going to be around where I'm going to be disrespected, talked down to, and I'm the gossip of the table. Fuck y'all. I don't need you. And that's not being mean. You see what I'm saying? But remember, most people are not free. So anybody that's free, they're going to think something's wrong with them. Because I'm sorry, go ahead.
When you say free, what do you exactly mean? Most people are not free.
I'm saying that that's why you're a narcissist, because they're trying to understand why it is that you can think for yourself.
Okay.
Okay. I keep telling you realities, and that's what people don't understand. See, when you're a free thinker, you're dangerous because you're not following the norm. And the norm in that fucked up reality of getting a job is this. Hey, all relationships are bad. Couples fight all the time. I mean, you gotta, oh, no, you don't. Fuck you. You don't have to fight. Fuck you. You do not, there is no, okay, you want to know why couples fight and argue from that reality?
Lack of respect?
No, because homework has to get paid. So when you break up, you write them a card and you give money to homework. And every kiss begins with K.
Oh, okay. You're saying that's why people are normalizing it and saying that's normal.
Because marketing and advertisers have dumbed these motherfuckers down to
Okay, I
think
got you.
that you have to fight and you have to argue and you have to bicker and then you have to make up and then you have to do it all over again. I say for all the young men, and this is not to make you guys mad, but I want you to game it out. Think about the last 4 women that you called your girlfriend, yes? Right? And think about all those women that you said, I love you, I care about you, it's me and you versus the world, like you're on the Titanic and shit, right? Right? And think about how much money you spent on Christmas gifts, Valentine's Day gifts, dinners, fucking giving her side money, and birthdays. Try to add all that shit up. Add it up.
I actually did add it up with the last girl I was dating, and she said that was like the most ridiculous thing she ever seen a man do.
But what I'm saying to you is this, big dog. Where are they at now?
Yeah, somewhere else.
Right, they're somewhere else sucking and fucking and do whatever they want to do. But guess what? You're out of money because someone told you that you got to give her a gift. Fuck, you don't have to give her a gift. You're the gift. You don't have to give her a fucking gift. What rule states that you got to give a woman a gift? Wait a second, that you're in a relationship with? Fuck you. And if watch this, gentlemen, remember, smoke her out. If she has a problem or gets mad at you for saying that, you know what, Christmas is kind of man-made, we can have a nice cup of eggnog or some cocoa. We can sit back under the tree and just spend time. And if we do a gift, just make it under $10. I don't need anything special or anything like that. And she's got a fucking attitude. Then what is she telling you about her character?
Yeah, she's in it kind of for the money.
Right. There you go. So if she's for the money, then we fall back or we fall the fuck off because you smoked her out. Valentine's Day. You know what? You know what we can do for Valentine's Day? We can just sit and chill. You know what? You know what? We can get some irons for each other. We cook for each other and we just fuck. Because you know what Valentine's Day is? It's for guys who ain't getting pussy. That's all it is. To spend money to get some pussy. Something you should be getting for free. To spend money to get some pussy. Now, watch this, young man. Now watch this. Now, for you, young man, I'm going to tell you something different for Valentine's Day. Now, if she is being respectful and you're moving up and she's not about money and she's on your team, right? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you're in a relationship with her. That's when you could do something special on Valentine's Day. Because I got some Valentine's Day game. So that's when you could, on Valentine's Day, you don't give her a gift. You bring all the gifts to the store, to the restaurant, and then you have the waiter bring one item out every fucking 5 minutes after dessert to show how badass you are, make her cry, make every woman feel like she's the best woman in the world. And all the guys look at you, you're the cool motherfucker. And then when they bring the roses out, you hand her the roses, give her a kiss on the cheek. And the reason I'm doing this is because I appreciate you. Because we're not arguing, we're not fighting. Now we're pillow fighting or tickling and wrestling, but there are no arguments. You're not bringing any drama in my life. We're not bickering. You're not telling me what to do, and you're not dangling the pussy in my face, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to what? Reward the behavior. And which is going to reinforce the behavior. You see what I'm saying? You only reward good behavior. You don't reward disrespect. Fuck you. You're not talking down to me. You're not my mother. And my mother can't do it either because I'm not under her house. But if I live with my mother, she can yell at me all she wants because I'm living with my mother. But I'm not doing that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Okay. So then the next part, okay? Now, living together. Now living together. Now watch this. Now listen, look. I'm not going to look through your shit. And you're not going to look through my stuff. There's got to be trust here, okay? There's got to be trust. Because respect without trust, we can't move forward. So that means that's why we're getting rid of all the insecurities. All that shit's gone. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you got a woman, where you been at? And bye, we're done. Because I don't answer to no except a police officer that pulls me over, 100club.org for all the melanin people. I will answer to a judge, and I will answer to a job, but I'm not answering to a woman. I'm a grown ass man. You see, but I'm not disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? That's where communication comes in at. If I'm going somewhere, I'm gonna let you know where I'm going, so you don't have to worry. But I'm not saying it because you're my mother. I'm not fucking having to tell you. You get a fucking attitude with me. An attitude means you're gone. We're done. I'm not fighting and argue with that. Now, let's say you get past all these points, you get to children and everything, okay, through marriage. And this is one thing I always teach people, and you don't have to follow this, but there was a rule that I always learned, that I always teach those that are in my area, that school, right? School, college, right? Career, marriage, kids. That's it. And a lot of people can't do that. But I'm saying if you could do it that way, it's perfect, because a lot of people have kids in the relationship living together phase and things don't work out. And then it's all fucked up and they have problems and all. Again, I'm just trying to make things problem free. Now, if you think about it, I'm not trying to push biblical things, but it's kind of like some biblical ass living if you think about it, because I'm pushing honor and respect. No disrespect, but I'm not pushing biblical. I'm just saying that for all my Bible aficionados, that kind of can feel what I'm trying to say. But it doesn't. You don't have to do it that way. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here now, I do want to say marriages will decay sometimes. That's how life is. Now, what will work? Now, watch this. I'm gonna show you what's so cool. If the marriage doesn't work out and you have kids, you want to know why it's gonna work out? Because from the moment you met her, y'all have maintained a decent amount of respect and a friendship and an understanding. So if the marriage doesn't work out, then we need to have a conversation, right? And the conversation is things don't work out. But the thing is this is the most important part, especially being a parent. Okay, because I know you want kids, and I'm never going to wish bad on you. I'm not going to say your marriage is going to work, and I'm not going to say it's going to work out. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm not Steve Odamas. I'm a bad motherfucker, but I can't read your future. But what I can do is give you some game if it doesn't work out, not to wish bad on you, but I want you to be prepared. Does that make sense?
Yeah, the only reason why I even think marriage should be fully transparent with you is because I want to have children. That's literally the only reason why I even think of marriage, because I was trying to follow the Bible way.
We want between engagement. That's what we're going to discuss kids.
Okay.
We don't talk when we get to the engagement part. We got to figure out how many kids we're looking at having, and then we got to do some calculation, and that's why we've got to save our money.
Right.
Because I want a legacy and I want a bloodline. And you have been up to this point perfect, and I want to share that with you. But I can't share that dream with you if you want to selfishly have a fucking wedding that is a lot of money to impress a lot of fucking people. I can't share that vision. I can't. I can't. I just can't. So we need to have an understanding of a stipend, but because I'm thinking about tomorrow, I'm thinking about cars, I'm thinking about house, I'm thinking about property, college, cars, and kids. Because hey guys, yeah, if you kids, guys, kids are not 18 years. If you really love them motherfuckers, it's gonna be for the rest of your life. kids, kids though, because once you get done with the kids, especially if you have daughters, there's weddings that you got to pay for, and it's just so many things. So we've got to make sure now, not on top of that, watch this. You know what? Also, there's a thing called 401k, saving money so we can kick it on the beach. We've got to think about tomorrow, not today. We've got to think 401k, mutual funds, nest eggs. We got to think about retirement. You see what I'm saying? That's a conversation in there as well, because we have got to start thinking about and consolidating now our money. And now we've got to start shaving shit off. Where, don't get it wrong, there's going to be a stipend. We've got to be a little bit hard when it comes to money when we're together. Do you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this. All right, so we got all the kids out the way. We took care of the wedding, and we got to put the money away. I'm not saying that we don't live a little bit, but what I'm saying is that I don't mind giving what 200 or 3. Y'all, I mean, you have to decide what you want to give her, but make it economical. But it's got to be a stipend money, because she's got to be a team player in this, and she's got to look at the bigger picture. This isn't about her going buying Prada purses and wasting fucking money. We're not wasting fucking money, because wasting money is going to lead to fucking divorce, problems, and all that shit. We need to have a front. I'm not saying she's going to have raggedy clothes or anything, but we've got to be thinking, we've got to think about ourselves today, think about our kids tomorrow, but we've got to think about, ready, this weird thing, our grandkids. Okay? Because if we want 3 kids, we got to think about a house that is going to have 4 or 5 rooms. Because then we got to think about parents coming in town with us. All these little things matter. But then once the kids are out of college, then we've got to consolidate and then kind of go backwards. Because now we got to look at our retirement home and a place for us to live our lives out as grandma and grandpa. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So as we're doing all that, now remember, If it doesn't work out, I'm not saying it's not going to work out, but I want to give you a contingency plan for all you guys out there that don't understand about contingency plans. And the contingency plan is simply this. The contingency plan is that if it doesn't work out, because things don't work out, we're still respectful to one another. We have been all this time. Things won't work. And sometimes just things don't, people just fall apart, grow apart, whatever. But we're still parents. And we still have to have a parental front. And we still have to talk to each other, meaning that I am never going to bring women around our children. And I expect you not to bring men around our kids, okay? And if by chance there's a time that you want to bring men around our kids, allow me to meet him. And if there's a time I want to bring women around our kids, you get to meet her. You see, that's communication. That's a front that no outsider should be a part of. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And watch this, because then you have to, if the kids are past 18, well, if they're under 18, you got to get child support. But then, you as a team player, that's when you tell the mother, and this is where they'll love this. They'll see why they followed you all this time. Because with child support, you take the kids from her, but then you'll let her know, even though I have the children, you have access whenever you want. If you're missing them, you can go on FaceTime or I don't know, FaceTime for you iPhone motherfuckers, I understand. But you see what I'm saying? That I'm never going to take you away from the kids. If you want to talk to them, you can talk to them before they go to bed, because I want to ease your mind and let you know is that these are the rules of the court system, right? And we're gonna abide by the rules of the court system, but I'm gonna let you know what's going on with the kids. You have access to the kids. Whenever you want to talk to the kids, you can. And when they have summertime with me, guess what is gonna happen? They're gonna have summertime, but they're also gonna learn from me. Don't think they're just gonna sit around and eat ice cream and sit and fuck around. No, what I'm gonna do is that if they're going into the 3rd grade, just give me an example. I'm gonna go to the teacher supply store and I'm gonna get books on the next grade. So they're going to have fun, but they're going to take an hour or 2 hours and work on the next grade so we can get them prepared for the world. Do you see what I'm saying? So but as you can see, do you see why having a relationship with yourself is so important now?
Yeah, perfect. No one ever broke it down to me like that
Well,
before.
because I'm your uncle, you never have. But what I'm saying is, this is why if you follow this blueprint, there is no arguments, there's no disrespect, there's no yelling, screaming, hitting, or trying to hurt the other person or anything like that. Do it, you're gone. That's it. You're gone. That's it. And then if we get 10 years, right? Right? You listen to me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just keeping quiet because I don't
Okay,
want to miss
no,
nothing.
you got it. Okay, no, it's good. So if we get 10 years, right? 10 years come, baby, look, I know it's going to dent our finances, but have the wedding you want. We made 10 years. You've been loyal to me for 10 years. You've been respectful for me 10 years. You've been doing all these things. And you know what she's probably going to say? Baby, I don't even want the wedding. And you know what? I am so glad that you educated my ass back then, because I was so mature back then. I would have pouted and got mad, but I see the vision now. I see the vision. I couldn't see it back then, but baby, I see the vision. And you know what? All I want is you. You see what I'm saying? I don't need a wedding because I see the vision, but they can't see the vision if you don't have the leadership to show them the vision. You see what I'm saying? And that's how the game works. And you'll never have any problems with any women, because they will show you their ass, and they ass can walk out that damn door. And I'm dead ass serious. So I don't ever want you to feel or think that you're not good enough. It's not your fault. If they argue and fight, listen, the world is not going to like what you have because you have yourself. Your parents are not going to like what you have, or your friends. They are not going to like you because they don't understand how it is you have yourself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going through that now. I'm misunderstood by a lot of people, to be
No,
honest with you.
you're supposed to be misunderstood. No. What I'm saying, Adventure, What I'm saying is that when you get married, the money is our money.
Right.
We're bringing all the money into the pot at this point. But we're not gonna marry into debt. So before we get into debt or anything, before we consolidate, because you don't marry into debt, whether if you have debt or she has debt, we got to clean that shit up first.
Right.
Because I want to see when you have your credit score up and you have your money put aside and you have your bills paid and everything is cool, then guess what? When she wants to get that Prada purse or that bag or something like that, baby, you know what? Baby, all right, go and get it. Oh, really? Of course. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the difference. Feel like, because the one thing I don't want any of these young men, listen, if they fuck with me, I don't want you to keep buying these women shit that you're in a relationship with and waste your fucking money. Save your goddamn money. Put a cap on your money spending when it comes to a woman you're just sticking your dick in. She's your girl. So fucking what? You know how many girls that you had that you wasted money on? Don't do what the fucking society does. Don't do that shit. If you learn the game, they are either going to do less. One second. They are either going to work. You see what I'm saying? They're either going to work or they're not. But if guess what? And you know what I love the most? If a woman turns around and says that you're narcissistic and you're all this shit, well, hey, there's the door. There's the door. I am not defined by my finances. I'm defined by my leadership skills, and I'm defined by my relationship because I have a relationship with myself. And because I have a relationship with myself, I'm going to train you to have one with me. And if you don't want to have one with me, young man, there's the what.
Door.
If you have a problem with me, there's the what.
Door.
If you yell at me, there's the what.
Same door.
If you try to scream at me, try to change me, or try to tell me what I should be, there's the what.
The door.
And there's you see that? And there's no coming back. We can't move. There's no forward. There's no I'm sorry. I don't do all that silly ass shit you see on TV. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'll do better next time. Man, nope. No, look. Listen, you know how she should tell you that? You know how she should say to you, I'm sorry, I'll do better next time?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it on your show.
No, I know. I'm going to tell you what it sounds like on the show. Watch, it's going to sound like this. Well, I'd rather let you know I'm sorry. I really didn't mean it, and I know that we're never going to have a relationship again. Why is that? Because you got your dick in her fucking mouth, and that's all she deserves. The end. That's all she deserves. That's how she should talk to you. Well, I knew I wanted a Christmas present, and I really didn't think about it, but I really understand what you're saying right now. That's how she be talking with you, because you got your dick in her mouth. Because that's all I can give you is dick and bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. So that's all you can have. We can fuck as much as you want, but we are not going to be in a relationship. And that's all I can give you. It's up to you. There will never be, never will be. If you want to find one, that's cool. But you want some dick, call me. That's it. Y'all can laugh, I'm dead serious. Look, I'm showing you if the world can't move this way, because then that hurts the marriage counselors and all that bullshit. But if you make it about yourself, have a relationship with yourself, you're never gonna have a problem with the woman. You're never gonna have a problem. Because guess what? She's either gonna fit in or there's the what?
The door.
So you saying, young man, so listen, I'm sorry that your parents are like that, but one day you're gonna have to have a conversation with your mom and dad. You're gonna say, Mom, Dad, I love you. I care about you, and I appreciate everything that you have done for me since birth. But I need you to please respect my boundaries, because it is not fair for you to look at my decisions in your lens. What you have raised me to do is you have raised me to be a man and to be able to think on my own. I don't hit women. I don't yell at women. I don't scream at women. I don't belittle women. I do nothing wrong with women. I just live my life. And if a woman is not woman enough to be a part of my life, she will not no longer be in my life. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And they say, Mom and Dad, I love you, but I'm asking you kindly, let's not have this discussion again, because I'm not changing my stance. I'm not, is it right for me to tell you two how to be married? Then it's not right for you to tell me how to be my own man. And you're allowed to say that to your parents because that's not disrespectful. But if you're friends, hey, big dog, let me tell you something. Let's talk for a second. Look, I really do appreciate you, man. Okay. And I like our friendship. But listen, if you want to continue our friendship, don't ever talk to me like that again. Don't ever question what I do. Listen, just because you want to be yelled at, screamed, and belittled by your woman, you can have that shit. I'm not doing that. Don't tell me how to live my life. You see what I'm saying? Isn't it funny how the motherfuckers who getting dogged out by women want to try to tell you how to live your life?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So I just wanted, like I said, I wanted to take time and talk to you. So when you game this motherfucker out the way I'm showing you, you'll never have the problems. Okay, big dog? All right?
Yeah, I totally
So
understand.
you go back and grab this audio, make sure you listen to it. But what's up?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, just from our conversation, it sounds like I would definitely need to, like,
Get some coaching. Yeah, we need to
log in.
talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just showing you, but I'm just saying that you've never heard, nobody talks this way on YouTube because everybody always wants to complain. Remember, as a man, remember this last thing, young man. You see those circles I'm showing you?
Yeah.
Those circles are not you. You go into those circles because each circle represents a brand new reality. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you control the reality by controlling yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that again, we don't want to manipulate a woman or force a woman. Now, this is the last thing I want to say, and I'll tell you why. If you ever try to change a woman and make her do something she doesn't want to do, she might forgive, but she never forgets. And whatever she doesn't forget is going to rear its head. It's going to start an argument later on down the line. And she's going to hate you for it. And listen, if I'm not the right guy for you, you see what I'm saying? I'm just not the right guy for you. So, baby girl, listen, go find your person. Go find the guy you want to yell at, stomp down, or whatever you want to do. You just can't do that because guess what? I want my children to see mommy and daddy with a strong front, right? So then when they create their kids, and which are your grandkids, then you have created what? A legacy and a strong bloodline. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's the reason why I was calling you today,
There you
because
go.
that's my
Yes.
main goal.
Yes. And that is why, as long as you do that, see, most people don't understand legacy and bloodline until they learn relationship. But you have to have that relationship with yourself, okay, big guy? And listen, you need some coaching, just holler at me. But you just grab what I showed you and you take that for yourself, okay? Because I wanted to show you, because I see that you want to learn, and I see the world is against you because you think for yourself. You're a free thinker, and I'm a free thinker. I'm just showing you the beauty of it, because those red pill and those benefit, they can't take. See, you know what? If you took what I gave you and put it in the red pill and manosphere, you think they would have any problems with women? Would there be any problems?
No.
Would there be any
Yeah,
arguments? They wouldn't have no problems, no arguments, no blame, no saying women do this and do that to me, because they finally are taking accountability for who they're allowing in their life. Okay, young man?
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Well, I try to make yes, what's up?
With the coaching,
Yes.
is it like one-on-one coaching with you?
Oh,
I wanted to
absolutely.
ask
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Yeah, just send me an email and ask for your pathway. Just email me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Just ask for your pathway, and I'll send you the PDF file, and all the information will be there. Okay, big guy?
Ask for my pathway. I got you.
But think about this, like a guy was saying, BMG. I want you to hand down property. See, the one thing that a lot of races don't do, and it's not just black or white or Asian or Spanish. It's just a lot of people. They don't look to a future to create a bloodline to hand down information and hand down things. So I just want you to realize that you are going to change a legacy in a shift in your last name. There's no disrespect to your father, because I'm not here to disrespect your father. Your father's a
Yeah.
great man. What I'm saying is, don't change your thinking. Don't fucking change it at all.
Don't change the current thinking I have right now, you're saying?
Fuck no. You'll be crazy if you did that shit. You'll be crazy. Don't do it.
Okay. So just keep the same thinking. I just have to get the coaching to get
Right. Well,
the
right. I'm saying that people see you as, you're
Okay.
right. You got to learn the game. So
Okay.
you're getting, see, this is why if you hear people that have game, this is how the relationship starts. The relationship, this has nothing to do with women. If you notice, everything was about you first.
Right.
So once you have the relationship with yourself and you love yourself, then you're going to be stingy with your sperm. I didn't say your dick. I didn't say your dick. I said your sperm. I don't want you to give that away. That's a gold mine. Don't give that shit away. Don't give your sperm away for free. Give the dick away for free, but not the sperm, because it's really important that, again, things happen and children happen, but I just want to make sure you're prepared. You're prepared. And one thing people don't do with children today is actually prepare them and show them how men operate. They just go to the red pill and watch a reaction video of a guy getting dogged out by a woman. Then they're like, well, I'll never get married because my life ain't shit. Look at his life. Guess what? Fuck him. But I'm saying, hey guys, listen, all I'm saying to you, young man, do not believe me. I don't want you to live it for me. I just want you to take it and incorporate it into your fingerprint. And then you will be king. Because this thing I'm showing you is the game that I got when I was young. That's why I always had to learn that because I started the game when I was 9. That's why I had to get in and have a relationship with myself first. I couldn't do things if I made it about pussy. I wouldn't be the person I'm in today. That's why I had to learn the game. If that makes sense, okay, big guy.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Well,
If you don't mind me asking one last question,
sure, what's up?
did you have someone coach you, or did you have to teach were you self-taught as far as game?
No. I was a student of the game. I'm still a
Okay.
student. So yeah, listen, I had to start off at 9. I'm still okay. Listen, here's the thing, young man. How old are you?
I'm 38.
This is the beginning of you. This is not the end. You'll never stop learning. See, the thing is, where guys go wrong is that they get a piece. See, a lot of my clients get a pussy, then they stop learning. You never stop learning. You're always going to learn, because you're going up the mountain. You're not just parking and camping. So if you fuck with me, no Diddy, this is going to be the beginning of you. The beginning of you. And then as you learn this game and all this other stuff and grow and grow and grow and grow, and then when you have your legacy and your bloodline, you will be able to lead it your way. I'll still be here if I'm still alive to get a question here and there, but it'll be your way, big dog, because I'm only teaching you to think for yourself, not to be me like the red pill. Does that make sense?
No, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Because at this point, I'm okay with even putting a pause on dating, because I was dating.
No. I want you to date, because you need to have more.
Okay.
See, I want you to stop dating women and start dating where women are dating you. That's the thing. See, the thing that people don't understand, that the outside world outside this room doesn't understand, is we don't approach women. We put our bid in. That's what I'm saying. I'm introducing you. See, I introduce a woman to be invited, to be selected. Then that's not being me. I'm not inviting her for dick, because she's got to be worthy of my dick. But she can't be worthy of my dick until she's worthy to come into my kingdom, worthy of my time, worthy of my attention, worthy of my respect. Then the dick. And you see, if you do it that way, then you take the power out of the pussy. So as I do that, right, you see what I'm saying? So it's learning you, if that makes sense.
No, that makes perfect sense. So you're pretty much saying it's okay for me to still go on my date on Friday, but still get the coaching
No,
as
yeah,
soon as
because
possible.
we've got to coach you up, because we've got to get you to talk to her. Okay, are you talking to her right now?
So on a dating app called Hinge, I've connected with her on Hinge.
Right.
So I set a date on Friday.
Okay, when did you set that date on Friday?
I set it up. I actually set the date up today. I set it up for Friday at 7 p.m.
Okay, so what we got to do is we got to game it out. I need you to talk to her today, okay? I want you to wish her a happy Valentine. Happy Thanksgiving. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to wish her happy Thanksgiving, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And let her know, you crossed my mind. And when you have a
Mm-hmm.
moment, I'd like to talk to you, whether you text me or whatever. I just wanted to talk to you for a moment, whatever it is. But we've got to keep the thing about having a relationship with yourself. You always want to
Mm-hmm.
keep the lines of communication with a woman where she is communicating with you to build up
Okay.
for the date. You see what I'm saying?
So make sure because I don't have her phone number, so make sure I get her phone number on the dating app and then start the line of communication.
No. I'll make it even better for you. Instead of giving the number out, make it
Mm-hmm.
where, okay, I want to, and watch the game real quick. I want to put the woman in a place where she feels comfortable. And where do you think it is? I want to put her on IG. I want to put her on Instagram, Facebook, or WhatsApp. You want to know why? Because I want her to feel safe. Okay, remember, it's all about safety. Okay, think about levels of safety.
Mm-hmm.
First level of safety should be online safety, right? Because a woman doesn't
Correct.
know you, right? And sometimes there are women out there that give guys their number and they can't get rid of them and they got to change their number, right? So what we want to do, right? So we want to make her feel safe online first. I mean, you got to kind of hurry this up, but make her feel safe online. Because if you make her feel safe online, because guess what? If she wants to block you, she'll just block you, but you're making her feel
Right.
safe. Okay. And then from that point, that gives you more depth and range in how you talk to her. You can do voice messages and videos, for not just text messages. So that shows how deep you are. But with
connect with her through my IG first instead of the phone number you're saying?
Yes,
or social media?
yeah. Because this is what you can tell her. I know I'm a safe person, but I want you to feel safe, because I'm sure, and watch, all women know it, because I'm sure you've given your number out to some crazy guy and you can't get rid of him. That's not me, but I just want to put you in a safe position where you can talk to me and feel safe around me. And then we move forward, because the longer you can put a woman in a safety position, the more she's going. Does that make sense?
I don't know if it was my phone or yours. It cut off right in that last sentence you had
I'm
said.
saying as long as you put her in a safety position, she's going to feel safer around you.
Okay, I heard you now. That makes sense.
Yeah, because I'm gambling on me. I'm saying that, listen, I don't need your number. You see what I'm saying? You can just go to IG or WhatsApp, whatever you feel comfortable doing, and we could talk there. Send me a message there, so you'll feel safe around me, because I'm not a threat. But she doesn't know that, because every guy that was a threat, what did they tell her? I'm not a threat. You know what I mean? And then the motherfucker ended up
No, that makes total sense, because my plan was I didn't really want to exchange phone numbers. I wasn't planning on that until I met her on Friday, because if I wasn't really feeling her like that, I wasn't going to want to exchange phone numbers
but
with her.
I want you to talk to her, though. I do want you to talk to her. But the last thing I do want to say is that what I want you to start doing on IG, that I'm gonna give everybody a nugget I'm gonna add this to the school, guys, when I open the school next year. But one thing I want you to start doing is I want you to become the philosopher. What do you want? We know what I mean by that? What I want you to do when you're driving, you're cooking, you're walking your fucking dog, or whatever the fuck you're doing, I want you to grab your fucking phone, look in that bitch, and just give your thoughts on whatever you're thinking. You want to know why?
Why is that?
Oh man, because nobody's telling you. Remember, hey, this is gonna be our secret. Everybody on YouTube, this is gonna be our secret, because if anybody steals that, they stealing it from me. Nobody's ever teach you this game. All right, dog. Okay. So when a woman wants to get to know you, do you think she's gonna know you by sending goofy ass memes and saying and putting out shit? No, she's not, right? But if you go to IG, if she goes to IG, then she can really get to know you. Because what you're doing is you're showing the depth and range of how you think. Like if she want, like you will become a story that she will watch over and over again. You know, you're driving. You know what? You know it's and you drive and you just drive. You know, it's about 6 o'clock, and you know what I like about this right now. Let me flip the phone, and it's dawn. You know, son. You know, I really, oh man, it just like gives me an opportunity to think, refresh, and what you're doing is you're actually giving her more information than just
Mhm.
saying all this shit on a fucking date. So guess what that means? So if she knows who you are, then that cuts out all the what do you do for a living and when was your boyfriend and all the other stuff because she's going
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because my IG, I use it because I run my own business. I own and operate my own business,
okay,
and I kind of use my IG to build
right.
my brand and market
Okay,
myself. So that makes
I
sense.
want you to use your IG for you, but I want a personal one for you that is your philosophy. Like if you're in the grocery store, you know
Hmm.
what I got. Wait, what do you like? What kind of fruit do you like at the grocery store? What kind of fruit do you eat?
Mangoes, berries. I eat mainly a fruit, plant-based diet.
All right, well, okay, here you go. Hey, when you in the store, you know what I love about this fruit. You know what? Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing I want to share with you ladies out there. You know what I love about these strawberries right here, ladies. What I like to do is I like to take the strawberries. I want to smell for freshness, but I also like to do is when I'm in the kitchen, I like to cut them up in front of you. I always like to take a pinch of salt, a pinch of sugar, excuse me, and just sprinkle it on the strawberries a little bit because when you taste the strawberries the sugar is going to hit your palate a little bit, and the taste of strawberry is going. Do you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying right there,
Yeah,
mother.
it's like raw articulate.
Wait, women. Do you think women have ever heard a motherfucker talk that way?
No,
You
no,
fight
not at all.
never have they ever heard a man that has so
Mm.
much depth, so much range.
Yeah,
You're
it's
at
like
the
poetic.
because it is poetic. Because when I'm at the
Mm.
art gallery, ladies, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a little bit of something. You know what I love about the art gallery? I remember when I was young and everything. I used to go when I was a little kid and everything. And it's just something so beautiful about the art gallery. But you see that painting right there on the wall? You see how it is? I don't have a piece of art like that, but if you ever got the chance to get to my house, you will see I have something like that because I love the depth and the range and how it draws you in because a picture has a million words. And you know what? I just wanted to share a little thought of it. And guess what? She's learning you,
Mm.
and she's going to do all day from one button to the next, to the next. You have not only created a movie, you've created a blockbuster. And guess what?
Mm.
And she knows you so well, she'll share with her girlfriend. Bitch, look at this shit. Who is this motherfucker? What? Let me
Mm.
read. Wait, hey, ladies, watch this. Hey, ladies, what's your name, big dog? What's your name?
David.
David. Okay, you be like, hey, ladies, watch this, David. Hey, ladies, cooking with David. Hey, ladies. You know what, ladies? I know you think this is crazy. I got to think of Grand's muffins. I know you think this is crazy, but you know what?
Mm.
The one thing I really like to do, I have a very, very wild, vivid imagination. So I'm gonna take some Grand
Mm.
muffins, right? And then you can snap your fingers and be like, bam! This is what I did with the Grand muffins. So this is David's dessert.
Wow.
Ladies, David's dessert is not for every woman. So don't think you're gonna get the dessert. But do you know what David's dessert is? David's dessert is this. What I did with the Grand Muffins is I took it and I made it a bowl. You want to know why? Because once I get to know your favorite ice cream, I'm gonna put it in that bowl. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna crunch up some Manalo cookies and put it at the bottom so you can have a crunchy taste. The taste of cinnamon, the taste of your favorite ice cream, and the crunch of a Milano cookie if you like dark chocolate raspberry. Then when you see at the bottom right is a slice of my favorite. This is a cinnamon strawberry shortcake. Then at the top, you see David's what? You see David's, I took little bits and pieces. So when we're watching a movie or Netflix and chilling, you can go ahead and dip in a white chocolate or a what?
Mm.
A dark chocolate. But that's David's dessert, right? And then you're done. Then you're done. And then here's another one. You know what? I was looking at the bread aisle and I looked at croissants. And ladies, you had a thought process. Guys, I know you've had a croissant before, but have you ever had David's French toast croissant? where I take the croissant, ladies. Let me show you how I would do it. I'll take a little bit of milk. I'll put an egg in it, put a little bit of egg in it. Well, first I'll put the egg in there, put some cinnamon in there, add a little bit of milk and a little bit of citrus just to give it a little punch. And then I take the croissant. I slice the croissant, and what I do is I dip it in there, and then I have it. Then I would have it with a little bit of yogurt, and then I would have fresh fruit. And that would be a David dessert. But ladies, I can't give that to all of you. But if you're watching this and you know who you are, this might be for you. You see what I'm saying? That's David's breakfast. But see what I'm saying? When you do that, because nobody's teaching you this, when you do that, you are giving a woman a bird's eye fucking view to your world in a way that her reality has never seen, because she's never heard or seen anybody ever in their life have so much depth, range, and giving you actually a sneak peek into your life, into your world, without pretending to be like, what do you do for a living? And when was your last boyfriend? I like to take walks and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Them questions are boring as shit.
Yeah. Versus like, hey, you know what, ladies, I'm taking a little walk right now, and let me talk to you real quick. You know what I love about nature? I love the sounds of nature. It's so peaceful. You know what it reminds me? It's a David thought that I have. You know what it reminds me about? You know what? It reminds me that, you know what, if things are going right for us, wouldn't it be nice to I know most of you women like to go to spas and everything, but what about David's spa? What if I can have the sounds of nature? And instead of giving you a mud bath, because I'm not getting my house dirty, ladies, we're not doing that. But I can give you a nice massage in a relaxing atmosphere, like you're outdoors, like I am right now. But it's just a thought that I'm having, ladies. I just thought I'd share it with you. That's it. And dog, you can always come to Unk, because you know I got this game. I'm just spitting off the top of my dome. You see what I'm saying? I got so much, but she's going to know me inside the fuck out. I'm talking about you washing your car. I'm washing my car right now, ladies. You know what? I love to have fun when I wash my car. Sometimes I think, wouldn't it be really cool to have somebody washing my car with me? Now, listen, ladies, let me tell you something. This is why you don't want to go car washing with David. Because if you're washing my car with me, I'm going to dot you with that fucking towel. We're going to get wet. I'm going to throw water on you, and we're going to have a fun time laughing and washing these cars. You see what I'm saying? Because
just with that alone, I feel like you would just blow any competition out of the water.
Because you see what
just with that alone, that's crazy,
dog.
Because
nobody got the game. This is what I'm trying. This is why I'm telling you. When you got the game, it goes off your head. So just like I said, I got to wrap this up. But what I'm saying to you, dog, as long as you soaking this shit the way I'm saying, dog, and start doing that way. But we'll do the coaching and stuff. But as long as you're doing this, you can change it up, because women have never met the motherfuckers that I create. Because we one of one. They have never met us before. You see what I'm saying? Right. So we got you covered. Like I say, Sexoween, you missed it in October, but we're gonna have in April, we'll have the Easter game that women don't know about. So we're always gonna have a bunch of stuff, David, set up for you that you can share with women. And are you up north and everything?
I'm in New Jersey.
Is it snowing out there?
Not yet. That's so I wanted to mention that earlier, but I didn't want to cut you off.
Yes.
I was trying my hardest to keep my budget low, but once the winter season kicks in, it's mostly places that you go to, you got to spend a decent amount of money, unless you go into like a bar or like a brewery or something like that.
No, you got to fight with David. We'll talk about that later. But you don't have to. But David, remember, David, I want you to do this. Look at this right here. Remember, I want you to do this right now. When you get off the phone with me, you got to go to Amazon and get this. Get your mystical fire, dog.
Mystical fire?
Look at that shit, mother. Yeah, of course, because what is her favorite color? Is it pink? Is it purple? Is it blue? Is it green? You look at it. Look at the screen right now. Get her your mystical fire. Because guess what? If you're ever on a date with me and you're ever at my place and we're just chilling, Netflix and chilling, and I know your favorite color is pink, then I'm going to make the fire this way for you. That's something I would
okay. I see. It's like a thing that has artificial like fireplace kind of thing?
No. It changes the color of the fire. If you're up in New Jersey, you have a fireplace. So when you start your fire, you put this bitch in there, it'll change the color of the fire.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a fireplace.
Okay, so if you don't have a fireplace, then fuck it. It won't work for you. But if you're out there in New Jersey and it snows, make a snowman. You know, when I was small, I used to make snowmen. If you with me, we made a
Yeah.
snowman. Right when you put the carrot on the snowman, I'm gonna hit you with a snowball, so you better duck. I'm just warning you, ladies. That's how do you see what I'm saying? And when you can show her a bird's eye view into your life, then no woman, because every woman that runs onto your page accidentally is going to be intrigued because they're like, the fuck is this? Who is this guy? Wait a second. Okay, I'm right in the middle of this. Let me go all the way to his first one because they're going to feel like they actually know you because for the first time, you're sharing information that nobody on the internet shares because y'all too busy trying to impress people. Fuck them. Be yourself, share yourself, and allow them to see who you actually are. So then that cuts all the bullshit out. But see, that's the game. See, always remember, dog, before I let you go, this is what I can talk about the game. Nobody teaches this. See, that's where you got to know real motherfuckers because they teach you things that nobody on the internet teaches you. And what I just showed you, there is not one person. And guys, if anybody's doing it, excuse me, y'all know y'all got it from here. Nobody is teaching what I just showed you. Nobody.
Yeah, they'd be lying if they said otherwise. I
Nobody.
never witnessed
Nobody's teaching this. But I'm saying, you do that, it changes everything up because it gives every woman on your page a bird's eye view of guess what? Dave's personality, David's creativity, David's imagination, David's artistic views, David shopping, David washing a car, David folding clothes. I'm saying everything, man.
Wow, that's crazy because I do love folding my own clothes.
Right, you can tell everything that you do, even brushing. Dog, hey ladies, you know what? I just decided to do something crazy as I'm brushing my teeth. Ladies, let me give you a David thing that I always do when I brush my teeth. You see right here, I got a little bit of peroxide. You put peroxide in your mouth, you spit it out, wash it out. Ladies, the reason why I do that because I want my mouth fresh. You know what? If you ever get the chance to kiss me, don't you want me to have a fresh mouth? Well, this is what I do. Have the peroxide for that to kill all the bacteria. And after the bacteria, I take Scope Atlas, put it in my mouth, then I brush my teeth and also why the fuck not? Who else is doing it?
And yeah, it's like a movie. It's like your own personal movie almost.
Because they're gonna think you fucking crazy. Yes, it's not that they're gonna think you're crazy. They're gonna say this is so fucking amazing because here's the key word. Okay, watch this. Last thing I want to share all you guys out here. Always remember this. In order to change her reality and who she sees a man as, she's got to say the words, I've never. And if you're doing what I'm showing you, I promise you, they're going to say, I've never ever seen anything like this before. And the moment she does that, you have just piqued her curiosity to go in that rabbit hole and watch all your fucking videos. That's why I say everything matters, man. Because I want to give her a bird. But see, that's what I'm going to teach in my school, but I'm just giving one away. See how powerful that shit is? People don't understand.
Yeah,
I got motherfucker got game, dog. I'm just showing y'all this game, man. So with everything.
So I just want to make sure I'm doing everything correctly. Is it okay for me to email you as early as like today? Because it's already Thanksgiving Day.
It's already. You go ahead and email me, and I'll see you the pathway and all this other stuff. Because I gotta play my battlefield. You know, I'm a big geek and everything, so I gotta play my battlefield. Watch my Mayor of Kingston. I've not finished with that, so yeah. So I just wanted to make sure I talk to you and make sure you got that locked down. Okay, big dog.
I appreciate you, man. God bless.
No, it's all good. No, it's David bless. I want you to pray, but it's David bless. It's all about you, brother. Look, I want you to pray, but no, you got this, man, okay? And I welcome you to the family if you're ready to be in here, okay, big dog?
All right, thank you.
Respect to you, man. Okay, now that was David, guys. We spit a lot of game, guys. All right. So, gentlemen, we about to wrap this up, guys. If y'all need to get out the man mindset. Gentlemen, have a good Thanksgiving. Eat all your turkey. Be with your family. Be with your friends. Watch TV. Do your thing. Sucker Me season starts on Friday. We'll have a video on you for Friday and everything like that. Soak up the game. If you need me, y'all know where to find me. Soak up this game. I appreciate each and every one of you. Please appreciate yourselves. Dougie, talk to us. Where's Dougie at? We out. Peace.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams. as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.